Happy Friday night. Happy Independence Day Eve. We have a great panel here. We have the Gen Z array, and then we have the Deshaun Watson humper himself, Brody Dak. You might know him as Dakota. You know him as Florida in the chat. What's up, gentlemen? Ray did not like that comment. He's already off screen.
Oh, no. What's good?
He probably had to check his Twitter or something, or he is a Patriot. The man is a Patriot. Ray, if you notice in the thumbnail, I have the Patriot T-shirt for you, which is just for that stretch you were only wearing Patriot gear.
Yeah. You guys are so funny. Yeah.
It's a lot of yeah. All right, we're gonna hop in the German Shepherd Superflex, the German Shepherd Butt Superflex. You guys ready to hop in this? Make sure it's slow draft, 20 seconds, or sorry, fast draft, 20 seconds. Advancement rate 2 out of 12, 2 out of 10, 2 out of 12. And then 124-seat final. So I'm guessing we're all going to be advancing. Well, not all of us. 2 of us can advance. So me and Ray advance.
Enter now.
Deshaun Watson. You guys ready? Let's go.
8 more, 7 more.
There we go. Perfect. This is the Superflex, guys. We have not done a Superflex in a while.
Spin.
I think what did I have? 35 of the other Superflexes.
3 more to start.
2 more. Here we go.
Raised in.
We're getting full here.
You fucking bullies.
Yes, we are.
How you doing today, Ray?
Oh, not too bad, dude. I wish it was not rainy weather in Chicagoland area for
dude, we got so much rain, bro. Another storm.
Dude, Dakota, I don't know if you know this. Rob, I don't know if you know this either. I just saw this 2 days ago. Illinois has 200 plus tornadoes already in the state of Illinois this year. And that is like, I don't know, the next closest is like not even like 100. It's like 50. I don't know. Illinois, for some reason, we're getting bogged down. Boss house, baby.
Big Ray, we have Mouth in this one. We had just us 4. Me and Dakota are next to each other. Mouth and Ray are pretty close to each other. So it's us 4. Mouth with the stealth join
now
here.
Kiss his mouth, Rob.
Real quick, I want to show you guys my mini golden I drafted. So the mini golden is up as well. It's only a single entry. And it's winner take all. So there's 24,000 people or whatever. Winner take all. I'm going to show you guys a team. I don't know if you could see it, but I'm putting it up on the screen right now. So I went really, really, really aggressive here. And my goal was to take Cam Ward, Jacoby Brissett, and Michael Penix. I wanted to go with a really, really weird build that no one else is probably going to have. And it just so happened that – so what you can't see let's see. What you can't see is my backup tight end is – who is it? Is it Kyle Pitts? Hold on a second. It's off the screen here. Let me take this off real quick. There you go. It's Chickaconquo. Okay, so Chickaconquo is the other tight end. Dakota, can you see that? What do you think about this team? It's. I feel like I fit the bill for a single entry winner take all tournament.
Yeah. I mean, your wide receiver 4 isn't who I would have, but you're high on him. So if he pops, you're in a good spot. Like the rest of them for sure. Quarterback makes a lot of sense, and running back is strong. So. Yeah, I mean, this team could win just as well as any of them. So, what is that final total there?
Mouth goes Chase. Mouth goes Chase. Mouth goes.
What'd you say? Sorry, what was what? My final.
What's the total for that tournament? Do you know? Entries.
It's 20,000 to first. It's 22,000 entries or something because it takes some juice.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot. Yeah.
So.
Crumper Nichols right beside me.
Yes, I am. And we are going to do something a little bit more. Let's see here. We're going to take JSN. I'm going to try a little something different here. Where is, let's see, pick 58. Okay.
You excited for the 4th, Rob? Got some stuff going on tomorrow?
Yeah, man. I'm kind of under the weather right now, so we'll see if I'm going to go and see everyone because I don't want to get people sick.
Right, no fun.
No fun. We'll see. I'm a man. It's not that I can't. It's just I don't want to get people
Dakota,
sick. Let's see what Dakota takes
we had a
here.
whole plan to be able to have some, fun together, and he just
What was our whole plan? I'm confused. What was our whole plan?
Gay butt sex. What do you want?
We like that. No, it's not. I'm not acting like I'm sick. My wife's been sick all week, and she passed it on to me, man, which sucks.
Yeah, it's called you got raid. I don't know what you want me to say except what I just said. Okay, you got raid.
Yeah, I did get raid.
That's what
there
it's
goes all
called.
the quarterbacks.
Raid. Oh, thank God I didn't take Bijan. I really wanted to, really bad. Might regret it in the long run, but that's okay. I'll take my Lamars.
So,
wow, mouth. Wow, they're fucking. Oh.
So, Ray, are we gonna get the your top 15 burger rankings or a little video on that?
Yeah.
You see the chicken video?
Top 15 burger what?
Flock did a top 15 chicken sandwiches, which I was like, I don't trust. No, like he's a health nut, so it's like, do I really trust his opinion on like nasty fucking greasy food? I trust Big Ray's opinion on nasty greasy food because you're the greasy Ray Vaughns.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, are we talking about like in the Chicagoland area that I've had? I mean,
just like chains, essentially like Chick-fil-A.
Oh yeah. So what? Yeah.
Applebee's.
So what everyone can get. Okay. Yeah. Well, first off, Dakota. I mean, let's be real here. If you really want the greases of the best, Baconator.
Okay. Yeah.
First off, Dakota. Also, have you seen the video? There's a guy, Rob. I don't know if you've seen this either. Anyone else watching? I don't know if you guys have seen this. Some guy, roughly between around our age, some white dude. He took a McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King burger, and do I take a quarterback or CD?
CD, baby.
Yeah.
You got Lamar.
Yeah. But anyways, so Dakota, literally, they showed the Wendy's and Burger King burger, and it was moldy, like as you would think, months and weeks advanced. And then they showed the McDonald's burger. It was literally the same, like maybe of course a little crusty, a little dried out, but like the cheese wasn't moldy. Nothing was moldy from McDonald's, and it's just like that is just God.
Oh, there goes Stafford, man. I was going to take Puka to hope Stafford fell back, but
Fuck
I didn't
you,
just
Rob.
for that specific reason. He didn't fall back.
You manipulate me.
I didn't manipulate you at all.
All right. But yeah, Dakota.
Man.
Also,
I'm gonna take
I'll send you this video, Dakota. You like Chick-fil-A?
I can take it or leave it, to be honest with you.
Well, you'll leave it when I send you this video. This person took they took a bite and it didn't break, and so they made it. After they did, they made a video and they showed it just like pulling apart, and it was just like linear cells, like lines of chicken. Not chicken, but just.
So you're saying it wasn't real chicken, is what you're saying?
A muscle tendon, or
yes?
Well, what is it? What is real chicken though? At this point, right? It's also processed,
right?
Where Rob, if you want to know what real chicken is, we raise chickens, we then slaughter chickens, pluck them, and cook them. That's the easiest way.
Yeah, but I think
you go to any Costco or any of those things.
I think the feed is just so like they just
100%.
So hyper fed that it's not.
You guys ever been to a chicken farm before? It's
Mm-hmm.
fucking gross, dude. It's disgusting.
Yeah. It's the same thing as a pig or pig plant or a cow plant. Like not actual farms. I'm talking plants where they just feed them to your point, Dakota,
It's a chicken
horrible.
prison.
Well, no, like it will rob
Yeah.
all of them, all the main meats we eat. It's a prison for all of them, and like Dakota said, they just feed them horrible bullshit, and
They feed them other chickens.
My name's Honey Boo Boo, and I'm a beauty queen, bitches. I'm fat as a whale, and I don't give two shits, girl.
Her favorite foods are skitty and butter, and she likes drinking Red Bull and Mountain Dew.
I'm only 6, and I've already had 3 heart attacks, girlfriend.
Come on now, Boo-Boo. Now get up and wave to them judges. We ain't got no shame about our weight, because our weight makes us sassy.
What's going on,
down
Tim? How you
Dakota,
doing, buddy?
that your heart is sweet as bacon, child.
I
Bacon, child.
I definitely missed that episode. That's
You ever
hilarious.
see that? Dude, that was the making
No,
fun
I
of
mean-
the Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god,
Is
dude.
Stephen Smith? Are you talking about Stephen A. Smith going to get fired? I mean, I sure hope so. Did he say
So
something
Stephen
stupid?
A. Smith literally straight up said that like Caitlin Clark said some crazy shit, dude. Like it was racist as hell. Yeah, he's an idiot. He's always been on the fringe, but he went straight racism on his last rant. So.
Hey,
Was it
all right?
Was it about Caitlin Clark or was it about the
Yeah.
Lakers? Because I heard about the Lakers.
Oh no, that's what it is. The Lakers saying to white people. I'm sorry, I apologize. You're right. It was all white team with the Lakers.
Yeah,
Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
It's
something
like-
about has
No, that's what it was. It said naming the last white team that won a championship with all white players and no black prominent
With-
players. That was his
with
main
3
argument. It's like,
right with 3 white
Well,
stars. Yeah,
right? It's,
the
it's
big
like,
3.
well, you put together a white team of Luka, Nikolai Jokic, and
Jokic. You know what's weird
Jokic.
though is that the best
And-
players
and
in the world
Flag.
right now are European and they're actually white. Like they're not all white. Obviously, SGA
No, but
is
that-
Spain,
that's-
like,
that's
there's
why
quite a
he's
bit
on-
of good white players in the league.
that's why
There's
he's
not
under fire.
Americans.
No, that's why he's under fire, Rob, because he said they don't have any black and nobody. These teams don't have black prominent players that are the best, and that's what his main argument was. And it's like the Europeans are turning up in the last decade, 2 decades. What the fuck are you talking about? Right? Honestly, the last 30 years, because literally, like we think about Dirk, Mano, Parker, etc. I mean, even
Manu. I'm just correcting his name. Mano.
Mano, yeah. But Rob, who is that? Nico Stibic, that the Bulls player that was supposed to be the badass. He was never from Spain. It was like Nikolai.
No, okay.
It was during the
Yes,
Bulls.
well, you're not going to take Colson Loveland, right? You don't need Colson Loveland. You don't need Colson Loveland.
Shut up. Everyone wants Colson.
Well, I got Caleb. I was debating taking him. This dude takes Tyler Warren first, which is good for me. You already have Brock Bowers, so that would just be a waste of a pick. Sweet. This is working out okay, man. I don't hate this squad so far. We have 2 stacks we have a stack with Caleb, a stack with Darnold. I like
you
Blake
said-
Neighbors in this format because this is 20 rounds, correct? Yeah, 20 rounds on Superflex.
When you're
You
asking
guys
Mouth,
agree that-
you were talking
Do
to
you guys
me, right?
Go ahead.
You and I are side by side here.
Oh,
Not
I was
you and
talking
Mouth.
about maybe I'm used to Mouth one that takes Colson
Oh, no,
Loveland,
I'm-
but do you guys agree though that Malik
Could
Neighbors
also
should be
talk
drafted
shit.
higher in this format because there's 20 rounds and there's less wide receiver spots? Like you get what I'm saying? Like you don't need Neighbors as much early in the year in a super flex, opposed to a
But
typical.
have you heard
18-round
anything about
draft.
Neighbors lately, Rob? Like everything out of the Giants camp, that dude can't even run.
Dude, he can. They said 80%. Again, I know Dakota's in line with me here about not trusting coach speak. And I know Mal's been saying like it is rough. Like the Neighbors thing is rough. And I think we all need to assume probably week 4, he's missing the first 4 weeks. But I think that's like absolute worst case scenario. And this is where he's getting like I'm fine drafting him in a normal draft in the 4th round if I know he's missing the first 4 weeks because this is best ball. We're playing to win. And if we can get by the first 4 weeks, which we should be able to because there's no bye weeks, and we get Neighbors for the back half, even post-bye, they have a week 8 bye.
But can
9
you please
through
explain to me
17.
what you have heard for what Neighbors like his health? What you have heard for what you
Nothing
believe?
good. It's all negative stuff. What do I believe? I believe that
No.
he's
No.
going to be out
Okay,
to start
so-
the year.
What? Okay, what did they say? That dude can't even run. He was at a charity event. He like looked like a fucking.
Yeah,
He looked like
I'm not going to look
fucking-
into that though.
Okay.
I don't
Dude
want
can't
to
even
run into
walk.
charity events.
Dude can't
Agreed.
even walk.
Agreed.
Here's my take on it, and this is why I don't listen to. I usually go with the opposite of what they say in the off season, is because, I mean, as a coach, what do you want? You want everyone to be ready to go, next man up. You need guys ready, so you're going to make things sound worse than what they are, so that other players are even more locked in, knowing they have the opportunity to show
Yeah,
even
but there's
more than
video,
now
Dakota. There's
to
not just
play.
fucking.
They
There's not just like quarterback, head coach talk.
For
There's
sure.
video. Like
For sure.
When
There
I
was
don't know, when
there
you
was
blow
video
up-
on Jamar Chase not being able to catch a football
But-
either, which was ridiculous, right?
You're
I
literally
mean, it's
Jamar Chase catching a football to neighbors who had a absolute like one of the worst knee injuries of a receiver in recent history. You're going to compare? Okay, cool.
well, yeah. I mean, people were trying to say
Oh
Jamar
yeah,
Chase
yeah,
was a
yeah.
bust.
You will. Yeah.
But
Okay.
you're
Dropping a couple
you're
balls.
also referring to a charity softball game, which is not an actual football game. Like,
I watched
that's where
him
it
run.
disconnect is.
They said he's
Right.
fine. When he was doing that, they said he's fine to do normal things, and he wasn't.
If he's running at a charity softball event, he's fine.
If he's playing in the event, he's fine.
Right.
I guess is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
I
why
guess-
would you
We're
I
doing
guess-
another
I guess-
draft,
I guess-
Tim. We're doing
I
a
guess-
Chihuahua, dude.
I just guess you guys clearly just love that he had a great knee injury. And
Dude,
Right.
I'm not saying I think he's ready for week one. I'm saying like the value at this point, he's becoming a value because it's the
What
unknown.
value?
This is best ball.
he's okay.
I'm just
Exactly.
not gonna take it. You guys are like everyone is just like essentially like, taking him off their draft board.
Yeah.
And in best ball, we're trying to go for ultimate upside. Like I don't draft
He's
neighbors
going,
that
yeah,
much.
You're right. I took him off my board for how he's going. Yes, correct. Because he went. Where did he go?
I just took him in the 5th round, 5'10", almost the 6th round.
Fifth round.
Pick
Yeah.
58. Yeah.
Yep.
It's format dependent for
That's
me.
so
This
high for
format,
me.
I only have to start 2 receivers most weeks. So it's like I'm
For
fine. I want him later in the year, Like he is a wide receiver 1 when he's healthy. The
But he
question
also
is,
had a
when he comes
meniscus
back,
injury.
is he going to be healthy?
He had a meniscus injury. Meniscus don't grow back. Okay, they don't like heal themselves. When it's tore, it's done. Derrick Rose, AK. So I'm saying his athletic ability.
Hubbard, you son of a bitch. You had to do that, didn't you? You
Yes,
had
sir.
to do it. So we're
So-
going to.
So Ray, here's the thing. Like, this guy's set up to make millions and millions of dollars. Like, he's going to do things that make sense for him to continue to make millions and millions of dollars. And if he's out at a charity softball event running around, that means he's in a good spot.
You just literally didn't hear anything I just fucking said. You both have hearing issues. Do you guys want hearing aids? I literally just said he had a meniscus issue, which totally tanked Derrick Rose's career. I completely understand completely 2 different ways they play basketball or I'm saying like sports. But in general, a meniscus does not grow back. Do you guys want to go how athletic sports go? Because I'm going to talk about this.
I mean,
You guys
Russell
wanna talk
Wilson.
about
Russell
No,
Westbrook also had a meniscus injury.
no. Before you say another word, do you know how when you tear a meniscus, does it grow back? Does it heal itself? No.
I'm not a doctor, bro.
Well, I'm telling you because after Derrick
Doctor.
Rose did, I became a doctor on meniscus because I was upset. Look it up. So I'm talking neighbors coming back to his original spot is not going to happen this year. So drafting him in the 5th round is a mistake. Draft him next.
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
Yeah, make fun.
Let me ask you this, Ray. Let me ask you this. We're assuming he's missing 4 weeks. It's, I think what me and Dakota both said. And there's a chance he's back week 1. I know Mouth will say no, and you're saying no. There is a chance, guys. We've seen this shit before. Let's say he misses week 4, and we're talking week 8 bye. He gets his bye. He gets his feet wet. Weeks 9 through week 17, which is what really matters in these best ball tournaments, specifically this one, where there's 20 rounds. What are the chances he's a wide receiver 1 from week 9 to week 7, like that stretch that he's in the top 12 wide receivers from that point on? Like, give me your chances. Is it like 10%? Is that what I'm hearing? He's making his pick, so let him make his pick, marinate over that one for a second, and then we'll get his answer right after this.
I stand by what I said, and I won't say no.
I'm asking. Just a simple question. What are the chances that he's a top 12 wide receiver from weeks 9 to week 17, which is what I'm expecting?
I
think he would be
personally
drafted
think
top
0
7.
because when you have such a major knee injury, it takes over a year to come back to be a top 12 receiver.
Fair.
It doesn't take
Fair.
a half a year. And what you're arguing with me. So no, like I don't think that. It's a shot or no shot. It's a no shot for me. It's a shot for you. It's a 50-50. And admittedly, the guy is a super athlete. He very well could prove me wrong. So for you to bet on him is more, and admittedly, you had a gun in my head. The bet on him to come back and produce in the back end of this season, I would believe with a gun to my head could happen just because the guy's a super athlete. In the way history recently in the last 3 years with super athletes who blew their knee out as bad as he did, it takes another year to come back to where they were originally. That's all I'm leading. So if you guys want to believe he'll be there this year, fine. I don't believe it.
I'm just glad to see you on the train.
Well, I had no choice to take Deshaun Watson because there's nobody else available.
Well, Mr. Free Throw, it wasn't just meniscus. He also tore his ACL. So
no, and the point is the double is what the problem is. Just a meniscus injury is not really an issue because Russell Westbrook had that.
I'm sorry. I don't think many people understand that he had a meniscus injury as well. I think most people understood he had an ACL. So I go on based off is ignorant. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Moving along.
No, I get what you're saying. Just to say it's a 0% chance he is a top 12 receiver from weeks 9 to week 17 is just, as the great Michael Jackson once said, that's ignorant. You're ignorant.
Ray, that's ignorant. You're ignorant.
Dakota, what's your answer for this? What's your answer for this? Weeks 9 through week 17, the chance that he's a top 12 receiver. I think it's like top 10. Let's say top 12.
80%, 85% if he's back playing. And to Ray's point, he tore his ACL in week 4, September 28th. Week 1 is September 13th. It's almost a year. By the time week 9 comes around, he's going to be back playing football.
Well, again,
there's
you know
question.
what? Here's the whole thing is that I guess you guys have zero opinion on how a meniscus tear means to an NFL player. But here's the whole point that I have is that it does for no matter what your explosiveness and your overall athletic ability. So what you guys are trying to lay down, for you guys to expect this guy to turn around and be what he was his rookie season, his athletic ability to be at the end of this next season, the last half of it, I personally think is just a bit ignorant because he had a major injury to his knee. I don't give a shit if you guys think it's fucking nothing. It is because it has to do also maybe not the ACL, but the meniscus, as much as it does come back to heal, it has to do with your athletic ability. And again, I do go back to Derrick Rose because the guy was never the same when his meniscus was fucking torn. Laugh at me.
Loves this.
Whatever. I'm not the only one. Look up what people who are worried about it. Laugh at me all you want, assholes.
Big Ray. So 2 things is you don't have to tell us that's the 5th time. We've heard you 4 times. We hear you. We understand you. Your point is valid. We appreciate it. Number 2, you always circle back to Chicago sports. That's why we laugh. That's all.
True.
We love it, man.
Thank you. And this is a good call. Derek says, Ray, have you ever heard of Adrian Peterson, who came back 8 months after an ACL tear and won MVP?
Yeah. You mean the one motherfucker in history to do that? Congratulations to call me out, Derek. Oh,
the only one?
I also remember the Adrian Peterson on the Bears.
George Kittle is going to be back week 1 from Achilles.
Right.
I mean, now we don't know how effective he's going to be, but
George Kittle.
Ray has Patrick Mahomes out all season. Then he has Patrick Mahomes with no
hold on,
shot.
Ray, what is your George Kittle point? Like, what are you saying? George Kittle's not going to be back
to be a fantasy relevant player? No, I'm not drafting him this year. You guys have fun with that.
I mean, where he's going, I have to take a flyer in some of these best balls.
No, this is just more of a process thing for Ray, clearly, and he's just not like, we see differently because I'm not about taking a lot of rookies. You're not about taking guys that are injured, and I'm not about taking injured guys either, man. There's just a line in the sand where I will draw where the upside is greater than the downside because the downside isn't that great in my mind. If Malik Neighbors, this is the best ball draft, especially if he's fucked, my team's probably fucked. I'm not, big deal. Like maybe I threw away a pick, but if he comes back and he is Malik Neighbors, 80% of Malik Neighbors what he was in that offense, it's a winning pick. Like this is what I need him for is the end of the season.
100%. Yeah, I don't want guys who are nicking hamstrings in training camp when they're wide receivers and speedsters. But a guy who's been out a year on an ACL in today's world, I'm all right with it in the right value.
Oh, these 2 and 3 running backs are gross. J.K. Dobbins and Chris Rodriguez. We got the old thumpers. We're gonna call them the old thumpers. I think I'm overstacked here a little bit. Mouth's loving the arguments and the conversations. I know Mouth is on Ray's side though for sure because he's been on this Neighbors thing since even before it was reported. So I want to give Mouth some credit there.
Is Mouth a Giants fan or a Jets fan?
Oh, he's a
Jets fan, but he's a Chicago fan. David says,
Dr.
Dr. Ray, do you think Marshawn Lloyd will get injured this year? Now this is a good one. I like this question. He's already currently injured, right?
I mean, that dude has never been healthy for 16 games. So yeah, he will be injured. Thank you. Thank you if you want to bet me $100, send me your Venmo and we'll fucking do it. And I guarantee you that dude doesn't play 16 games this year. So he hasn't his entire career. So what's anything different? Anybody?
Yeah, Marshawn Lloyd is the guy I'm off.
Bueller. Anybody want
to
call me an idiot for saying that?
No, he's already hurt. Nope. I'm guessing is my guess.
No, he is. I'm pretty sure. So.
Hey, Ray,
as you know, whenever I see someone draft Marshawn Lloyd in these drafts, I kind of eviscerate the pick just because I think they're bringing someone else in, and even if they don't, like Chris Brooks is probably the 2 there anyway.
And I think you guys misunderstood me. I was asking what Mouth's team is. Is he a Giant or a Jets fan?
He says Giants. I thought he was
no, he is a Jets fan. No, he is a Jets fan. I apologize.
He just said Giants. He just said Giants.
No. That's why he is because he had a problem with or does have a problem with
I thought he was a Giants fan. Okay.
What's his face from Jackson Dart?
We're gonna go real aggressive here with this team.
I didn't pick a tight end. I had to go Mark Andrews at this point. Now I have Mark Andrews.
Tim has a question for us. Drake London or AJ Brown? I'm riding AJ Brown to the moon. This is a tough one for me. I'm still on Team Drake London.
I'm going London too. I love London. I think he's.
If it's Tua all year, it's AJ Brown. If it's Michael Penix most of the year or over half the year, it's Drake London because the target share is just unreal.
I agree with that for sure. I'm saying
scoring dependent, right? Drake London scores a bunch of touchdowns.
I think London's a better receiver right now than AJ Brown is, but AJ Brown is the much better quarterback. But to your point, Rob, like you said, everything you said there, if that happens, I think London will be okay.
I think we may see some regression in the Patriots world. So, I mean, London might be a little safer, I guess. But
are we sure that AJ Brown is still elite? Because AJ Brown's film was not great last year. He was dropping passes. He looked really chunky. And you know what? New destinations tend to heal all these things. You know, the complaining and the body language stuff. That should be better. And he should be in better shape. But, like, AJ Brown has a giant contract. It's not a George Pickens situation where, like, George Pickens needs to be in the best shape of his life and have his best performance. AJ Brown's already been paid, and he's unlikely to get another giant contract. When I say giant, I mean like top 10 receiver money. But I want the young player. I want Drake London, who has just never had a full year to put it together based on situation, quarterback, his own health. And, you know, Drake London's been hurt, but Drake London is not a guy that gets hurt. He's a tough dude. I hate to use the term dog, but Drake London.
He is a fucking dog. He's big, dude.
He came back from that PCL injury last year. No one thought he was going to come back. I didn't think he was going to come back. He played through that AC joint early in the year. Like, Drake London is going to play. And he came back with a team that was dead in the water. I do appreciate that.
Right. I think they might be dead in the water again this year.
That division's so gettable, though, bro. I think the Falcons are the best roster in that division. But
I think for 5 straight years, though, the Falcons have done everything possible to just not win big games, not win in those big moments. So, unless
do you want to know why?
Sure.
Do you remember Ryan Pace, who was the Bears GM, who chose Trubisky over Mahomes. Yeah, well, he was the head scout for them for the last. He got fired this past season. He built his way up to be the head scout for the fucking Falcons, dude.
David says he thinks Zachariah Branch will be something in Atlanta. The next Tank Dell. You know, we and you both like Zach Branch, Derek, and I think I put out some really low chance odds that he is the next Tyreek Hill because he has that skill set. That's a really low chance. But Zach Branch, we call him Bubble Boy here for a reason because Zach Branch only runs bubble routes. At least that's what he was asked to do in college. All right, we are properly stacked up here, boys. We have Charbonnet, Shaheed, and JSN with Darnold. We have Luther Burden, your boy, Roma Dunze, and Colson Loveland with Caleb Williams. This is a tournament team. Our running backs are trash, though. How you guys liking your team so far?
Our running backs are trash as well.
Mine's middle of the road.
Like my receivers, but my running backs.
Take a look at Mouse Squad here. Mahomes, Shuck, Gino.
Hey, Ray. Blake wanted me to ask you who your current NFL comp is to Jerry Rice.
There is no better person than Jerry Rice because he's the greatest NFL player in history. So how about you both go fuck off and suck your balls and tell me how it tastes?
Just asking a question, brother.
That was not a fair, nice question. That was an aggressive to tell me Ray, how you're an asshole and make yourself look like a dickhead and tell me how. I love you guys.
This is a nice duo. I love this trio right here because you guys are such opposites, and you allow me just to host the show. And a lot of times it ends up being me and Dakota on a side against Ray. Even though, you know what, Dakota, in our conversations, typically when it's me and you in the Discord, we disagree quite a bit. But I think we're more a voice of reasons, and Ray has he takes his stands and he lives by his stands, and we love that. We love that.
Across the scene.
Dakota is reconnecting right now. He's having a little issues. We got Disbanded in here. What's going on, dude? How you doing?
Because I am the one.
Am I back?
You're back.
What happened there?
It just happens here and there. You said you're not at your house, right? You're at a friend's house. You're at a female's house, or what's going on? A friend?
I'm around the way.
Friend. Friend. I like it.
Speaking of friend, how's your friend doing, Ray?
We'll figure out tomorrow.
We always ask him this.
Hold on. Is this okay? It's just so porn stashy. It's just red.
Yeah. Line it up a little bit, dude. It'll be fire.
Hold on.
I like it.
Yeah.
God, hold on. I need to turn the brightness down. It's just so.
All right. This guy's got to take Sean Tucker here. Come on, take Sean Tucker. Do not take Tank Bigsby. I need Tank Bigsby to finish out this roster at running back.
Well, you should have said that so I could have taken him from you. You should have said
Let's go, dude. Our running back room is not great, but it goes 6 deep. Hampton, J.K. Dobbins, Chris Rodriguez, Pacheco, Charbonnet, and Bigsby. We're shooting for the moon there. And we have a shitty situation at tight end, though, we have to address right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Like, right now. I could take Colton.
I got Mark Andrews. I got literally the fucking old man, dude. I got Mark Andrews in fucking Dallas. Gutter.
That's fine tight end room, though.
Are you guys rocking 3 quarterbacks?
I got 2 at the
I
moment.
have 3. Well, I have 2.5 because one of my quarterbacks is.
It's super
Do
flex.
not call Watson a half a quarterback.
Well, he is kind of a half a quarterback, and he spends a lot of time in those, those parlors. Bro.
Oh, that would be awesome. Thank you.
So
because,
good.
We're worried about that. That would be great. Plus, you scratch our backs, we'll scratch yours.
Well, Jules, the funny thing about my back is that it's located on my cock.
Emma Stone's laugh at the end of that is fucking epic.
Yeah, dude, the blonde girl, just the look she gives.
Yeah, she's totally that stuck-up chick. MVP in the chat.
Hey,
Thanks for
Rob.
the $5, bro. Happy 4th, Fanatics.
Rob.
Happy 4th to you, man. What's going on?
What's
Funny
up,
thing
brother?
is that my cock's located on my cock.
What?
Hey, that's a Ray statement. There it is. My cock's located on my cock. The best availability is availability.
Yeah.
If you were playing, Ray could have played. Ray could have played Seth in that movie, and he would have said that in the first take. That would have been the outtakes, right? You know what, Jules? The funny thing about my cock is it's located on my cock. Or he would have said the funny thing about my back is it's located on my back. Oh, fucking love
the
it, man.
legend, Ray.
Debo Trey. You know
JJ
what?
McCarthy's still available.
Fuck him.
After this draft, guys, we're going to do draft grades. It's me, Mouth, Dakota, and Ray in this one. We're going to hop in a Chihuahua, a 4-hour Chihuahua. You know what's crazy, Dakota? We've been talking about this the last couple nights, how they had no tournaments. Like, it was all just the weird tournaments and the big tournaments. Yeah. And, of course, today they dropped 4 smaller tournaments at once. Like, why don't they spread those out? What is going on here?
Waiting for that holiday weekend, I guess. Get that influx. Yeah,
waiting for the degenerates that don't have plans like us to do what we're doing. Yeah. Dakota called.
No, but the degenerates are drafting no matter what day it is. Tuesday, Wednesday, holiday. We're drafting every night. We're drafting in the mornings. We're drafting all the time in slow drafts. Like, I just don't get their strategy here.
Right.
You know, here's my strategy.
That would be like me not doing 4-hour streams every night and doing like 3 streams a week. And I'm gonna do 12 hours on 4th of July. Like, that's not good business. Like, I'm gonna be on here every night trying to get as much exposure as we can.
We're supposed to do 12 hours. I'm down.
Not on 4th of July, but we are doing that in draft season, brother. Dakota, you're welcome to join.
You purposely took the whole crown from me for the longest stream with you. I demand it that you make it happen to where I
didn't purposely. You're gonna be on the whole 12 hours, Ray. I would have a heart attack. I would lose my fucking mind.
You'll have a heart attack.
I don't want anyone on for 12 hours with me.
You'll have a heart attack.
I don't think you guys would want to be on with me for 12 straight hours. It's a lot of time.
You'll have a heart attack. Yeah, right. Yeah,
you guys can handle me in small spurts. Ooh, we got some dudes still available. I see Luther Burden / Jerry Jeudy available, wide receiver 71. He's still there. He is still there.
Guys, how do you feel as Bulls fans when you see teams like the Sixers just constantly going out and getting players and other teams just constantly do it?
I'm completely fine with it, asshole, because we are fucking trash and we're building from nothing. So why are we
could have got Jaylen Brown, man. Like, we had the.
Why am I an asshole for asking a question?
Because I have to call you that because you're just.
Would you guys have traded Caleb Wilson for Jaylen Brown straight up?
No.
Dakota?
No. Well, I don't know if they would have taken that.
That doesn't matter. Answer the question. Answer the question. Would you have done it?
I would have, yeah. No. I want to improve an asset.
I'm not.
Oh, yes. I mean, yes, I would have in the reverse. I wouldn't if I was the Celtics, I don't think. Sorry, I may have misunderstood you originally.
No. If I'm the Bulls, I'm not doing that because what the fuck do we have to back him up to make us a contender? I'd rather start with a guy that is universally known across the league that has superstar potential, and if not, upwards of the best potential of the entire draft. I'd rather just play it out with young guys and doing what they're doing and not spend money because especially the worst part is, Dakota, I don't know if you know this, but Jerry Reinsdorf spends more money on the White Sox at the moment than he does the Bulls. But
yeah, and that's a lot.
I wish it was.
Yeah,
but no, either way,
the Bulls are in a good spot. Finally, like I think we actually have a vision and like a future maybe where the bar was set very, very low. It was one of the worst. They were essentially like a worse version of what the Steelers are doing. Just 100%. Like being, winning 38 games every year, which is the dumbest thing ever. The Vucevic trade. We kept Vucevic for so long.
Dude,
for what?
We should have traded Vucevic when he had 2 years left on his deal. We could have gotten 2 first-round picks for him probably. Instead, we didn't do nothing. He left as a free agent.
God, watching that guy play is just terrible. Like, he just can't move his feet. He's just bricking threes. Like, the definition of a compiler.
Rob, we traded for Vooch because we assumed that he was going to hit 40% three-pointers moving forward after he hit 35% his year when we draft or traded for him, okay?
Well, those numbers don't add up at all.
Well, no, they assumed he didn't improve, and he didn't.
Yeah, you never want to bank on improvement from he was already 28 or 28 when we got him.
Well, that's what the Bulls did.
All right, 2 more rounds, gentlemen. And I got to take a look at the team and see what I need. I currently have a 3-6-7-2 build. I think I'm kind of screwed at tight end with Loveland and Gunnar Helm, but that's not the biggest deal. I take another one and then one more wide receiver. So do draft grades after this. We're going to hop into Chihuahua. Cap's in the chat. What's going on, Kappa? You're welcome to hop in the Chihuahua with us after this. We'll see how many of us can get in. No guarantees, but while there's small tournaments, let's hop in the small tournaments. We can always do sit and goes at a future date.
Kappa, watch the Hot Guys episode, dude. Felt for you there, man. I could feel could feel your thoughts there, man, watching that.
It was a little uncomfortable, but you know what? He knew what he was signed up for with partnering up with me.
By the way,
I'm gonna put you up to those things, dude.
So Rob Squared is gay, right? I mean, or bi at least. Like that's confirmed after you guys did the guy rankings.
Well, no, Rob is. This Rob is, but also Ray, we gotta watch our speech a little bit on this show. After what happened, just a little bit.
What did I
try to get a PC? Well, I like to insinuate that yes, and you said it again. I like to insinuate. Let's not push the envelope here a little bit.
Like, what are you talking about? There are entire channels on YouTube that
I understand that. Let's just not.
Every day.
I know, I get it, but
I'm not even using it as a bad word.
I just don't want to mess with it, man. I hope you can respect that. It's just not worth it, bro.
I'm just saying that.
Is the channel
worth it for me?
Is the channel an 18 over, or are you open?
Yeah, it's 18 and over for sure.
Okay.
There's always like sometimes they can say it, they can do whatever they want. And who took Torrey Horton?
For sure.
Dakota, YouTube has algorithm with AI that they just Ray said that word.
Torrey Horton to just you know what? That's fine. I have enough Seattle already. That would have been really nice though. To get my guy Torrey Horton.
Rob, that's how it works, right? Like they just have an algorithm AI.
Yeah, they flag stuff, and then you can appeal stuff. In this case, I would definitely appeal that because it wasn't towards anyone besides. It was actually towards me, but I am not.
Yeah, and you tell them that we've had relations, whether it be physical.
We have had relations,
whether physical or not. We've had relations, so you just tell them. They just live. That's.
I'll send them the video, dude. The video we have.
Well, that's fine. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid for YouTube to fucking view that.
I got Michael Mayer, baby.
Michael Myers? So you really are a killer.
He's right here. There he is. There he is, man. In these tournaments, I'm definitely just shooting, especially at 20 rounds, super flex. I'm just going to try to take guys that I think we saw Michael Mayer's upside. You know what? I'm really warming to Brock Bowers in general in redraft because he's the one situation where I'm taking Michael Mayer in the last round, and I know I'm getting a top 10 tight end if Brock Bowers gets hurt. We saw Michael Mayer last year at the end of the year. It was awesome. No, he's not gonna be Brock Bowers. He's a PPR monster though. He had like a 9-catch game.
Hey Rob,
yeah,
I was just
different offense, different quarterback. We'll see how it goes, but typically those younger quarterbacks,
shitty wide receivers though. Shitty wide receivers.
Yeah, no, for sure. Typically young quarterbacks feel safe with the tight end. So
well, if you think about it though, like compare it to Trey McBride, like. You would never draft Elijah Higgins because they have Michael Wilson. They have, Elijah Higgins would be like maybe a streaming option. I feel like Michael Mayer is a startable, like he's a top 10 guy. At least he was last year, and just some nice insurance.
And I think it also makes sense because later on in the year, when Mendoza's playing, Mendoza and him will be working on the second team together a lot in the beginning of the year. So
damn it,
they'll have
I almost got the fall in Cleveland.
I know you wanted Surratt, Ray.
You're damn right I did. You know what?
Ray, you going into the city tomorrow?
No, I have no plans at the moment. I want to.
Oh, okay.
I'll go down there and fucking take my life from somebody.
What?
No, honestly, I am actually gonna hit up somebody, try to go down to one of the harbors because they're having a.
Where do the fireworks go off? Navy Pier.
Yeah.
And what do you know? We might have more rain again tomorrow, guys. We've had so much rain. All right, draft's over. Derek says, "What's up, Primal Fear? Great movie, by the way. Happy 4th of July."
Great movie,
2017, I drafted.
There it is.
Miritich. Yeah. Oh, Miritich and Portex.
Miritich, yeah. Stipe Miritich. That's what it was.
Preseason fights.
Bomb, dude.
God. also had Gordon Hayward who dislocated his ankle week 1.
Oh no,
that was game 1. Wasn't that like 8 minutes into the game?
Yeah, it was.
Gordon Hayward.
Yeah,
it was the opening night. It was the opening game of the season.
It was opening. Yes, it was opening night of the game. Yeah, I remember that for
brutal.
sure.
Gordon Hayward was never the same, man.
another big, another team. Dude,
Never
holy
the
shit!
same.
He drove to Mirotic, Stipe Mirotic, and fucking Bobby Portis Jr. before he was even. Oh my god!
All right, draft grades. We ready for this? Let me get the tab open for you guys. Big Ray's got 4 quarterbacks. Let me get this. Thank you, Derek. You're the man. We love you. We have Lamar Jackson, C.J. Stroud, J.J. McCarthy, and Justin Fields at quarterback with J.T., Jalen Warren, Rico Dowdle, Aaron Jones, Brian Robinson, Kamani Vidal with CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Zay Flowers, Garrett Wilson. That's a nice crew there. Jaden Reed, Jalen McMillan, Trey Harris, and Jalen Knoll. Mark Andrews and Dallas Goedert. So, Dakota, what do you think about this quarterback room? Was both of them? I know essentially he was going with a 2 quarterback build, McCarthy and Justin Fields. Is it worth taking both these guys, or would you have just rolled with Lamar and C.J. Stroud, which seems a little light?
Admittedly, Fields was an auto pick that I just raid on, but nonetheless, moving along.
It does feel light. I would have rather had Fields, though, honestly, than McCarthy. But, yeah, probably with this build, I would have been stuck with 2. But when you look at my team, I also took a flyer on a 3rd, so I'm not opposed to that, but I'm just not feeling McCarthy.
No, it's the Carson Wentz factor that it might be Carson Wentz. And, we don't even know he's the backup. But, who knows? Maybe J.J. McCarthy wins this job. I think there's no chance Justin Fields wins the job, clearly. But there's a chance Justin Fields plays week 1 for a week or 2.
Right.
I think this is a C-plus team. I think the hedging, I don't like the Warren Dowdle thing in a tournament. I like this more in a in a sit and go. But Lamar and Stroud should be enough for you. I wish you had just gone with those 2 and just said, fuck it. I'm going to go aggressive in the tournament. But the top 4 receivers are awesome. Like Garrett Wilson is your 4. Flowers, Pickens, Lamb. This is really nice. You needed Dak on this team, clearly, but you couldn't have got Dak in a super flex. So I'm going to go C+. Dakota, what's your grade? And then, Ray, give me your thoughts on your team after.
Yeah, I think C+ is fair for sure. It's a nice build. The quarterback room is what it is. We already talked about that. So, yeah, C+.
Raymond?
I'll give it a C just because I'm not the biggest fan of my tight end room. And in general, to be honest, besides Lamar, I'm not a big fan. My quarterback and running back room, and just a lot to be had. I mean, you guys are being nice. I mean, and probably not, but I just give myself a C just because things to be had that I could have had, but it is what it is.
Primal has a question.
I do love my wide receiver room.
What's y'all thoughts on Isaiah Pacheco as a potential bench player? I think he's the perfect definition of a bench player in redraft because you could flex him or play him in RB2 in a pinch. It's a nice matchup because if he gets even 80% of the day, let's call it 70% of the David Montgomery role. Probably less goal line carries than Montgomery, but he is the definition of a playable handcuff. And they didn't bring anyone else in. They didn't draft anybody. This is Isaiah Pacheco's backfield if Jahmyr Gibbs goes down.
But what do you have to say about the guy's injury history? You just think that's not going to roll into that at all? He'll be fine?
I would compare it to Javonte Williams, right? 2 years removed, and this wasn't even as major of an injury as Javonte Williams.
I had him last year.
He came back too early.
Last year, though.
Who?
Pacheco.
Right, because that was the first year back after the injury. So
and he was injured during that time. I mean,
I'm not too worried about a handcuff injury history. Like if he's not going to play the whole year, right? It's like a 6-year rental or 6 month. 6 game rental.
So I'm saying, you if you were to draft him, he'd be like a wide receiver, or running back 4, 5.
Yeah, for sure. It's where he goes.
Okay,
I love that on the bench. Dakota, do you love that on the bench?
I'm with that.
Yes, for sure.
I'm with that. Ranking for sure.
Completely agree with that. Right, 4 or 5 on your bench for sure. There's definitely the upside, and like you said, there's only one person in front of him to really be irrelevant. Running back 2, honestly, for a lot of weeks.
Well, let's compare it to Woody Marks, who's going right ahead of him, where I think people are perceiving Woody Marks has a more weekly role, which actually might be fool's gold because we've only seen Dan Campbell use 2 backs. Now, it's hard to put a 1-to-1 comparison because the other back was David Montgomery, and this is not David Montgomery. But Woody Marks is not – I'm not saying Pacheco is great. I think they're equal players. But which offense do we like better? It's clearly Detroit. And we have not seen. I think Houston. Look what they did with Joe Mixon. Like they want to use one guy, and David Montgomery is rather fresh for his age. So for me, it's easy all day. Redrafted, definitely redraft Pacheco. I think Woody Marks might have a little bit better of a role when they're both healthy, but I still can't guarantee that.
The one thing I just want to say, guys, real quick with Pacheco is that Rob, he did not actually have a ligament injury. Am I wrong? He broke his leg. Am I wrong? Did he have a ligament injury?
I think it was just a fibula, man. I don't think it was a ligament injury.
So I'm just saying, like, that does go a long way, right, guys? I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. Like, if you're a running back and don't have an actual ligament injury, so I guess, I mean, maybe I would retract a bit to what I'm saying. Like, if that's what it was, he didn't have a ligament injury and broke an actual bone, even though it was a bigger bone, but nonetheless, maybe 2 years removed from that at this point. I mean,
we're not gonna. You tell us. You're the doctor here. I mean, you're Dr. Ray,
Right.
so don't tell us our medical opinion, bro.
Well, at this point, that's why I was. No, I mean, honestly, that's why I was sort of confirmed to make sure that he didn't tear an actual ligament. If it was his broken bone, what he did last year, to be honest, like, and especially because of the way that the Chiefs used him, before Kareem Hunt came back, which was a bigger back. That's pretty much what we would assume that Dan Campbell was going to do. So I wouldn't draft him as your running back 2, but a running back even as high as 3 in a full 6 running, a full 6.
Yeah, if you go heavy wide receiver, touchdown, like you can be fine with. I like Pacheco. Let's move on to Mouse team. He loves his team. Let's see if it backs it up. We're gonna have good grades for him. Patrick Mahomes, Tyler Shuck, and Geno Smith, pretty balanced in the super flex. Derrick Henry, Ramondre Stevenson, RJ Harvey, Tyrone Tracy, Braylon Allen, and Damon Claiborne, with Jamar Chase, Chris Olave, Lad McConkey, Xavier Worthy, Romeo Doubs, Isaac Tesla, Tank Dell, and Torrey Horton sees a who, with Kyle Pitts, Kenyon Sadiq, and TJ Hawkinson. In terms of stacks with Patrick Mahomes, I think you just have Xavier Worthy, and then we have Tyler Shuck paired up with Chris Olave. And that's it. And then we have Geno Smith. I think he has more stacks. Braylon Allen
and
Sadiq. Okay. Pretty balanced all around, man. I think this is a solid B to B plus team. I don't see any weaknesses in the squad. I don't love Stevenson and Harvey, but I think with Tracy there, those 3 guys will equal a nice running back 2. Braylon Allen and Claiborne, some upside there. And pretty good depth at wide receiver. I love all the picks he made there. And the tight end room should be fine with Hawkinson as your 3rd. Fucking dig it, bro. B plus.
I'm gonna give it a B minus. I'd rather see an extra receiver there take a flyer on a guy like a Christian Kirk, somebody late that can give you a week or 2 of boom, and kind of not a Desmond Claiborne or not a Braylon Allen there for me. But that's going to be my only critique, really. If you
wanted Tyquan Thornton, I know he wanted Tyquan Thornton with that last pick, I'm guessing, and the Mount Claiborne was probably reactionary to that. It's just my first, because I took Tyquan Thornton at the start of the 20th round, and Claiborne was his last of the 20th round, so that would be my take. But you would have to take him in the Braylon Allen slot, or probably in the slot with Torrey Horton. So I'll make a trade right now with you, Mouth. I'll take Torrey Horton. You take Tyquan Thornton. I wish we could do that. Ray, what is your grade on this team?
I agree with Dakota, B minus. The only reason being is that I'm not the biggest fan of his. Honestly, I hate his running back room. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Like, long term of the season, you might get average out of that, but with your quarterback room, I think your quarterback room is a bit weak. And then, I mean, of course, he'll tell me I'm completely wrong. That's completely fine. His receiver room and his tight end room are his most stronger points. I would just say that I personally I would have given him maybe a C plus if he didn't have as good of a stacks. I'm just not a big fan of his running back and quarterback room in general. Like,
quarterback room's well built, man. If Mahomes comes back to prominence, like, or even just plays every game.
Okay, so you're using ifs. Got it.
It's Patrick Mahomes though, so an if with Patrick Mahomes is a light if you ask me. And then Shuck's a nice middle of the road guy, and then Geno Smith has some upside.
Whoa! You have talked plenty not good things about Shuck, so I don't know why you're just.
Oh, I like Shuck. I see Shuck's fantasy potential. I think the downside of Shuck is he loses his job. I mean, that's the problem. But this is a tournament.
So has his quarterback too. Like,
yeah, it's a boomer bust pick.
All right, it's a $couple tournament play. I mean, those are the type of builds that you want. That's fair. That's what he's talking about.
Let's move over to my squad here.
I'd agree.
We have Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold, and Deshaun Watson. That's Dakota's guy. I get an A from him just for that pick. We have a Marion Hampton, who I hate. I hate that as my RB1. J.K. Dobbins, Chris Rodriguez, Isaiah Pacheco, Zach Charbonnet, and Tank Bigsby. With JSN, Malik Neighbors, Luther Burden, Roma Dunze, Rashid Shaheed, Debo Samuel, Kelvin Ridley, and Tyquan Thornton. With Colston Loveland, Gunnar Helm, and Michael Mayer. Tight end room has some issues for sure. The wide receiver room, I think, is pretty solid. A lot of stacks here. I have 3 stacks with Caleb and 2 stacks with Sam Darnold. The running back room is probably the issue. I think this is a piecemeal group with some upside players.
Is that 3 stacks with Caleb?
Charbonnet and Bigsby. 3 stacks. Thank you. I forgot I had Loveland. Hell yeah. What do you guys think? Ray, you start off. What do you think about this squad? I know you must like it because it's a very Bears-heavy team.
Yeah, of course. But, I mean, I guess at the same time, what you guys just were trying to talk to me about before, I mean, you look at if you look at his team, Dakota, I just don't, or not Dakota, I'm sorry, whatever. Who are we looking at here?
This is me.
Yeah, you. Why did you draft Rome and Luther back to back? I guess.
Why? Because it's a 20-round draft, so there's more players. I'm fine with having 3 stacks with Caleb, and I'm buying into this offense with this team.
Oh no, not looking at it. So you're assuming Neighbors will be playing, which and my argument that doesn't matter, whatever. So you assume Neighbors will be playing JSN's JSN. So then you're assuming you'll take the top of the Bears 2 receivers, and then obviously with Rashid Shaheed, the top 2, whoever be the top 2, or I'm saying the top of the Seahawks. So you're taking the top of the Seahawks, top of the Bears, and then whatever Neighbors does, or if those other 2 outdo him. Okay.
Yeah, I reached a little bit on Rome, 4 picks. I just felt like the other guys were better, but it worked better.
I don't know. You just picked Luther. I just figured you would have gone somewhere else. That's the only thing.
Nope. I just wanted to just go all in on the Bears in this tournament. I'll get your grade in a second. Dakota, what do you think of the running back room? Is this enough? Because I went really high upside guys. I don't really have any trusted guys. I think Dobbins will get me through the early part of the year. Rodriguez as well. And then Pacheco, Charbonnet, and Tank Bigsby are late season plays for me.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I like Hampton more than you. I've told you this multiple times. I'll continue to tell you this multiple times. So I like that pick more than you do. To be perfectly honest, luckily this is a best ball because those other guys, it's going to be Hampton and then
great. This is best ball, so that's why I'm drafting the team.
I know.
Thank you, Dakota. Running back room. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think it has potential right in the tournament. It makes a lot of sense. I will say overall for the team, I'm a little concerned with a lot of matched up bye weeks. You got 2 of the same in the quarterback room. You got a lot matched up in the wide receiver room, and then a lot matched up in the running back room. And I think that gives me a lot of concern with trying, because you're giving yourself very limited pieces that have to hit in those weeks to keep you floating. I probably would have rather seen an extra receiver and just went with 5 running backs, but I do know what you're saying there, where you feel a little weak.
Or the Michael Mayer pick,
know.
right? I could have gone with Loveland and Gunnar Helm. That probably is the more that would
for
make
sure.
more sense.
Yeah, and that as well too, right? So I mean, I'll give it a B or a B minus because of that. But I do like the thought process that you have here in terms of putting the team together. But some of those bye weeks do kind of give me scares where you really have to have everything fall into place for you.
Rob, I guess it comes down to how much do you believe in Ben Johnson?
Enough to be giving shots in a tournament on this, but I would probably not do this.
That
in a
is
giant
not
league,
a very good.
No, I believe in it. I took the right player. I took literally all 3 of their top players besides and Caleb. So enough. I feel like a couple of these guys will pop off, but Caleb needs to have 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns for this team to even sniff any relevance.
Agreed. I'll give it a solid B for sure, if not upwards of B plus.
This is why Rob gave me a B plus. This is why Rob's team is a solid B. Thank you, Mouth. Sliding in the nice little subtle. My team's better than yours. I fucking love it though. And you know what? For $5, you could tell me that I'm out of shape and I'm a hideous creature, and I will say thank you. Appreciate you, Mouth. And Mouth, your team. I like your aggressiveness in your team. I think your team has a better build than mine. I'll say that my team is much more like is really aggressive because I have handcuff running backs and stuff like that in the bye weeks for sure. I kind of had no choice but to take Deshaun Watson because after that it was going to be, Shador's another option, same bye. And then it was the guys that we saw with Ray and the other picks. Like I'm not even taking Justin Fields. So there's no point for me there. So I got you, Mouth. I'm just fucking around with you. I'm fucking with you, man. You ready, Dakota, for your team here?
Yeah, a little C- for me, I think.
Wow, he doesn't like it. Let's get to the other team, then we'll get another draft here. We have Trevor Lawrence, Baker Mayfield, and Quinn Ewers. So Quinn Ewers, you took a shot on a guy. You know what? This is not buying into Malik Willis and that team, which I kind of don't hate this. David Montgomery, Chuba Hubbard, Kenny Gainwell, Jordan Mason, and Emmett Johnson. Puka, Devonta Smith, Emeka Bigbu, Alec Pierce, Michael Pittman Jr., Jalen Coker, Ryan Flournoy, Dontavian Wicks, and Ted Hurst. Brock Bowers, Bretton Strange, and Eli Stowers. I think we both probably should have just taken 2. You definitely should have taken 2 tight ends with Brock Bowers. And there's no stack with Stowers. We'll get your thoughts in a second. And you have a lot of upside guys. I feel like you played the upside game with your wide receivers like I did with my running backs, with Ted Hurst and Flournoy, with Wicks. But Coker and Pittman are solid floor guys. I like your top 4 receivers. Running back room is a little bit thin, although I'm a big fan of Kenny Gainwell. I'm going to give this team a C+ to B-. I think it's pretty balanced all around, but are the stacks good? We have Trevor Lawrence with – we have anything with Trevor Lawrence? Bretton Strange?
Strange.
Yeah.
Baker has Gainwell and Ibuka. Okay, and Ted Hurst. All right, okay, B-. B-. Right?
Yeah, I appreciate that, but
Hey, Dakota,
I think it's like
sure,
a C-.
Dakota, make sure you take a look real quick.
Make sure I what?
I think it's a fine. It's not an aggressive team. This is not an aggressive team. This is a very hedged team in my mind.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I like your team both better than both of you. I'll give it a B.
Wow. What do you guys
that.
have in the chat? Let us know. Let's hop in another draft here, guys. We're doing a Chihuahua. Are you guys ready?
I don't hop into drafts.
I haven't seen Jay.
People like you, Rob.
It's banded around, Jay.
Jay, if you're in here, we're doing a Chihuahua, little Chihuahua action. We'll go through the structure of this tournament while we draft it. Mouse says B- as well, so we kind of like your team more than you do, Dakota. So you were a little hard on yourself, but Dakota, you're a hard drafter, including on your own team. So every time that you do give a bad grade, guys, understand that Dakota does give his own teams pretty bad grades. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Chihuahua.
Dakota also.
Mouth, you ready? Mouth, Ray.
I'm
entering.
was entered when you said you entered.
9 more, Ray.
No.
8 more. 7 more.
Yeah. We're all in here. Chihuahua, guys. $4 tournament.
Yeah,
Hop
so
on in.
All right, so what is Chihuahua?
We need 8 more likes on this video. We need 8 more likes.
What are the rules with Chihuahua?
Well,
I'm going to show you. It's just a normal tournament. We need hold on, 8 more likes, 8 more super chat dollars, or 4 more subs, or a Patreon sign up. And this is a Chihuahua.
So half PPR.
Yeah, but you gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. Yeah, they're all the same. Half PPR.
Ray, you see the little eye in the top right hand corner?
I'm asking you to tell me, Dakota. I don't want to read. Okay, I can't read. Is that what you want me to tell everyone? Is that what you want to hear?
What you really need to know is the scoring's all the same on Underdog. So what you really want to know is the advancement structure, which is why can't I find it?
Don't worry. I just wanted Dakota to tell me that I can't read and just read me it himself, and he didn't want to throw down with that. He didn't want to advance with the Rayness. That's Dakota. You know what that means? That you're smart. You don't feed into it.
So 2 out of 12 advance from this specific league here, and then 1 out of 9 winner of 9-person group, then a winner under 6-person group, and then 217 is your final field there for week 17. So there you go.
No, it's just
Crumper Nickel and Florida G side by side again, but this time at the front of the draft.
Derek at 5, Ray at 7, Mouth at 8, Jay is at 9. Jay got in here. Happy
Derek,
to see
don't
that.
Ray me. Don't Ray me. Do Ray me.
And Ray, the reason why I was trying to teach you how to fish instead of feed you, because everybody I know that's a Patriot has always preferred that method before. So sorry if I misjudged you.
Yeah, keep smiling, brother. Keep smiling.
Dude, hey, you know what I was thinking about, guys? We've been on Gibbs. We've been on Gibbs over Bijan pretty heavily since since the offseason moves.
Yeah.
But the fact that Bijan has a week 11 bye, which is by Mageddon, and especially in these best ball drafts, like that's another reason to go Gibbs over Bijan, just to not have that worry of all the guys with week 11 that we want to draft. Like, you can't draft them all. With Gibbs, week 6 is a lighter buy slate. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to stack
half PPR, right? Half PPR?
Yes,
100%.
all Underdog is half PPR.
And
Just something I was
think
thinking about the other day, so it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the other piece, I mean, not 100% valid. I think the other piece is we've been waiting for Gibbs to have his shot to be the top guy, the star, the focal point, and this is it. So it's now or never to be that number one player for me.
Yeah, and we did see it 2 years ago for a 3 or 4 week stretch, and he averaged 26 touches a game, which we're not going to get this year, guys. But we can. Gibbs has been operating with 17 touches a game and being the RB2 every year. Like, if you just get him 21, we just want 21 or 22, and then instead of getting 60% of the pie on goal line, he gets 70% of the
real
pie.
Real quick though, who's his offensive coordinator now, and who was his prior?
His offensive coordinator is probably Dan Campbell. I think that's the answer.
Right.
Oh no, but you didn't answer the question because that's not the answer. Who is his offensive coordinator now?
Drew Petzing.
Thank you.
It's not
and
great.
Who was his prior?
Ben Johnson 2 years ago, and then last year, who was their clown last year, Dakota? And they had Dan Campbell for the end of it.
Yeah, so
Michael said Monty was good for
sure.
Gibbs. In a way, he was for real life, but for fantasy, like, he took away some solid value. I mean, he got himself 2 or 3 drives a game. He also got himself 40-50% of the goal line work, which, you know, we were just saying we were all about Isaiah Pacheco this year, but we're not worried about Pacheco like eating into Gibbs' workload nearly as much as what we saw with David Montgomery.
Oh, John Morton. Yeah.
Yeah, John
Big
Morton,
clown.
the guy that was just
Yeah.
he was pushed
had
up
to
in
let
the
him
booth
go.
halfway through the year.
Yeah. Yeah, they had to let him go.
Get up in the booth, Morton.
Yeah. No more play calling duties for you, sir.
I know Dakota's taking Brock Bowers here. I just know it. I feel it. I feel it in my plans.
we're feeling our cojones. We feel it.
I should, but I do have a lot of build of
Don't
him.
bitch out. Don't bitch out. Do what you're
But
going.
yeah, I'm gonna take him. I know I know Rob wanted Nico Collins, so
I'm fine with either of those guys there. It's not a big deal. This guy hopefully does not take Pickens and Devonta Smith. I need one of these guys to fall. Otherwise, I'm taking Rashee Rice. I have a big problem with these running backs here. Like Breece Hall, ETN, Kyron, Javonte Williams this early. Like, I feel like they're all the same player. I like them in the middle of the third round. This is why picking at the 1-2 is not great. I mean, I much prefer I'm not saying I prefer the players at the 3-4 turn, but it's like really close for me. And you can get Barkley and Henry, dude, at the 12 spot, which is that much of a fall off from Bijan? Like, it is, but
He got raid, Rob. He got raid. He took both boys.
yes, he did. So we'll take Rashee Rice. I don't love doing this. Definitely don't love it, but we'll take Rashee Rice.
right.
Fuck you, Dakota. Don't you goddamn do it. I know you're going to do it. Just do it.
Oh. Ray, you don't pick for 4 more picks. There's a lot.
What do you mean?
4 times people can snipe
I'm 2
you.
picks away, asshole. What are you talking about?
1, 2. Okay, 3 more picks after Dakota. So there's 3
2
spots.
picks
where you
away,
get
it says. 2 picks away.
Well,
you
now,
want Travis Etienne. You want Travis Etienne. Is that right?
Why would I tell you what I want?
Trey McBride, that's a nice value there for Trey McBride.
yeah,
Chris Olave. You can
he's
have Chris
falling.
Olave.
I'm starting to see Loveland fall a lot in other slow draft leagues I've been doing.
Good.
Yeah, 46 ADP. Usually he's available at like 50 or 51, right?
Yeah, I've seen it even fall a little lower here in the last couple of days. I don't think people are buying into the hype Ray is. No, I'm just kidding. But I have seen him fall a little bit.
Well, Ray has a prime spot to get him with pick 42 if he wants to reach a little bit to get his boy, Colson Loveland. Or he can come back around and get Antonio Brown, or you can come back around and get Roma Dunze. There goes the lad at the turn there. Garrett Wilson off the board before that. T. Higgins. Mike Evans, a little early for Mike Evans. Are you drafting on Mike Evans, Dakota? Because you are a Niners fan, and give me your pulse on Mike Evans.
Yeah, I think in the right spot, right? I'm not reaching on Mike Evans, but in the right spot where I can grab him at value and match him up with Purdy, I am. in best ball. I do see value
Mouth's gonna fuck me.
with him,
Mouth's
and
gonna fuck me.
I think
Mouth's gonna fuck me. Mouth's
I
gonna-
I think he's back to 1,000-yard season again. Getting hurt one time in his career and he was 32, I think, or 33. I mean, I'm not gonna punish the dude for that. He's coming into a good situation and he's getting that revive, right? You know, that those players like that.
Yeah, Devontae
get a
Adams
little
had it.
revive,
I
little
mean,
excitement.
it's a shot in the arm. But you mentioned one major injury, the collarbone. He misses two games a year typically with a soft tissue, like which doesn't kill you, honestly. I don't even hate that.
Right.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
For sure. I think he plays extremely tough at receiver, and he's a big body, so he goes up and gets balls, and I'm okay with him missing 2 games, if that's the most. All these Bears players right here that I don't want any of them.
Well, you can't
Good.
take
Don't
love
fucking
wins.
touch.
You
Don't
won't take
touch
love
him,
wins.
asshole. Don't touch him.
God
with your
damn
2-inch
you,
dick.
bro. God damn you.
That's back-to-back drafts, so I don't want
You
that
hear me,
much money
Dakota?
down there.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him with your 2-inch penis, okay? Rob
Right.
included with his 1-inch.
I took Luther. I don't like taking Luther here, but you know what? There's a
Wow.
chance because Colson falls back.
Wow.
I can do a Bears thing.
Wow.
He
You
wasn't going
fucking-
to fall back to you.
You
He's
hate
not going to
him.
fall back to you.
You hate him. What are you doing?
I don't
Why you
hate
take a
him. I
player
just
you
think
fucking
I don't hate him. I don't hate Luther Burden. You just love him too much.
Oh,
Ray, I don't know if I told you this, but when you love a
love
player,
you.
I'm fading him this year. So
good, because you're going to lose. Please do. Honestly, because please give me every player that I say that's good. Give me every one of them. And you will lose. Oh, yes.
What's going on, Fantasy Dog number 17? Appreciate you. How you doing, dude? Happy 4th to you. Happy 3rd. So essentially, it's going to be 4th of July in 30 minutes here in the Midwest. The very important 4th of July, guys. It's 250 years. Am I correct?
yeah. Speaking of 250 years, has anyone seen the first episode of Larry David's new show?
No. What's it called? I haven't even heard there was a show.
It's based around the history of the United States, and he's just his normal antics. But
well, considering he hates America, doesn't sound so interesting. So
it's here we go. It starts off as it starts off.
I had to rate you.
It starts off with him playing Robert Livingston. Is it Robert Livingston who attempted to write the Declaration of Independence?
Yeah.
And so he plays that character, and he has all these crazy things in there, like, you know. And I don't want to give too much away, but one of his pieces that he puts in the Declaration is like, it's illegal to let 2 people under one umbrella. Like, bring your own umbrella or get wet. You know, just the ridiculousness that he is. And yeah, so won't give too much away about it. It wasn't the greatest show, but I was in and out of it a little bit.
So it wasn't
I'll
the
watch
greatest show
episode
on
2.
turf.
Well,
Jay,
it wasn't,
why did you take
wasn't the
Bashal
99
Tootin over Bucky Irving? You have Ibuka. You could have set up a fucking great Tampa Bay stack with Ibuka and Bucky Irving at pick 57. I like Tootin, but you guys think that's right? Like, you got to take Bucky there at value?
Sorry, I was rambling.
He's Ray.
Jay should have taken Bucky Irving with Ibuka already on a squad to build a nice little Tampa Bay base for his team. Jay has the St. Brown team, pick 9.
Damn it.
There goes Marvin Harrison. God damn it.
Fucker. I was going to take him. Oh boy. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a guy you hate because I love him.
Ew.
I mean, definitely would have give you the opportunity to go all in on the Bucks. I agree with that.
See
and
what I
Bucky's
said?
honestly might be a little more safe than Tootin as well, in a strange way.
Let's see here. We have.
I don't know how it's in a strange way. I've seen Bucky play a lot better in his career than Tootin ever has. So
he's played a lot longer, played twice as long, and he had a starting gig.
And I've seen him make a lot more plays in his time playing.
The last time we saw Bucky, though, he was absolute dog shit. Dog shit.
You know what? The fact
right.
that you're sticking up for Tootin when you have openly hated Tootin is funny to me. So
I'm not openly hated Tootin. I just was very questioning. I was questioning the film last year. The film was bad last year, like for sure. As a rookie, he looked like a rookie.
I did just complete the
I
Joe
would take
Burrow
Bucky over Tootin last year too. Like,
Chase
what are we
Stafford.
talking about?
Yes, you did. You only have one receiver too, which is very interesting.
It's a bold move,
Cotton.
Cotton.
There
We'll
goes
see
Caleb.
how it works.
Son of a bitch. So, don't love this right now.
Do it.
Don't take. If he takes DK, I'm quitting this draft. I'm logging off, boys. I'm logging off.
I'm taking Tucker.
Boy, I'm freezing up. Here we go.
Ah! God damn it.
All right, Rob, quit. You said it. Auto drafted. Goodbye.
I'm not gonna quit.
You just said it on live internet. What are you really? Yeah, man.
I gotta back up Alec Pierce. I gotta back up play here. It's not ideal, but
hey, I wanted him. You asshole. What are you doing? That was my guy.
Quentin Johnson is my 2. This is a crazy build.
This is a crazy build, and I'm gonna have to really go deep with these stacks. And I have a couple options
real
here.
Trash raying me right now.
90. Okay, can make this work. We can make this work, boys. Miles building a pretty monstrous team from what I'm looking at, though. That's for sure. Well, he got Josh Allen at pick 41, which is just glorious. I mean, I've been seeing Josh Allen fall a lot recently, guys. Like to the fourth round, almost every draft, and that's one thing. But you start getting to the 5th pick of the 4th round, when you're having to choose like him or Ted McMillan, him or McLaurin, him or Jacobs, him or Ibuka, it's super easy. Josh Allen. Derek says, "Is it bad to have every player on week 11 bye?" Yeah, Derek.
Not ideal. Not ideal, Derek.
3,
not
4.
ideal.
He has five players on week 11 bye. You know what? I much prefer it in a tournament though than a sit and go. In a sit and go, the buys will kill you because a really, really bad week, like it's total points, right? We're just trying to make it into the playoffs here, and you can get by there. But when the only goal is regular season, I have an issue with the buy situation. You probably should have gone without Stevenson, is my guess. But you went. He's got a lot of players. He also has. Now, what you can't do is now you can't take Sam Darnold to pair up with JSN because you literally will have an entire team of Mageddon and have nothing. You'll have nothing and you'll like it.
What a great movie.
I
should watch that soon.
No, Cookie's absolutely nuts. You're going to get hyper.
I am not hyper.
Look what I can do. That suit is not holding at all. Look what I can do. 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 Look what I can do.
Stewart is one of the best Mad TV.
Dude, Mad TV is so underrated, man.
I mean,
Rob,
what's up?
Could you have played? I mean, could you have filled that role? Could you have been Stewart?
Stewart? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I unfortunately like Stewart is like he's really tall, but he's skinny.
No,
like
Rob,
I have such a dad bod that I couldn't play a kid.
No,
like you know what I
couldn't.
mean?
No, Rob, you couldn't. Only
Well,
because
today.
No, Rob. No, even in your prime,
15.
Rob, you could not do that voice. You couldn't do it. I'm sorry.
No,
you can't. You
okay.
can't hit that. Look what I can do.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh, Derek got auto drafted.
That was pretty good, Rob. I think you could have.
Someone took Mahomes.
No, that was
God
me.
Damn
that was
it,
me
dude.
doing that. Don't you fucking twist it.
No, I couldn't hear what you were saying. You were cutting
Yeah,
out.
because I was doing the great Stewart voice. Yeah, great. Yeah, I know. I know.
Mouth, you reached on Worthy by 16 picks, and then you took Mahomes, which the Mahomes pick was a little reach too, but God damn it, I needed that pick because I was going to take back-to-back.
You reached, but damn it, I needed that pick.
I was going to take Mahomes and Worthy, yeah, because it wouldn't have been a reach on my end.
No, I know. This is funny.
We got Connor in here. What's going on, Connor? Hey, Connor. Connor dropped a $20 banger last night. Connor, go to the Patreon, find my email, or just join the free tab. I'm going to get you in the Discord, and then we'll chat from there. So, again, I want you to do that right now since you're not in this draft, if you could for me. I want to get you in there. Everyone tell Connor we want him in the Discord. He's been donating a lot in Super Chat, so he's earned the right to get in.
Join my lady.
Get in the community. So, yeah. It's CubsFan311 at yahoo.com if you just want to type that in. All one word. CUBSFAN 311 at Yahoo. Or if you want the actual to see it, it is on there. I am up, and I just got auto-drafted Kyle Mununga. Okay. Actually, I don't hate that pick.
I do because I had him starred.
Well, yeah, he's a bear. Of course you did.
Shush your mouth. Dakota, you're so hateful.
Actually, it works out. Because I was going to take.
Ray must not be a hockey guy because I've never heard anything about the Blackhawks.
Okay. When were the Blackhawks good since this fucking podcast has been a thing? God damn it! Motherfucker.
The same time
not
the Bulls
good
were
at all. How about that, Dakota?
Same time the Bulls were good?
Shut. I got a fucking draft right now, and you are just raying me.
Set your cue, Ray.
I do, and I'm trying to choose between that cue because you are raying me.
What do you?
It's a good pick, Matthew Golden.
Of choice
that.
Dakota, you know what?
Yeah, what is the beverage of choice?
What are you talking about? Are you guys are you insinuating something?
Well, with a mustache like that, you got to be drinking something, dude.
No, I just I want a porn stash too, and when I go to said places, it tickles them.
Oh, she's into the visiting the late night clubs.
Little tickle, baby, little tickle.
The little after hour clubs.
No, but she was the one who asked. But no, that's not.
Oh, she requested the.
Oh yeah.
The growth.
I told her, I was like, well, there ain't nothing good that comes from it, but okay. I told her, Rob and Mikey's wedding photos, like that's 6 to 8 months. Yeah. Dakota, I'll post a picture, one of the pictures from my buddy's wedding.
Ray, you're up, dude. You got somebody here?
Yeah, you're up. He's going to take a fourth running back. He needs a fourth running back. I'm going to guess who he's going to take. I think he's going to take Rashad White. He loves Rashad White. He takes Wandale. Okay.
Oh, fuck yourself.
Ray, I think you should go. I think you should, though, with that mustache, you should really look to going full mullet and just fill it completely out.
Well, can you please show me your hair real quick, and I'll show you mine when you say that? No, and do the full spin. Show me the mullet side. Oh, that is a nice fade. I like that.
There goes Rashad White.
All right, dude. I have to be business at work.
Can you not take Bo Nix? Can you not take Bo Nix here? Throw me a bone.
Well, I need.
Don't do it.
I need a quarterback, man.
Yeah, take Baker.
He doesn't fit my build.
Ask for one bone. One bone.
I almost got auto drafted.
Because I sabotaged Dakota. Hey-o.
Dakota was so.
This guy can't take Baker Mayfield. Just so you know, you're going to get him because he has a Week 10 bye in Caleb, and that would be really silly to take another Week 10 bye. I could have thought the same thing, but I'm not going to throw that past him.
Look at these locks. It's just so beautiful. You don't have to be so jealous, man. Dakota. Dakota, if you want me to send you a package, a care package of the hair.
Package.
Yeah, a care package. I mean, look how beautiful this hair is. It's so silky smooth. I conditioned it today. My God, my hair is just so beautiful right now. Yeah, you like it.
Oh, these tight ends are getting
You
super
rain
gross.
me, Rob. You rain me, Rob.
I have to reach on my boy because I'll never get him otherwise. Connor says, thankful for the USA and all the soldiers risking their lives so we can live ours in freedom. Let's fucking go. US, 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 US. Appreciate you, Connor. And that is very accurate. This is a big day. 18 minutes here in the Midwest for 4th of July. And Ray is repping his Patriot gear as always. The one day I'll allow you to not wear the hat, man. You got the whole gear. Are your underwear Patriot too? Skid mark Patriots?
I would love it to be, but not quite.
No?
My fun fact: my brother's a Army pilot, and he just got back from a 9-month tour in June. So he said they've already been on three vacations.
Dude, I appreciate that, dude. That's amazing. Glad he's back and safe and healthy and good to go, dude.
He was an Army Ranger first, and then had a couple kids and realized he wanted to do something a little less intense, I guess. But is a pilot less intense? I don't know. Not for me to decide. But.
Well, I mean, admittedly, dude, like this whole Iran thing, there's been no troops boots on the ground. It's just been straight fighter pilots dropping bombs. So I'm just saying, I don't know. I guess that's. I mean, I'm assuming what you're saying, he didn't do that shit, but.
No. But I'm just saying in general.
No, I mean, 100%.
I guess flying a plane is a little safer in a sense, yeah.
Well, in general, dude, like, let's be real. If you and I, Dakota, like, if you're the head pilot and I was your back guy and we were shot down and we both were able to eject, way different than us on the ground.
Right.
Us three and Rob on the ground, and then one of us being fucking shot up and then trying to
Gray wave.
Yeah.
Well, there's all the tight ends. They're gone.
Yeah, true. What is it? What was it? The movie Black Hawk Down where they were stuck inside
Black Hawk Down,
town.
100%. Yep. That movie's fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me a few stories, and in the beginning, I was like, "Listen, I don't actually want to know this stuff anymore."
No, I mean,
we don't talk business anymore.
Well, I mean, admittedly, I don't know if you guys, if any of your grandparents were in the World Wars or even Vietnam or whatnot, but like, if you ask anybody that was in any of the World Wars, World War I or II, and Vietnam and Korea, you ask any of them that were there, they just don't want to talk about it, which is completely understandable.
Isaiah Pacheco, nice pick. Damn it.
Yeah.
Long story short, Dakota, it'd be literally us talking right now. Us three just go to war, and then you finding me blowing my guts out. You know what I mean? You just got in YouTube being like, Ray, you know what I mean? Like, completely understandable. These guys having horrible PTSD and just whatever. Like,
yeah,
brave ass motherfuckers, dude, to say the least.
Fun fact. Also, he's a Packers fan, so we did a little.
You know what? If I was in Germany or Iwo Jima in fucking Japan, I could give a shit. If he was a Packers fan, he's from the Midwest. He's my brother from the Midwest.
We're from PA, but he
Hey, PA.
We did a little trip out. We did a little trip out there.
It's funny because
2 years ago.
Well, dude, like when I think PA, I know you guys are technically 100% East Coast, but I still think PA is more middle America. There's too much of like Pennsylvania that's not total East Coast living per se.
It buttons up to Ohio, so.
Well, I mean, as far as I've
then
learned,
the other end of it buttons up to Jersey and then the shore, so it's a pretty big state. You know. 7 hours across, 8 hours across.
Well, all I know is that statistically shown, the most guns are in Pennsylvania for hunters because there's so many.
A lot of game land here, fishing. Hunting,
well, no, that's Dakota. Have you ever watched the movie Out of the Furnace with Casey Affleck and Christian Bale?
The furnace, though, there's a lot of furnaces around here.
It's called Out of the Furnace. No, Rob, laugh all you want. If you haven't seen Clearly, you guys should watch it. It's a great drama thriller.
Back in 1 minute.
So basically, Dakota, what it is, it takes place in bumfuck nowhere, Pennsylvania, where it's a steel mill, and that's all there is in that town. And Casey Affleck is the brother of Christian Bale. He went to war in Afghanistan and Iraq, came back, total PTSD, and because it was like generations of mill workers, and Christian Bale, whatever, and Casey Affleck comes back and says, fuck that work, blah blah blah. He's like, your whole fucking family did this. Like, what the hell are you talking about? If you haven't seen it, Dakota, I promise you, like, it's a gritty thriller. It's a good movie, dude.
All right.
It's worth watching. And I'm not going to tell you it's the greatest movie ever, but the actors and the whole premise, because Woody Harrelson is in it, and Woody Harrelson is like a backwoods, upward,
Backwoods boy?
Backwoods, like, Virginia, fucking Appalachian Mountains, redneck that is a total killer.
Ah, there goes Hawkinson. All right.
Have you watched Kids yet? And then we can get back on football.
No, but you know what? I got another 3 days to go. I will watch Kids tomorrow.
Right.
Just for you.
There goes Dylan Sampson. So we're going to take...
As a matter of fact.
I'll never watch it again. One time was enough for me.
Now, Kids film. Where can I watch it? Where is it available?
I like to have more of a positive outlook on society.
Yeah, I get you.
Someone was in the chat that day saying, like, it wasn't that bad of a movie. I mean, teach their own.
And you're just like, man. Oh,
teach their own, but
no, Jacob, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Out of the Furnace, it's like I said, it's a gritty thriller. So there's no necessarily fun things about it, but what was her name? Not Zendaya, but the one who played Gamora in the Marvel movies. Well, she was the green skin.
We don't watch Marvel movies around here.
I know, but she's black and she's a good actress. She's been in many things.
Well, what about Superwoman?
People don't like watching female.
I haven't seen it, and I'm not gonna pay money to go see it. I'll go watch. I'm gonna pay money to go watch Young Washington tomorrow.
Just came out. Yeah, there you go. Little George Washington when he wasn't allowed to become a British soldier.
You know what's even better is that I can pay $5 to go see that. Anybody?
$5?
I've been here when it was glory hole days, and I've been here when it wasn't. And so, having said that, I want me some glory hole.
No, I'm not lying. Fandango is offering a whole thing to go see Young Washington from yesterday through tomorrow, and it's $5. They give you a promo code. I think it's like America 250 or 250 or something like that.
And you said if you buy a copy of Django Unchained, they give you that.
Well, you know what? We had friends like you who told me and Rob to not do said video, and
we did a Django Unchained video, and that was
I'm pretty positive it's two white men. We didn't say one N-word when that word is used continuously in that movie, and it was a unbelievably beautifully done podcast.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, it's a touchy subject, but you know what, Tarantino. Let's say the least.
Rob, Dakota's just trying to rave me. I love it.
Derek's dad was in the movie Fandango as an extra, as a featured extra, or as an actual like actor in the movie. Derek, let us know.
Yeah.
Well, Fandango is a website.
It's also a movie.
Was it?
Yes, it is a website. Yeah. I mean, apparently, his dad acted in it.
Well, whoever the hell those people should be making like millions of dollars year in and year out if that's a movie name, and they made a whole company out of that name. I believe in what he said. I'm just saying that's crazy.
Is this Mouse Squad? Yes, it is. Let me take a little gander. The Mahomes worthy pick threw me for a loop. you know what? He got his guys, and I think he got them at decent value. Reaching is one thing, but not if it's guys I believe in.
Big Ray, 2-1 auto.
Was that your actual pick, Malik Washington? Did you get him, Ray?
Yeah.
There goes.
It was literally like within 2 seconds. I was going to take him or
Okay.
Ayuk. So.
I think we could take Aaron here. So this guy only has Dana. He has 3 quarterbacks. Okay. Oh, and Aaron Rodgers gets sniped. Fuck me. All right.
Fuck, baby.
Let's take
Tank Dell.
Mr. Gunner Helm here. Shittiest tight end room ever assembled here. But they're all bodies. They're all workhorse tight ends. There goes Freiermuth. There goes Ferguson. We're going to pop over Jacoby Brissett. And what's our build right now? We have a 3-5-6-3 build. A little light at running back. Like the wide receivers. One more receiver to end it. Ooh. Could be a good option.
Has anyone seen? I guess we're fully just into a movie conversation because of me, but with that Bus Boys movie with Theo and David Spade looks awful.
First off, I want to see it just because you say it sounds awful, but in reality,
no, it looks awful. Watch the trailer. It looks awful.
I've seen it. No, I've seen it. I've seen the trailer, and I thought you said it's going to be awful. So
we figured out Fandango. Fandango is greatness. Early Costner. My dad was a double for the fat guy in the movie. That's a great. That is his acting career right there. Is like, what did you do? He was a double for some fat dude. Derek said he wasted $4 on this. Derek, American Sniper, come on, man. You're good. Arkham says you view Scatterbo higher or Price in Dynasty. Oh, in Dynasty, I'm still viewing Scatterbo higher in both. Definitely redrafted Scatterbo like by a mile, but what do you guys think? In Dynasty, do you want the upside in Price, the unknown, or do you want the Scatterbo thing? And it's also got to factor in Scatterbo's play style and how many years we're going to get from Camp Scatterbo.
Go ahead, Dakota.
Right. Is it PPR? Or is it just in general?
Yeah, we'll call it PPR.
I don't know. I'm kind of scared away from Scatterbo, even though I have them in one dynasty. They're close. Maybe Price for me. Honestly, I don't know if I like saying that, but because I don't like Price. I think he could be a complete dud. But if he does hit, his ceiling's way higher than Scatterbo. So.
Well, I guess I personally think the easy conversation with this is that we have one guy who openly likes to ram his head into concrete walls with his helmet on. And then we have another guy who was a backup to the number 3rd overall pick, who was a first-round pick himself, a.k.a. his miles on himself is not that high. So I will take
Are you talking about Roshan Johnson? You just described Roshan Johnson to me, a guy that was, he was a second-round pick, but
this was the backup to Love, and Cam Scatterbo has slammed his head into concrete walls on video. So what?
Arkham with a good call here. Wrong? Price has an injury.
No. Hey, back up. What did I say that is wrong? Please explain.
Nothing.
Come on, Jay. You took my dude.
You just called me out for saying something, and then I called you out and telling you I'm wrong. You said I'm not wrong. I just said I would rather take a running back who was a first-round pick as a backup in college, where his okay. Now I understand. Unfortunately, I will give you this, Rob. That the last time I heard that was Bijan and Roshan Johnson.
Exactly.
And we got Roshan, and we have seen what has happened. But again, I'm just saying there are people who are special in life, and I think Cam Scatterbo might be a special human being where he might be able to smash his brains into taters, mashed taters, if you will.
Are we talking this special? Are we talking
Simple
this special?
Jack, the story of a mentally impaired farmhand who can talk to animals, was a box office disaster that many critics called one of the worst movies of all time.
Got a good brain.
I think you've got a fine brain, Jack.
You make me happy.
But now the question is, can Speed...
We need to screen. I will do it myself. I will screenshot this and send it straight to Cam. I literally now.
Yeah. All right, you ready for draft grades? My team's first. I had the second overall pick here. We have Bo Nix, C.J. Stroud, and Jacoby Brissett. Bijan, Chuba Hubbard, R.J. Harvey, Kyle Monangai, Zach Charbonnet, Nico Collins, Rasheed Rice, Luther Burden, Jalen Waddle, Alec Pierce, Rashid Shaheed, and Tank Dell, with Aronde Gatson, Dalton Schultz, and Gunnar Helm. So only 7 receivers, right? Only 7 on this team. 5 running backs. I have a little bit of a bye issue at running back, but it's, I said my top 2 guys when RJ Harvey and Kyle Monangai are on bye, and then I have my middle 3 guys when Charbonnet and Bijan are on bye. Not a great running back room, not a great quarterback room, but I think Brissett kind of made this work a little bit with, having 3 guys there. Mouse saying is Monangai is Jerome Bettis, right? He might be. I think it's Marshawn Lynch. Nico, Rasheed Rice, Luther, Jalen Waddle, nice 4 there, and then Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce is a 5, is pretty sexy, guys. Dakota, what do you think about the squad? Is the tight ends and quarterbacks enough for you?
I like this one a little bit more, I think, than your last one. I'll probably give this a B. I do like the running backs. Like, I like that build, except for those bye weeks are going to be a little tricky, but not killer. I'm fine if Bo Nix comes back and is the guy. He's got another weapon there and another piece in the running back room. So I think you have enough there to compete. This is definitely a solid build for sure.
Raymond?
Well, of course, who I love most. The first pick, Bijan. But nonetheless, in general, honestly, your tight end room has a lot to be had. But again, being best ball, you very well might be able to get something out of all 3 of them, week to week. Your receiver room is nice. Like you said, I agree with you. Having Rashid Shaheed as your 6th, it's very nice. Your running back room beyond Bijan, there's no guaranteed floor, or there is a guaranteed floor, but it's not a high ceiling, I should say. And then of course your quarterback room is pretty decent. So I'd give it a solid B minus. I'd give it a B just because Bijan. B for Bijan.
Let us know in the chat what you think. Mouse says A minus. He digs this team. It's pretty balanced.
No, your team is balanced. It's just
stacks, and then there's some
just
decent stacks.
The depth. I think the depth. I think I have a bit issue with is
3 stacks with Stroud, 2 stacks with Bo Nix, and then nothing with Jacoby Brissett. I took him just as a depth piece for my subpar quarterback room. Let's go over to Dakota squad. We've been drafting next to each other, both drafts here. Dakota with solid B from Derek. Dakota squad, we have Joe Burrow and Fernando Mendoza, Breece Hall, David Montgomery, Quinshon Judkins, Isaiah Pacheco, and Dylan Sampson. Jamar Chase, Quentin Johnson, Jordan Addison, Michael Pittman, Casey Concepcion, Juwan Jennings, Jerry Jeudy, Ted Hurst, and Elijah Surratt with Brock Bowers and George Kittle. This is, tournament team right here, man. You're going all in on Joe Burrow.
B plus. Just B plus. Right off the top of
Mendoza and Brock Bowers. Do you have another stack with Brock Bowers? You take another? No, you did not. But you have Jamar Chase, you have Joe Burrow. I'm going to go solid B to B plus in this team. I think that the hedging was proper with Sampson and Judkins. Allows you just to go 6 running backs. I like the running back room. I like the quarterback room. It might have some issues. We need Mendoza to play like by week 6 in this team. Otherwise, you're getting 0 at quarterback week 6 in that bye. But that's a risky build, but that's what we want to do in tournaments. And the receiver room is gross. I'm not going to lie. But you have 9 of them. So the build's an A+. Like, this is what you need to do. You have a lot of shots on, you have Jennings and Pittman, but in between them, you have Concepcion. Jerry Jeudy is safe. Ted Hurst, Elijah Surratt. So you have rookies, you have veterans. Really, really, really nice here. So I'm going to go B+ in the squad. Ray, do you agree?
Oh, I agree. And he also, more importantly, he's got Quinn Judkins, and he wants to talk to Sampson.
We all want to talk to Sampson. It's probably one of our favorite things to do in this show.
I want to talk to Sampson. Climbing to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
Yeah, honestly, I'd agree with B+, man. That's good. It's like everything, like every group. I mean, again, like Rob said, your receiver group has something to be had, but with that, with it being, the best ball that we have, all it takes is one of those guys to be able to do what they need to do, and you'll be fine. So yeah, I mean, this is a B plus for me.
You like this team, Dakota, as much as we do?
I was supposed to have Deshaun Watson on this team, and added some Cleveland players there to kind of stack and build with that. And Jay went ahead and sniped him from me. So
that makes sense. That makes sense because you have Concepcion,
but I think
Judy and both running backs. So that makes a lot of sense.
Got to remember that. So I'll have to start taking Watson a little bit earlier on the builds that I'm using him in. But no.
I mean,
but outside of that, I do like this
Dakota.
build.
I still would have given you a B plus. I wouldn't have given you an A minus just because you had him.
I know that adds a lot of stats, floor and a ceiling, because you would have had the no quarterback issue for week 6, and you would have had the stacks. So the ceiling would have been higher. But there's a world where the ceiling would actually go down, because if Mendoza is the guy and he plays earlier than we think with your Bauer stack, you wouldn't need Deshaun Watson because you have Joe Burrow. I mean, you have Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Right. Let's move on to Derek's squad here. He hates it. He had some auto drafts here. Drake May and Baker Mayfield, Javonte Williams, Trayvon Henderson, Ramondre Stevenson, Rashad White, Tajay Spears, and Tank Bigsby. So there is a lot of week 11 buys here. JSN, AJ Brown, Terry McLaurin, Ricky Pearsall, McMillan, Wicks, Brandon Ayuk, and Torrey Horton, with Hunter Henry and Cade Otton. So I don't actually hate the tight end room. It's boring. You need them to alternate weeks, though. This is the biggest key for a scrubby 2 tight end build here. And the problem with this is, what if they both catch touchdowns the same week and then they go 3 weeks each without scoring touchdowns? But this is best ball. There's a chance it works out for you. I love the receiver room. Ricky P is your 4, McMillan, Wicks. I hate the Ayuk pick, but Torrey Horton, great pick there. And the running back room is stout, man. Like, you have some hedges, but Rashad White is your 4, Tajay, and then Tank Bigsby with an upside swing there. I like this team. There's some buy issues, obviously, but the build's pretty good. I'm going to go solid B. I think it's a pretty decent team. It's a bad team for Derek, because Derek's the GOAT of these drafts, but as it has been recently. Still a good team. Dakota, is this a solid B for you as well?
Yeah, I like how he did the build. Obviously, the bye weeks isn't great. So I'll have to go B minus, just because B minus for me is probably right about a B for you guys anyway. So yeah, I do like it. I like those wide receivers, so I'm a fan of that wide receiver build. And then stacking the quarterbacks with the tight ends, I like to do that a lot too.
Yes, sir. Ray, what do you think?
Well, comparing to the high and mighty, Dakota, I mean, I guess I'll give it a solid B, because it means a B plus in his eyes. So, no, but in reality, I do like it because the quarterback room is elite. The running back room is not terrible, has things to be wanted, but it's not bad. The wide receiver room is top 3. He's got JSN, AJ Brown, and McLaurin. That's great. And then, like you said, Rob, his tight end room's not awful, but it's a little bit boring. But he has a lot of upside with everything else, so I'd give it a solid B.
Yeah, the question was, do you go Tank Bigsby or go a third tight end? I think he would have gone a third tight end had he not had this bye issue there with Hendy, as well as all the other buys.
If Saquon gets hurt, he is his running back 2 over the rest of them.
Yeah, I just don't like the Brandon Ayuk pick, which takes it out of the A range for me. Let's go to Big Ray's squad here. Yeah. Big Ray with Lamar Jackson and Cam Ward at quarterback, JT, Chase Brown, Jadarian Price, Jordan Mason, Nick Singleton, and Braylon Allen. Chris Olave, Tet McMillan, Mekhi Lemon, Matthew Golden, Wandale, Travis Hunter, Antonio Williams, Malik Washington with Sam Laporta and Chika Conquo. You know what? I always see this, and as much as people want to say they love Jadarian Price, every time I see someone take Jadarian Price, they always take one extra running back, and I think there's a reason for that. It's because no one fucking trusts Jadarian Price there. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dakota. We see this all the time, and this should be a 5 running back room, right?
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't have taken Singleton there. I would have probably taken a flyer on another position, potentially another quarterback. And just went with a 5 running back build there. Strong team, though, for Big Ray. Really, maybe the best I've seen him draft. I go ahead and give this a B for sure.
Wow, a B. I'm going to go – I kind of agree. B minus for me. I just don't – I think it's too much at running back because I'm not a Price guy. I just think you got to dive into Price and probably not take Singleton, or actually because he has Cam Ward. You have Cam Ward, right? So you probably want to not take Braylon Allen there. That's the things it would have been a B+ team if you asked me, if there was just another either not another tight end, probably another receiver, and not a third. You don't need a third quarterback with Lamar. So actually, I can't ding you too much. This is a good team. Solid B. I'm going to go solid B on the squad. Mouse says B as well. Ray, you agree? Solid B? One of your better teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the thing is that as high as I drafted Chase Brown, I still just have he's gonna break at some point. The dude can't live up to what he's been doing the last 2 to 3 years. I'm sorry, maybe you guys can tell me I'm wrong, but he's too small to not. This team, obviously, I'm being in the now, but in general, here's the thing: Allen is the number 2 on the Jets. So, in my eyes, I just took that the fact would be that Brown may very well get injured. Hall has gotten injured a lot of time in his career. Allen will have at least the goal line starts or snaps, and then maybe get more. Again,
I'm Singleton pairs up with Cam Ward, so I understand.
No, I'm not disagreeing with anything you guys are saying. I'm just telling you why I picked Allen. That's all.
All right, guys, we need 4 more likes in this video, 4 more subs in this video, or 3 more super chat dollars, and we're gonna hop in one more draft. Jay says B. He was also pissed that Ray sniped the hell out of him. Jay also says he has someone on his team he doesn't know who it is, which we got to identify that player for him. Let's move on to Mouse team, which should be very good from what I saw. Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes at quarterback. Ashton Genty, Kenneth Walker, Jonathan Brooks, Tyron Tracy, Tyler Algier at running back. Zay Flowers, DJ Moore, Marvin Harrison, Xavier Worthy, Jalen Naylor, Jeremy Bernard, Calvin Ridley, and Tyquan Thornton, with Kyle Pitts, Dalton Kincaid, and Dawson Knox. So you kind of monopolize the Buffalo tight end room with Josh Allen. I do like that. Get some extra stacks with Josh Allen. I'm guessing you kind of got sniped on Khalil Shakir. But, dude, I love the running back room. I really love the running back room. I love everything about this team. This is a B+ to an A-. This is a really good team. And we have a $20 banger from Derek. Guess who's chugging a beverage here? Ray, what are your impressions of this team? I mean, this is a pretty much perfection in terms of tournament draft, in terms of build.
Well, I'm never going to tell Mouth he's perfect because that'll just give him something to rave me about. But love you, Mouth. You know that. But in general, dude, his quarterback room, A. His running back room, I mean, I would give it an A. We don't know what Jonathan Bros is going to be. I understand that everything is there for him to succeed. We just haven't seen it. But again, that's just being nitpicky because he has Tyron Tracy and Algier backing that up. So that's great. I mean, honestly, if you want me to say one thing about it, it's his receiver room is that you don't have a legitimate bona fide guy that you know you're getting like above 5 catches a game guaranteed. It's assumed you'll get 5 catches for all these guys every week, the top 3, because the top 3 are number 1s. Flowers, Moore, and Harrison, like those are all number 1s. I just think that it'll be interesting to see what the guaranteed floor of those 3 will be. And then his tight end room is good as well because he's got Pitts and then he's got the 2 for Buffalo with all the rest. Yeah, so I mean, I'd give it a B+.
Derek, do you agree? Is this a really good team? I gave A-, Ray gave B+.
Yeah. So I think this is a B+ team. This team has me written all over it. The only thing I don't love like some of the bottom. Yeah, because it's just high.
No, it does. It does. I just
win
love
a tournament
because it does.
And I think like I don't love like some of the back end wide receivers personally, but they could hit easily. The only question I would knock it on is the tight ends, but I think it's a smart build with Josh Allen.
100%. We got to go over to is this Jay's team? We got to find this player we don't know. Here we go. Jay's squad. Who did he pick that he doesn't know? Jaden Daniels, Jared Goff, Deshaun Watson, Hampton, ETN, Tootin, Jonah Coleman, Sean Tucker, and Alvin Kamara. with St. Brown, Emeka Ibuka, Cortland Sutton, Jaden Reed, Gunner. Gunner.
That's what it is. It's
Gunner
Gunner.
has a concussion last
It's Gunner.
year.
It has to be Gunner. There's no way. I mean,
Hey,
Eli
you know what? You're gonna be the
Styles.
only player that doesn't have that has Gunner because he's not drafted anywhere. So if he goes off, guys, if Gunner becomes the next Wes Welker, you're gonna win this bucket tournament, brother.
Career
And then Jalen
16
Coker,
receptions.
Harold Fannin, Juwan Jennings, and Eli Stowers. So good 10 room. The wide receiver room though is rough because you only have secondly you only have 5 because Gunner's a returner. So you have Cortland Sutton as your 3, Jaden Reed as your 4, and Jalen Coker as your 5.
Hey.
That pick sucks. That pick fucked you because that wasn't like a last round pick. Obviously, it was before Jalen Coker, so it was pick 129. That hurts this team. You took too many running backs. So you don't need Sean Tucker. I feel like Sean Tucker needs to be off this team. And if you don't take Sean Tucker, I made the point when I saw him drafting, he took Bashal Tuden over Bucky Irving when he could have dove into a Bucks build, and then you would have to. I think it's a fine team. I can't get over the Olszewski pick. Like that's just a killer, man.
Yeah,
it's a killer. I think we have to give it a deep. Do we? Hold on. Is this the one?
Rob,
this is the one. I got to do it.
Looks good to me.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Hey, I got an
Sorry.
A.
Pardon me. Can I just check this out? D+. Oh my God. I passed. I passed. Oh man. I got a D+. I'm gonna graduate. I wish we'd known each other. This is a little awkward.
So
if that pick was Wandale or Shaheed, this is probably a C+ to B- team. I really think that pick is enough to drop it down a whole letter grade.
For me, this would have been a B+ team. I'm going to give it a C+ because I agree Tucker and Gunner and Tucker have to be receivers. I love the receivers you have outside of Gunner, but yeah, it's just not enough to win a tournament, unfortunately. Otherwise, a great team.
Go ahead, Ray.
B-.
Ray likes it. Ray's the biggest Gunnar Olszewski fan in the history of the world. That's his kind of dude. He's a gritty little white dude that like just runs.
How about you go fuck yourself? How about that? How about that? Is that easy enough for you to go?
Who wants to draft?
No, Rob, you take that finger and then shove it right up where the sun don't shine.
Tastes like chicken. All right.
Tastes like chicken. My ass.
Let's. How many people want to draft with us in here? How many do we have? Because if we have 7 or 8, we probably have to do a sit and go because there's no way we're all getting in the same draft.
Like
so
asshole is what I heard.
Who? What? Hold on a second. My ass. Mom, also tell me to stop sticking your dick in the vacuum cleaner. So let's take a look here. We have a $3 sit and go we can get in. So we have Kappa in, Mouth in, us. We have 5 in right now. Derek is in. That's 6. Who else is in? Because we should just get in the sit and go, guys, since we have all of us in here.
It's 12 person, right? For $3.
Yeah.
Superflex says 6 more, but we'd have to run.
I had the 2026 season. There's 3 in here.
You're doing the sit and go?
So,
all right.
Yep. Look on the screen. We're doing this right now. And there we go. Let's all fill it up. We have 4. We still have 8 spots available, guys. The 12-team $3 sit and go under the 7. Yeah, waiting for 7 more now because you just joined. It's the regular 2026 slate is what it is. Make sure it's not Superflex or Marathon or anything. The 12-team $3. Derek, I want to make sure Derek is in here. Derek, do you hear me? Are you in here? You paid for it, so I got to make sure you're in this one.
Incoming, Derek. Are you?
I'm gonna have to take a couple here shortly. Connor's in. Hell yeah! Again, Connor, I need you to send me an email. We all gotta just give Connor shit. I'm gonna let you in the community. It's a $3 Connor. $3 Connor. $3.
What's up, Jay Shambo?
Is Connor Shambo?
That's Jay.
Connor, it's the $3 12 team, not the $5. So you can back out and get this one. We're still looking for 2 people.
There. Slither in.
Yep, $3 sit and go. Mouth didn't chat. No worries, Mouth.
Oh boy. Don't make me do it,
For
Rob.
2. Do what?
Make you and I chug a mega beer.
You trying to chug a mega beer?
Well, you won't even tell us what you're drinking.
$200.
We have to do something crazier for that. We have to chug it up our ass.
Well, I'm ready for you to do it.
Are we allowed to say
Ray.
that on stream?
Yeah, we can say that one.
I'm just kidding.
Ray, if you're gonna send me $200, just Venmo me, because then
Right.
YouTube won't get its cut. No, let's not let YouTube totally get all that. And also, don't send me $200, please.
Yeah, dude. Save that for the lady tomorrow.
What are you guys doing tomorrow, man? All right, we're full here. Connor got the second pick. I am in the back end, which I don't hate. Derek's at 12. I'm between Mouth and Derek. This is I'm living in hell right here. So we have Ray at 1, Connor at 2, Cap at 5, Dakota at 6, Montana at 7, Mouth at 10, I am at 11, and Derek is at 12. We have 8 of us in here, guys. 8 out of 12. Let's get it. That is awesome. I am fucking proud of us for getting 8 of us in a sit and go. It's impressive stuff, man.
Damn it, Rob, what'd I do? You know how I want.
You're going to take Bijan.
Yeah, for you to take Bijan.
We just talked about the reasons not to, the bye week situation alone.
Because I had the first pick, and I'm automatically going to have a big problem.
Gibbs is the right pick. I think we all agree Gibbs is the right pick.
Yeah. The upside's crazy.
Now, in full PPR, I am on board with Bijan at number 1. Just based on, probably 20 more receptions, I think we can factor in. That's going to make up for the touchdown difference, because Bijan is. What do you think Bijan's touchdown upside is this year, guys? 15? Still really high, but I think Gibbs has 20 touchdown upside.
I mean, if the offense clicks, I mean, he could have one of those crazy years, right? He could go into the 20 range, but yeah, I think 15 is safe.
Well, what if Brian Thomas not Brian Thomas, Brian Robinson Jr. is getting some goal line work, which I like to do there in Atlanta. It's not that funny, 'cause Tyler Algier was getting it last year.
You're about to get raid. Oh,
yeah, that would be gross.
Say it.
That would be gross.
Say it.
Robin, I mean, I know what you're saying for sure.
Tell me why Chaz and I's team is the best in fantasy. Also, why are you and Dakota cross swords so often? We see eye to eye. We also had someone come on and tell us that me and Dakota look alike, which
well, that's not true. That's just not true.
When was that?
That's just not
true.
true.
Remember we were on the stream, me and you, and someone was like, "These guys are like twins."
Oh yeah, that was.
Who the fuck
I
said
don't
that?
really
Just
see
so they were beyond drunk on drugs.
No one's trolled me for calling myself Brody Dak. That's funny. I thought I'd get trolled for sure for that.
Dakota, I need you to read what I said.
We have such a nice community of folks.
I need you to say and tell me, please. Read and say.
What are you speaking?
He says, "Tell me why Chaz and I's team is the best in fantasy."
I mean, it's not, but I guess it's the best. I guess it's the best because it's not the worst team in the league, and you're one of the co-owners, so that's why it's the best.
Oh! How about you say that we're both co-owners, asshole? But Rob,
Chaz knows ball, dude. I heard him break down some quarterbacks the other day.
You said
Chaz knows his shit.
How dare you talk about him bad? I know where you
live. Plus, Chaz and I are going to trade. For. I'm going to get Genty.
Oh, are you now? Man. So, what are you offering for us?
You gonna trade behind his back?
No, see, that's the funny part. He's Ray now. He's learning.
Am I taking A-Chain right here? I mean, is that even a viable pick?
Or Chase Brown. He has the same buy as St. Brown, though.
Right, but I just heard...
They all have the same buy.
I know, but I just heard Ray tell me how just awful Chase Brown is. So I guess Bowers again.
Hey, you just said
Hey, Chaz is the real
opposite of what I
deal,
said.
man. Derek, I had a lot of
Wait a
in-depth fantasy conversations with Chaz. I was his boss for 3 years, and when I met him, he was 18, I want to say. And, like, we had some pretty in-depth conversations. At this point, I'd been playing 25 redraft leagues for, at that point, 12 years or so? And he was right there with me in these conversations, and I was like, because he plays a lot of Dynasty, so that's the one advantage of Dynasty is you really get to know the league. You get to know all these backup running backs and potential young players. So Chaz is a very impressive young pup. And that's the quote from Derek, and that's very accurate. So we love the Chaz around here. And Ray is very privileged to have him as his Dynasty guru, essentially, because that's your first time playing Dynasty, Big Ray. Raising the clock. George Pickens, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Also, when you said St. Brown, I was like, why is he saying that? I like swear I drafted my boy JSN. So, okay, I guess I'm doing a St. Brown build here.
You are. Well, don't forget, this is not a stacking situation necessarily. Barkley at 7 for Rando. One of the randos took Barkley at 7 in this draft. I was wondering why it wasn't available because I was going to take him at 11.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say, I can't believe JSN fell so far. Well, he shouldn't have. It was my fault.
You done a fucked up, AA Ron.
Yeah. Ray, cool it, bud.
Oh, dude, I got so excited. I got so excited.
It's Jay Shambo. You know what? I wasn't ripping on the pick. I'm the highest guy on Saquon Barkley in the world this year. I have a 33% ownership on Saquon Barkley. So,
Dakota, I just got so excited. I just wanted to tell you, dude. I watched the Patriots today, dude. It was just like
so. Now we have 9. Right? Now we have 9. 1, 2.
Last time I watched the Patriot, I was in like middle school, I think.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you need to bone up on your fucking America.
Heath Ledger.
Yeah, it's on Peacock.
There is 9 people in here.
You want my son, Dakota? I'll give it to you right now, so you watch it when we sign off. You're fuck off, you fucking loser.
Nah, I'll probably watch a little Curb and fall asleep. I might watch the Parkinson's episode. I love that episode.
That's a good one. It's a good one.
You need to fall asleep to some Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah. I watched like 3.5 seasons.
You're too smart for it. I get it. You just watch.
It's just got to be a lot of the same stuff, but it is hilarious.
Well, if that was back in my funny, you can at least you can humor me. You can humor me.
That was back in my self-medication days. It was much funnier then.
Well, here's the thing. Please humor me, not Rob. You, okay? I'm talking to you personally because Rob will sit here and say whatever the fuck he wants because I'm
taking a piss.
Turn your mic off.
That's amazing. So perfect. No, I'm just saying how, of course, I fucked up the best availability is our best ability is availability. I was about to say it twice over, 30 times, 100 million times again. That's a Ricky. That was a Rickyism.
Yeah.
Yet, Rob just said it was a Rayism. It's like, well, you're not wrong, but I heard it one way or another, some way or another. Get two birds stoned at once. What? The fuck you talking about, Ricky? Well, what are you talking about? Like, get two turnips in heat. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like, they say 2 turnips in heat?
You kind of are Ricky a little bit now that you say that.
Yeah, I know.
A little bit.
I've never seen Trailer Park Boys, so.
Yeah, well, you still haven't watched it.
If Dakota's literally saying that, you might want to watch it and then compare it to his notes.
If you still haven't watched any Chris Lilly, though, man, what are you doing?
I have a lot of things on my plate, man. I'm watching film, bro. I'm watching a lot of film.
Dude, stop watching, like, thrillers that Storey's recommended and stuff, dude. Get into comedies. Enjoy life.
I'm just kidding. Suck ass, anyways.
Or Ricky's dad, who's actually named Ray. And we just learned earlier and Dakota learned earlier that Ray's real name actually isn't Ray. It's Ryan. He's a Ryan, which Ray is a much cooler name, and it fits his persona. It's a persona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Little Ray Ray.
Ray's about to take his boy. Oh yeah. You've always known. Yeah. Just call it. Go ahead, Dakota. You got 13 seconds. Just say it. Say it. Say his name.
Oh, well,
Luther Bird.
dude.
He's already off the
clock. If you're smart, you take Mike Evans, but
you take Mike Evans right here.
Oh, you're back to back. Nice. I missed that aspect.
You know what I will say is a lot of people don't know the real Ray, and I think I know the real Ray, and not many people do. Ray, if you could elaborate on this, you don't have to go too in depth, but
no, you're right.
Mike Evans. I know the real Ray, which is a very soft-hearted individual, and we all know the Ray, right? But I know the Ryan. I know Ryan, and I love both Ryan and Ray, but Ryan isn't really a great podcast personality. I'll say that. Not for what we're doing.
No, Dakota, you know this without knowing it, because when I yell at you and you get pissed off, that's the Ray. But then when I say I'm sorry, I love you, that's the Ryan.
Yeah, no, the community knows that Ray's the man, and Ray's a good people, and I don't think anyone ever questions that for sure. Just love the rants, because they're great rants, but they're harmless at the same time. So it's a good mix.
They are harmless, except for Luther Burden. If you're like trying to invest in Luther Burden, the bar is really high.
You just did it, asshole, before us this last draft. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I like him.
I like him. Well, I do too.
I guess if you're putting your life,
the worst part is that you both assholes just love to fucking Ray on Ray about that, and you two did not watch nearly as much snaps from Luther Burden than I did. I watched every single one.
I watched every snap, actually.
Bullshit.
Ray caught 47 balls, man.
Again, you for sure didn't. Rob maybe because he's local. You, my friend. You didn't watch every snap. You just saw his 47 catches.
Ray, he has 3 games with negative yards in his career.
He loves that stat. He loves that stat.
Good. I love it.
If he has that again this year, that's not going to be that's not going to be bode well for what you're expecting.
Yeah, I love the word. What was the first word you said?
Bode?
If.
Don't do it, Derek. Don't do it. I know what Derek wants to do here, but it would not be smart. He does it. He thinks so hard. What are you doing, man?
No, don't do it, Derek. No. No.
All right. I figured I could take Watson there, and then he already has Josh Allen, and Lamar has fallen way too far. But dude, I guess not.
I can't believe he took Love over Caleb. I'm saying if he did that, like you're thinking he switched, right?
Over under 350 drafts for Mouth in his first year of best ball.
Drafts? Oh shit. This team? No, he's saying drafts, like total drafts for Mouth. Man,
he's locked in. 350 and I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
It is, but he's got to be close to 100, no?
Yeah, I'd go over.
Oh, he's probably over 100 because I'm already almost at 200. I want to say.
I'll go over. I mean,
I'm going to count my 45 slow drafts I'm in currently as drafts. They will be finished at some point,
right? Of course.
But the thing is, I stopped my best ball drafting. I'll do a couple. I stopped mine like October. The wrong months. August 19th or so, I stopped best ball. Because I start doing 40 of my redrafts, and I'll have a couple slow drafts going. But in terms of the streams, we're only doing the drafts on here. I might hop on for a best ball or two, but I focus all my stuff on redraft at that point, those final 2.5 weeks of the year, which is actually some of the best time to draft best ball because we have more information.
Well, admittedly, dude, that's the only time I've ever drafted. So, like, me doing this is all new grounds.
Yeah, and it definitely shows in your teams.
Good.
And I don't get that. What are you doing? What is that?
Well, what I'm doing is like cutting the shower curtain in half waist high so that when he's in using it, people can see his junk.
Wow, Frank, that Ritterall is having a very interesting effect on the way you think.
Love this feeling.
Yeah. Got any more of it?
There's a bear shit in the woods.
We'll cut up a couple rails, buddy. I'm gonna blast off.
All right.
Bro, that's a crazy
Of course,
clip. I've
Rob.
never seen that.
You've never seen that? Yeah, first off, Ritterall.
That's one of the first episodes I ever saw.
Adderall. Like, such a great name. Like, Ritterall. Oh, Ritterall.
That's one of the first episodes I ever saw. It's the Flip Cup tournament one. It's like season 6.
Of course, we're doing that.
But the way, the reason why he has the cutout and the reason why he says the cutout.
Oh, no,
like
dude, 100%.
Who's in the bathroom with him at this?
Yeah, no, well, dude, Dakota, the best, dude, Dakota, you didn't see the best part. The best part is that it goes about 5-10 minutes later into the episode, and Dennis walks in to Dan DeVito, and he's at a desk, and he's like, "I'm auditing the shit out of him. He's gonna feel this on the IRS." And Dennis is like,
that's some next
holy
level
shit, Frank! Like, this Ritterall is doing way more than
you know what you guys missed though. The best part of that clip is that Dan DeVito's 4'10". So where he's cutting it is not where it wouldn't be. It would show my knees, dude.
Rob.
So
You're
his
right,
dong is still visible. It's not visible.
Yes.
So he needs to cut it way higher, which is the mistake that Frank makes.
Up to his Ray titties. You know what I mean? Like, cut them with Ray titties.
Well, it's also there's also the aspect of
oh God, I love
hold on, I'm drafting right here. It's also the aspect of like it's a see-through cover. Like you can still see right through it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues with that, which just makes it fucking all time, man.
And I honestly, that show it's funny. There's funny parts. I've never watched it too much because honestly, it's not really my kind of humor. But that scene just made me laugh pretty hard.
Dakota, I promise you, just because now you know me, you're a new Rob. Go back. No, let me rephrase that. I will go back and I will find the clip, or not the clip. It's a whole podcast of like 3 hours. Our top 10 favorite Sunny episodes. It was my first episode ever on the podcast. I was hammered as hell at Rob's place.
We both were fucking smashed.
And I'm saying you don't have to find it. I'll send it to you, and it's well worth a watch, especially now that you know me. And you obviously knew Rob.
Yeah.
Again, we were, and it was like it went like from like maybe 11 p.m. to like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Like,
oh yeah, we recorded for 3.5 hours. I ended up only being an hour and 40 minutes because I had to cut out so much random shit because we were hammered.
Yep.
I will.
Well, and again, it was mostly me, probably just being me.
And I will
shit.
maybe take those recommendations and use those episodes to like maybe get into the show.
I mean, honestly, here's the thing, Dakota. I don't know if you know this. The whole series was supposed to be canceled after the first season. And Rob, tell me if I'm wrong. I can't remember which way it was. But it's either they reached out to Dan DeVito, but I'm pretty sure it was Dan DeVito reached out to them saying that he loved the show. And he's like, I want to be on the show with you guys. And he went on to it. And it's the longest running now live sitcom of all time. So, yeah, it's
I was gonna say I thought it's been around for a while,
dude. The first season was 2005, 2006.
I thought so, yeah. That was right after I graduated. Yep.
Now it hasn't been yearly, a year in and year out, but nonetheless, it's we're Rob. We're at like they're at like 17 seasons, 16 seasons.
Yep.
So yeah, it's
And I think another reason I didn't really get into it is that right after I graduated high school was lots of girls, lots of other extracurricular activities at nighttime, and not a lot of TV watching.
Makes a
Damn, low key flex by Dakota over here.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, it just hit me. I was like, yeah, that's probably why I didn't watch a lot of it.
Oh, it just hit you.
The year time frame, yes.
I know. I rang you.
Took me back, dude. So long ago.
Oh boy. What do I do here?
I still watch a lot of Seinfeld. That's how.
Well,
boring
Seinfeld's
I
probably
am.
the best TV show ever made, at least comedy
Yeah,
ever made.
It is hilarious.
Curb's upside's higher. I will say that my top 5 Curb episodes are probably funnier than my top 5
Oh yes.
Seinfeld, but the bottom part of
Yeah.
Curb is just like there's no. I thought maybe the first season of Seinfeld. It's not even a comparison. Like there's no such thing as a
Right.
bad Seinfeld episode once it got rolling. The back end
Right.
of Curb isn't great. There's some episodes that drag. There's if you don't like the whatever the season long timeline is in Curb, which is kind of parallel to South Park how they do that.
Yeah.
Seinfeld also had the season long stuff, but their season long stuff hit right. Like the pitch
Yeah.
stuff to the TV stuff that hit. The George getting engaged that season hit. So
hey, real quick for something real quick for both of you guys. First off, I absolutely love Seinfeld. Seinfeld is, in reality, it's probably a top 5 show of all time for me. I just love the show, at least comedy for sure. More
Did I just
importantly,
get Trevor Lawrence at 102?
yeah.
Yeah, you did. I was just looking to take him, but I figured he wouldn't. I mean, you're questioning reality now. What the hell's going on, man?
And I have 2 quarterbacks with bye week 7, but like I feel like that's okay for some reason.
So Dakota, the only reason I brought that up with the whole Seinfeld thing was that when I was younger, because Seinfeld was out when I was younger, and then like when I say younger, when I was born to, elementary school, early middle school, but
Right.
Always Sunny was 2005, so that was early high school and on.
Gotcha.
So it's a little bit more
Prime time.
developed. Well, just more developed of a mind of just like understanding the degeneracy of it. But more
For sure.
importantly, what I'm getting at is that I love both shows so much, and then as I got to know Always Sunny more, I just looked on on online Google. I'm like, people review, whatever, like critic reviews of Always Sunny, and the one that always stuck out to me that I'll never forget, and it to this day it makes the most sense to me. It said it's Seinfeld on crack, and I was like, holy shit, yes, this is exactly what this is. Because hear me out real quick. In both series, there's 4 main characters. Now, there's Danny DeVito is the 5th in Always Sunny, but nonetheless, the main characters hate each other and they're hateful to everyone else around them. But in the long run, the only people that like each other are those set characters, which is Seinfeld and is Always Sunny.
The archetype's the same too. You got one girl, right? The only difference is Jerry is playing like the thing is we know Seinfeld. Jerry is just as disturbed as all the other people, but he plays the everyman. And in Sunny, there's not really an everyman, I guess you could say. On the surface,
maybe.
Dennis is
he's a sociopath.
He's serial killer potential of all of us.
Correct. Yeah. Right.
But it actually Charlie is the everyman if you think about it.
No, he is.
DeVito is Kramer.
Good call,
and
Rob.
Charlie is actually the everyman, but Charlie also has an IQ of like 40 and he can't read.
But Rob, when I say it's Dakota, I don't know how much you watch It's Always Sunny. I know Rob knows as much as I do. Rob, one of the funniest things of the entire show is when Dee has a heart attack and Mac and Charlie want to get health insurance. So they get into that whatever the fuck the business is, and they're the mailmen. And Charlie can't read, and he says, "Mac, I have a bunch of Pepe Sylvia. It's like, oh, you mean Pennsylvania? But yet it's Pepe Sylvia. That show is just it's
the long joke about Charlie's illiteracy. And I sent the clip. I had it on there for a little while where they fake having AIDS to get in the front of the line at the water park.
AIDS,
and right before that,
I got AIDS.
Right before that, Charlie's trying to figure out the map. He's like, "Man, Frank, I have to apologize. I got so lost." He's like, "I'm trying to figure out where north is. I thought like north's like up." Yeah, and Frank's like, "No, it's at the top of the map." He's like, "I thought it's like up." And he's like, "Every time I turn, is it up?"
I thought north was up. He's like, no, Charlie, it's the top of the map. Yeah, you mean like up? Like, no, he's like, I thought north was up. And Frank's like, up? What do you mean up? What is up?
I think, I'll give it a shot. I have to catch a couple of your guys' favorites for sure. Curb though, dude, Spike Store is definitely one of my favorites as well. That just hits home so much in terms of just
at
like
the end when it burns down. He's like, you pretty much broke every violation of every guideline that we were giving you for like the health code.
Yeah,
the sanitizer on the table caught on fire. Like there's the toilets, like we couldn't get a fucking thing because there's the lid on them.
Right. Well, and just the metaphor of just like being that angry and just putting all of your efforts into just being a knucklehead in general. Typically always backfires on you anyways, but just the feeling of like wanting to spite someone so much, but not like going to those lengths to just completely bury them. Like, yeah, it's just kind of
the Mila Kunis store where he tries to get the watch fixed. He's like, actually, we don't do that. This is a spite store, Larry. He's like, you know what? I actually endorse this, even though he needed to get the watch fixed. Like he's.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
you guys are going back to Curb. Rob, I know you'll remember this. Dakota, there is an entire episode of interracial families that have been interracial family for thousands of years. They make poils, if you will. And then there's the
Ponderosa. You're using the wrong word. It's not. It's inner family. Like they're essentially like they're incest family. That's what it is.
Yes. Sorry, I apologize.
Even better because they're inbreeding is the word. They're inbreeding.
Rob has helped me correct myself. He's correct. Yeah,
I got you, bro.
So, AK, there's a whole episode of this family who were poisoned by bath salts because they drink milk only. They make poils. They drink milk only.
Dude.
And then
team. What the fuck? Sorry, this guy's totally fucking us. He has 7 running backs, man. This guy at the fucking 109 has 7 running backs. What the hell,
man? Isn't that Jay?
No, it's not Jay.
Oh, okay. Not Jay Bandit, but the other one.
No, it's Kinsath. I don't know who that is. I don't know why. I don't think any of our community members would take 7 running backs like that and just essentially throw away $3, what they just did. That's what Hetcher's saying. Like, why does he? And there are good running backs too. I guess Cam Scatabo is his 4. Yeah. Stevenson is his 5. Like, you're good, bro. Like, stop at 5. Stop at 4, probably. And there goes Pacheco. Man. So we're gonna take. Kappa's gonna hate this
Dakota.
pick.
What I was basically getting at is that it's the whole thing with it's a TV series. Like us. Rob knows. Rob knows all about his people. Rob, how do I say this?
Ray, would you be George and Rob would be Jerry?
Oh, fact. Well, no. Actually, let us rephrase this. He would be definitely Jerry. Rob, would I be? More importantly, George or
you're not a George.
Kramer.
You're a Kramer.
Exactly, Kramer. Yeah,
because you have the physical aspect to you. Like George has to be a specific weirdo,
sociopath, maniac.
So when I say that, and I see what you're saying, like right, there's a lot of aspects that Ray doesn't fit, but I see Ray as like trying to one up NBC with like the pilot. And then
no. You are 1,000,000%.
I see Ray when he's trying to with the
Rob. He's saying if you pitch our fanatics to NBC, he is saying exactly. I would be George sitting there saying, "Go on, Dakota. You finish it out. I already know what you're saying."
Yeah. So I see you there. I would see you as like George when he Is it when the girl's trying to break up with him and
It's about nothing. It's
And he plays
literally
the
about
voicemail,
nothing.
and he sits there and he's like screening his voicemails, and he won't answer the phone.
Yes. Yes.
I just see you in those like aspects, but yeah, there's a lot of other ones where you wouldn't fit him. But
Well, here's the thing, Dakota. You could easily be the third wheel and not a bad way. Rob can be Jerry. Clearly, I could be George, where he just shuts me down easily all the time, every day, as he should. And then you just roll in as either the you can. How about this?
as Newman.
No. I know who Dakota is. Dakota's Banya.
You be a combination of
Yeah,
Elaine and Kramer.
Banya, dude.
I think Elaine and Kramer is not an insult. I think
Right.
combination
You
of
actually
those
could
is
be
great.
Newman. You could be Newman, right?
Hello,
You don't,
Rob and
I mean,
Dakota.
you do kind of hate Rob a little bit. Like there's definitely a little
See?
love hate there.
We'll love hate there. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
first off, please tell him.
I also don't want to be Jerry. Can I not? I want to be Kramer.
No.
Way over Jerry, dude.
Well, then fine. I'm Jerry, and then you guys just piss me off and do your thing. That's the easiest one.
That works.
First off, tell him I don't hate you.
No, here's the point. You know who actually is Jerry? Storey is Jerry. Storey is Jerry.
Yes,
I mean, that's just straight up fact.
No, Storey.
Storey is Jerry.
Story is Newman. In a
No.
smart ass.
Oh,
way.
okay, I can see that. He's a mix
In a
between
very
Jerry and
smart ass way. I'm not. Even when I say smart, I mean a smartest way. Like, first off, wait. Before I go any further, Jason Alexander is on. He's on film saying that I could have been, replaced for George with Wayne Newton. Or I'm saying
Wayne
right?
Newton.
No, I'm saying who
Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Oh.
Yes, thank you, Rob.
Wayne
Knight.
Newton. Though, I was
Yeah, no.
visioning that, like, whoa.
You're right. Wayne Newton's a completely different fucking guy. Yes, I'm sorry, Wayne Knight. He said if Wayne Knight was George, he's like, it wouldn't have been that much different. He's like, I really think that Wayne Knight would have been able to do that. But to your point, Rob, there's no other Kramer and even Jerry. I mean, it's his show, but I mean, you probably could replace Elaine, but for sure, those others.
Can't replace Elaine.
Yeah, no, Lane's amazing. Weirdly
I
enough,
said
personality
could, but
wise,
I agree with
would
you guys.
probably
'Cause
align a little bit more with her. Obviously, not a woman, but just kind of an asshole in a sense, but like fun at the same time. That's probably more me.
Well, first off, the way that Michael Richards does his just physical comedy is just absolutely unreal. And then Elaine also, like, first off, Elaine was, I didn't know this, but Elaine was not an original character in the first season. She was not in one episode. They added her in after that. And she, like, when she says, "Get out!" and she pushes, like, the people, like, it's just so, like, yeah, it's so good, dude. And she's, I don't know. I mean, Julia Dreyfus is so good at that. I mean, she's a great actress.
Yeah, she's from Baltimore. Yeah,
dude,
she's great.
Wait. She's from Baltimore, so she needs to give me a nice. I just want a nice crab cake from Baltimore. That's all. I've had crab cakes from Chicago.
Meeting Julia Louis-Dreyfus is enough. You don't need to get a crab cake out of the deal. Like there was a whole episode of Curb where that dude wanted to meet Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
She didn't do anything physical with me, so I want her to show me where a good.
She's still pretty hot, man. She's still pretty hot, and she is much hotter than this.
I'm just saying that she's
broad.
not going to physically touch me to enjoy myself. I want her to show me then what is a good crab cake.
Ray, would you pound out Helen Hunt?
Yes.
I said pound, Dakota, just for you.
Yeah, I noticed you had said that all episode. Yeah,
that was not intentional. I was on a pound kind of mode yesterday, you know, and I was putting myself in a situation where I needed to pound. I don't know whatever.
Oh, so he brought Ray on to easily give you who would give you the easiest pound town? Ray.
Yeah, and so when I like I love those kind of connections. Like they just make me laugh. So like I was laughing out loud literally as I was like saying that in the chat. So that's why I said I'm pretty direct. So it might come off as like I'm like clowning you, but I'm actually just laughing along with it because it's just making me laugh.
Dakota,
I can handle it.
We fucking love you, dude. Like, first off, you could literally call me the biggest jackass and mean it, and I'm gonna sit here and still say, "Oh, I love you."
Guys, we just hit 2,920 subs.
And I mean,
we need to get 3,000. We need to get 3,000 by the end of July. That's the goal. So 80 more by the end of July. I'm on here 4 hours every night, so we should get that. Can we all shoot for that goal? So if you're in here, you're not subbed. You definitely should do that. We just lost the sub, so someone probably hated what I just said. So we need one more sub now for 2,920. So now we need 81 subs. Yeah, Ray just
sure they
unsubscribed
didn't
to the
hate
channel.
what I said?
No, I don't think anyone here that's subbed to the channel is going to be offended by anything we say because we say offensive shit all the time. And you know what? It's not for thin-skinned people. We all have thick skin around here. I have
Dakota
a thick belly. Ray, you have a thick
before.
belly.
Dakota,
how much do you weigh?
I'm up right now, man. I'm about like 245.
How tall are you?
Not good.
Yeah,
6'2".
more important, you're 16.
Oh, you're a big guy.
You're
Okay.
fine, dude.
Hey, we're
Like,
clones, bro. I just went to the doctor today. I'm 247.
Yeah, you're fine.
6 foot though. I'm 6 foot.
If
So
you
I'm a
think-
little thinner than
if
you.
you have,
I'm kidding. You're a little thinner than me.
I hide it well,
dyslexia
but
yourself. Don't
until
have
I have to go to
dyslexia
the beach.
yourself, okay? You're fine.
So I go to the beach and take the shirt off, then the kids are all screaming and running.
Whoa. Do you want yourself to feel better or you want yourself to be better? Because I will send you a picture right now. Actually, you know what?
Oh,
Dakota,
I've seen
you're
it,
done.
dude.
No. It's happening right now. No.
I see it right now.
Well, what is that? I see half a tit. I'm sorry, one full tit. I'm going to give
I've
you
seen the Ray.
I'm giving you
I've
full
seen the
tits
Ray
right now.
mouth Rob combo, man.
No. I'm giving you full tits as we speak. I'm going to do it because you're just. I'm worried about you, dude. I think you need raised tits in your face to be able to up your abilities of happiness. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Thank you,
Are you gonna tell me that my tits are gonna bring your happiness down? That I won't do it.
Well, that's what you're trying to convince me of, but I'll be the judge of it, I guess.
Oh. Well. You want the show? I'm just gonna have to.
Oh, whoops! Sorry, whoops. Disturbing image up on the screen there. As some dude got in the control room here and put that up there.
We have so many viewers and not a lot of chats though tonight.
Yeah, I think they're all just enjoying our awesome conversation. There's 25 people
yeah.
here. Drop some lines, bro. Hetcher's talking about he's pissed about Debo. He wants Debo to sign. We all need to see Debo sign somewhere for sure. Jay says watch Diggs go to the Ravens. Let's take Brissett here. I've been loving Brissett in these sit and goes.
Here,
for
Dakota.
Sure.
Don't be afraid.
Whoa, Ray is shirtless.
Don't be afraid.
And he put his hat on backwards.
The Dan Campbell or the Dan Quinn. Also Dan Campbell too. That is a sight that nobody can unsee.
Yeah, bad. We gotta definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about.
Oh, this app hates me.
There is no song that is going to make you think that you're diddling kids by you singing that you're diddling kids, Rob.
All right. We did not get age restricted for that, so that's good.
And that's why you set your Q friends. Now I have 4 quarterbacks. Damn it.
Hey, Dakota, just make sure that you understand. Yeah,
You know what, Jay? The Commanders do need wide receiver help, and they've been holding out hope that they get their boy there in Brandon Ayuk. And as you know, Jay hates Ayuk. I think we all hate Ayuk. I know Dakota #1 hates Ayuk, but he is not going anywhere. I think he's gone, and they're not going to re-sign Debo because they could have re-signed him. You think that's fair, Dakota, that they're not going to take Debo back because he just didn't work out last year for him?
You're talking about the Commanders?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think Debo's done. I wouldn't want him. I would want to move on from him personally. Give some young guys a shot. Hope. Debo, man, Debo, he gets when he doesn't want to play, it's very evident, which to me is sad. So I'd be happy moving away from him. I don't know if he fits the new offense either.
Debo's gotten his brains beaten in. His body is just worn down. I mean, your Niners did not do any favors to Debo running him out of the backfield 8 times a game, you know.
And
he
had
just plays
injury,
too damn hard, dude.
Right. And he had injury concerns coming out of South Carolina as well. And he's gotten hurt almost every year. I think he didn't get hurt that one year. He went just wild. And then he has another year, another run. But outside of that, I think he's pretty much just been nicked up. But yeah, I paid. We sat in row 20 in Green Bay and Lambeau, and saw the Niners play, and I just watched Debo just absolutely just drop balls right in his hands, right in front of me. I was just like, this is pathetic, man.
Oh, so you mean how I held my tits in my hands? Same way, right?
Well, you didn't drop those. Oh, I guess you kind of did drop them then.
Well, it was just for you, for you to understand the flop, okay?
They bounced back though. They still have a little bounce back, you know.
Hey, if you want them, Rob knows. Okay, Rob has lived them. Yeah, exactly. Talk to him. Okay. Rob knows the flop.
Guess we're rolling with a 2 tight end team here with Barner and
he didn't hear anything I said.
It's not great.
He's
I'm trying to build a team here, brother.
Yeah, because I'm cooked on my team. This is awful.
I'm just playing you, Rob. It's just fun.
It's actually
Porter
not.
and Barner
actually,
just doesn't seem good enough, but I don't want to take a third guy now because it's going to be a bum.
Don't worry. I auto picked Calvin Ridley for. Yeah.
I've been trying to do
Make
something.
My routine Torrey Horton pick there at the end of the 17th round. We love that. I bet he's going to take both my guys here. Derek wanted Torrey Horton. He's upset with me there, so he takes Tyquan Thornton. I had him in my queue. And then we're going to pop in. He takes Luke McCaffrey. We're going to go with Mr. Keon Coleman. I didn't take a lot of receivers after. By the way, I took Parker Washington in this draft, guys. I fell to pick 83. Now that's where I'm comfortable taking.
How dare you?
16 picks after his ADP.
How dare you? And you only have talked so much shit on that man. Let me pick him over you.
16 picks after ADP. There's no player that's not worth drafting. You know what I mean? When the price is right.
I mean, I've heard a lot of bad things you said about that man. So I would think that you shouldn't have taken him.
Guys, we have another draft coming up here. We're going to do our 4th one of the night, but I want to do a little bit of quick draft grade. So I'm going to read through the teams real quick. No analysis. Just give me your letter grades, and also in the chat, drop your letter grades for each team. We have 9 people in here drafting, 9 of us in the chat in the community drafting. So it's going to be a long. If we do our normal draft grade segment, it's going to take 30 minutes. So
do it.
Let's.
Yeah, I tried to hit us up with a little super chat for Ray's exposure, but it just will not let it go through. So I apologize.
That's what you're trying to say.
I keep trying to say, hype Ray up a little bit for his exposure, and obviously take care of the channel a little bit, but it just would not go through.
Don't worry, Ray takes care of it.
You have to. What you have to do is you have to misspell words if you're going in that direction. Derek says always after a couple hours. You know what? I'll say this. Now the channel would be ended if my wife came on here. She's got some jumblies. That would be getting me $500, and then at the end of the channel. So for me, $500 is not worth what I'm building here. But if I'm ever worrying about rent, I can just get her on here real quick, and the channel will be over. But I could get a quick $500. I don't think she would approve that though.
There's ways to get views without getting kicked off.
Yeah, Dakota, aka you, just stop rating me, and I fucking rate you. How about that?
All right, let's get to draft grades. I'm just going to read the teams.
I'm fucking with you.
And then just give me your quick, just literally letter grade. That's all I need. And I'll give a little bit of analysis. We got to make this moving, though. So, big Rays squad at the 1 spot. We have – do you literally have 1 quarterback, Ray?
Apparently.
What the fuck? Ray's got Caleb Gibbs. I don't gotta look too much. He has one quarterback and one tight end. He got distracted there. This is an F in a sit and go. I mean, it's an F.
It's got to be.
Sorry.
It's worse than
the
mine.
team's okay. I like the team. The start of the team was really good, and then just one tight end, one. So if there's an injury and you're getting zeros from week 10 from two positions, specifically quarterback,
watch him win it.
No, there's no chance. Sorry,
Dude,
Connor's
watch
team.
the Bears go crazy and he wins it.
Whoops, sorry. I didn't. We'll show this team real quick. I didn't have the screen moved over.
Yeah,
So the build is a one. I've never seen this build. A 1-6-10-1 build. Never seen this before. Other than that, the team's fine. But like the receivers you were taking, actually, I don't hate the players you took.
The only stack he has is this quarterback tight end.
The 2 onesies. Connor's squad, Dak Prescott and Jackson
you
Dart.
want, but you guys, I literally asked you the difference of this, and you gave me, hey Ray, half point. That's all you fucking said. So you know what? Go fuck yourself.
What?
For you guys.
Said,
no. I'm
what
happy
point
for you guys saying shit about me. But when I asked you before it
Ray,
happened,
no, hold on.
No. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'll say something.
I said the only difference, you were asking about the tournament. So the only difference is stacking matters more, and the only difference is the advancement rate. This is a sit and go. There's no advancement rate. There's no difference. The scoring's the same. And regardless what the scoring matters when you have one quarterback and one tight end, the scoring shouldn't matter. You still need fucking players. It's best ball. End of story. We're moving on to Connor's team. Love you, Ray. Connor has Dak Prescott and Jackson Dart.
You don't give me shit to help me.
I gotta tell you to draft more than one quarterback. Is that what you're saying? And I gotta tell you to draft more than one tight end? Like, dude, no. You've done enough of these drafts to know better. And yeah, that's all. I just gotta end it there. Ray's hair is wild right now. That's literally Chris Farley and Tommy Boy when he's.
All I know is get ready to get fucked on every redraft. You guys are fucking with me. You're done.
Let's do a side bet, Ray. Me and you, total record for our leagues together, not counting Dynasty because that's Dynasty. We are gonna go to Connor's team: Dak Prescott, Jackson Dart, Bijan, Jeremiah Love, Bucky Irving, Zach Charbonnet, Jaden Blue, DJ Moore, Sutton, Jacoby Myers, Khalil Shakir, Jalen McMillan, Isaac Tesla, Malik Washington, Tank Dell, and Keenan Allen with Trey McBride and Travis Kelce. I do like the build here, 2-5-9-2. I'm gonna give this a B. I think it's a solid B. The build's an A+. And it's perfect build. B to B+.
Build's good. That receiver room, though, wow. I'm giving that a C+.
He's got 9, though, so I think it's fine with Myers, Shakir, McMillan, Tesla. I get what you're saying, so maybe B-.
He has
it's a good team,
all floor guys, though.
Yeah, but that's fine with what the build he has, right? So let's go over to what pick is – okay, 7th pick is – let's see. Let's go to Kappa's team here. If I miss your team, let me know. I think I'm going to get everyone's team. Let me know in the chat. Kappa's team, Kyler Murray, Malik Willis, Bryce Young with Jonathan Taylor, Devin Achane, Javonte Williams, Ray Davis, Terry McLaurin, Jalen Waddle, DK, Xavier Worthy, Romeo Doubs, Shaheed, Flournoy, Bateman, Kraft, Helm, and Otten. Pretty good team. Running backs are a little thin, but you have 3 studs. I like the quarterback room. You had to take a third with Malik and Kyler at the same bye. I'm going to go with similar to the last team. This is a little safer than the last team. I like the players better. I'm going to go BB- with this team as well. I like this team. I think I threw him with a loop when I took Cam Ward from him because he loves taking Cam Ward.
Yeah, I like B-, or I have B-. I like what he did with the quarterback room, getting all those guys late. It's a good mix.
Ray, you have a grade?
I don't like the quarterback room, so I'll give it a C+.
C+ from Ray. Okay, let's move over to the next squad. They're doing this a little quicker than usual, so we get another draft after this. Dakota's team, he didn't like it. Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, Bo Nix, and Deshaun Watson with Travis Etienne, Quinshon Judkins, Chris Rodriguez, Tajay Spears, St. Brown, Quentin Johnston, Jordan Addison, Jerry Jeudy, Ted Hurst, and Surratt with Bowers, Okonkwo, and Strange. 3 tight ends with Bowers and 4 quarterbacks. You had to do 3 at least because Daniels and Lawrence, that value you got. The build is wonky as shit. This is a C to C- team because of the build. Dakota, do you agree?
Yeah, I got this at a C-. Maybe a D+, honestly.
Ray?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'd say C-. It's just there's a lot of great names, but the build, like you said, Rob, is just so off. I mean, I know my team wasn't great, but in general, though, You have a lot of great
Wasn't-
names. It's just the build wasn't great. I'll just leave it at that.
All
Your
right,
team
Jay's
wasn't
team here.
great as an
Jay Shambo,
understatement.
Jay Sambo, Patrick
I know.
Mahomes,
I know.
and
I know.
Matt Stafford.
I know.
We have Saquon, Price, Tony Pollard, Tank Bigsby, Marshawn Lloyd. Little thin there. A.J. Brown, Neighbors, Jamison Williams, Devontae Adams, Diggs, Debo. I like that upside there, and it's even in a sit and go. And then Kittle, Andrews, and Ferguson. This is a pretty good team. Running back's the biggest concern for me with Pollard as your 3. Pollard should pair well with Price, even though Price should have more workload early in the year because, Charbonnet's out, but I'm not a Price guy. Bigsby and Lloyd, again, I don't like the Lloyd picks. I'm going to go C+ to B- in the squad because I love the wide receiver room you have. Devontae Adams is your 4. Diggs or Debo should be really relevant. We're going to go C+ to B-. Ray, letter grade.
I would go with solid C+ just because I'm not the biggest fan of the overall tight end and the running back position. I know I love Price, but if Price doesn't hit, he's sort of rated at my point. I mean, I don't know. I know Pollard has had a good year, has had, production, but at the same time, Pollard is a big question in my eyes overall.
Dakota?
Being a year-long player.
I got this at a B. This is probably one of the top 2 or 3 front runners to win this at this point.
Yeah, my only issue is Neighbors in a sit and go again. I like it more in a tournament because you're potentially losing some early season stuff from him, but
Right.
not a bad team at all. Montana squad Montana got the 8th pick. First time I've ever seen him not in the top 3. We have Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Aaron Rodgers, Kenneth Walker, Bayshal Tootin, J.K. Dobbins, Keaton Mitchell, Jordan James, with JSN, Rashee Rice, Ladd McConkey, Michael Pittman, Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Coker, and Zachariah Branch, with Rondé Gatson, Juwan Johnson, and Pat Freiermuth. I can read these motherfucking teams so goddamn fast. I would love to see the counselor try to do this because he doesn't know how to pronounce Bijan's name. So good luck with that, bro. That's why I'm a fucking pro. I was just reading the names and not really computing what I was saying. So I like the quarterback room. Running back room is questionable with Tootin as a 2, but I like Dobbins pairing with him as a 3. Keaton Mitchell, James, fine there. I like Pittman and Wan'Dale and Coker to back up your top 3. It's a pretty safe team, man. I wish you had one more receiver because you went 3 and 3. I think you needed 8 receivers in this team. I'm going to go B- because it should be a B+. If you had one more receiver, I don't think you needed one of the onesies. So whether it would be I think no Aaron Rodgers is the answer in this team. I think Burrow and Herbert are more than enough.
Yeah, I agree. This for me, it's going to be a C+. But for me, I'd like to see you stack somebody with Joe Burrow, and that would have taken it up to a B for me.
Ray, what do you have a grade in this team?
Yeah, I give it a solid C+.
Solid C+. Montana's not used to drafting the right side. Definitely a adjustment pair. Mouse team here. He said he didn't like it. Jordan Love, C.J. Stroud, Geno Smith with Josh Jacobs, R.J. Harvey, Blake Corum, Jonathan Brooks, Braylon Allen, and Mike Washington. CD, Drake London, Zay Flowers, Roma Dunze, Marvin Harrison. Awesome stuff. But then you get Kenyon Sadiq and Evan Ingram. This is where the team falls apart because this wide receiver room was awesome. You could have probably just gone with a 6 receiver room when you have Marvin Harrison as your 5. Jaden Higgins is your 6. I would have stopped it there and not taken Jalen Naylor and had Cade Otton or something. If you had Cade Otton on this roster to give yourself a 3rd tight end, which you definitely need with the potential slow start of Kenyon Sadiq, and then it's such an unknown in Evan Ingram, I'm going to give this a solid C just because of the tight end room. In the quarterback room, you have 3 of them. I don't hate it, but the onesies are a real big problem in this team. The wide receivers are stacked. But again, R.J. Harvey and Corum, I'm fine with that. The running back room is actually fine too. Maybe I'll go up to C+, because if Evan Ingram is the starting guy again and gets that, and Sadiq is what people are touting as, this team will be fine, but a lot of question marks at specifically tight end. Dakota, do you agree with that? C+, C, B-?
Yeah, I got it at C-, and I hate doing that because I actually love all 7 wide receivers. I love that build with that, but that tight end room is no good for me, and I don't really like that quarterback room, which that's one of Mal's worst drafts, I think, that I've seen.
Like, if you ever could sell me on a 4 tight end build, this would be it. And he only had 2. So it's just Mike Washington or Naylor, probably the Mike Washington pick. Either of those Raiders guys need to be a tight end, and a Cade Otton, a Pat Freiermuth, one of those type guys. Let's go to my squad here. We have Jared Goff, Cam Ward, and Jacoby Brissett, Ashton Genty, Derrick Henry, Rico Dowdle, Tyrone Tracy, Dylan Sampson, T. Higgins, Garrett Wilson, Christian Watson, Colonel Tate, Parker Washington, Trey Tucker, Torrey Horton, and Keon Coleman with Sam Laporta and A.J. Barner. I wanted to get Freiermuth or Kate Otten. That would have completed this team. They had it really good in my mind. A little light at tight end, but I do believe in Sam Laporta. I think I have an extra receiver there. But the running back room came together pretty nicely with Rico, Tracy, and Sampson. And I think my quarterback room with Goff kind of being the staple there is enough. Ray, what do you have a grade for this team?
To be honest with you, like just looking at your wide receiver room, I don't see. Well, now that I'm looking again, like your top receiver is a wide receiver 2. I don't love that, man. Like to be honest,
he's not a wide receiver 2, but okay.
T. Higgins
on his own team, yes, but he's right.
Yeah,
okay.
He's not a top.
The problem
10.
with the team is T. Higgins. That's insane. But go on. I just don't understand how that's a big issue.
I love that you guys laugh at me because tell me the year that he was a top 10 receiver with Jamar Chase.
Last year, he was a top 10 receiver. Yeah.
No, he wasn't. Overall,
did he have like 12 touchdowns, dude?
At the end of the year, no, he was not a top 10. Not even a top 12. Sorry.
In points per game, but yes, in total, I would agree with you there. Let's take a little look here at T. Higgins last year. Had 11 touchdowns.
The fact you guys laugh at
11
me
touchdowns.
Is insulting. I don't give a shit.
11 touchdowns?
I could give a shit about that. I said points.
10 last year?
79 catches, 1,000 yards, 9 touchdowns.
That is not a wide receiver 1. Sorry, boys.
He was a wide receiver 1. He finished in the top 12.
Yeah, okay.
All right, either way. So give me your grade, Ray. We can talk about T. Higgins all night. B, thank you. Dakota, what do you have for a grade?
I really like this team. I'm going to give it a B+, and I would say I hate Parker Washington at your 5, but man, the value on that worked out.
That's the only way I would ever take Parker Washington. I told you 16 picks after ADP. I will never take him.
So,
I don't like Watson or Tate or Parker. I don't really like any of those guys. They were all after ADP. That's why I took them. Let's
based
move
on
on
our teams. We got one more. Okay, I was going to say based on our team, you and Jai are the front runners right now.
I was so close to getting Lamar here. Look at Lamar's value. I was going to get him 7 picks after ADP, but I see why he did this. Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, James Cook, Kyle Monangai, Woody Marks, Isaiah Pacheco, Sean Tucker with Justin Jefferson, Emeka Igbigbu, Brian Thomas, Alec Pierce, Matthew Golden, Juwan Jennings, Antonio Williams, Tyquan Thornton, and Luke McCaffrey with Harry Fanny, Harold Fannin, and TJ Hawkinson. This might be the best team. I think the running back room is a little rough. God, with the quarterbacks are so good, but Monangai is your 2, Woody Marks and Pacheco. I do like Woody Marks and Pacheco. This is an issue for me in a sit and go, especially. I like this as a tournament running back room, not in a sit and go. So I'm going to go solid B because of the running back room.
Yeah, I think a B, but I think you're right. I mean, I think it was Jai and this team are the top 3. With this one just slightly behind you and Jai.
Mouth, I'm not going to play the video for your team because you didn't get a D+. Your team was better than that. Ray, what do you think about this squad here? Derek, the American Sniper, Chris Kyle, always drafts good teams. Do you get down on this running back room? Is this an issue for you? You're muted, Ray.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I would still give it. I said a B, B-. Just because, as much as I'm a Bears fan, I mean, there's no guarantee that Monangai will give you overall, running back 2 numbers. And with the rest of those guys, I mean, Pacheco would be his. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if Pacheco ends up being his running back 2 overall.
Wow. We love Pacheco. All right, who's down for one more draft, guys? Let us know in the chat. Let's hold off on the titties, but definitely another draft. Thank you, Derek. We could do a sit and go, guys, if we have enough people. I'm going to look at what the board looks like here. We have one person in the $3 draft, and Hatcher's going to try one. I think we could fill this up, guys. So let's all hop in the same one, the 2026 slate, $3 sit and go. And here we go. We should be able to fill this up with enough people. Guessing we have a lot of people in here. I'm the first one in here, so it's just say waiting for 11 people, 1 out of 12 full. Hop on in, and if it doesn't fill, we'll just go over and do a tournament in about 3 minutes.
Which one you said? I'm sorry.
Same one we did last time, the 12-team $3 sit and go.
Yeah.
Which we definitely want to get more than one quarterback and one tight end on this team.
Shut your fucking mouth. Talk about everyone who's whooped your ass in fantasy lately. How about that?
This one has 3 full right now. We're 3 out of 12.
Oh, you don't want to answer the question.
12.
No,
Sorry, I
it's
didn't
good.
hear. I was trying to. What'd you
Oh,
say?
yeah. You fucking heard me.
What'd you say? Is it about
7.
redraft? I'm guessing.
Is
What
this
was
so?
it?
We have
Redraft?
7 of us.
Yep, 7 of us in here already.
You were Rob.
No, I didn't hear you. Honestly, I would tell you if I did. What was it?
3P champ to nothing.
You didn't win 3. You won 2.
You.
Oh, I won 3.
You
Yeah,
were 3P champ to nothing.
So you're gonna lead the conversation. With I suck 'cause I won my
yes,
week
I'm a
2 years in
2P
row,
champ in
and
that,
win.
and then I also beat your ass in XFL. You won nothing. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll do a side bet this year, buddy. Let's do it.
No, I'm just raying you because you're raying me. It's a double ring. It's a friendship.
Yeah, I'm just saying we can do a side bet, brother. I'm totally in. All right, we're waiting for 3 people. Guys, you want to draft with us? It is the sit and go $3 12-team sit and go underneath the tournament tab. You will see it. We need 3 more. It is 9 out of 12 full.
Mine says 4, but I'm assuming it's the same one.
It should be. Is it updating for you?
No, but it was 12-team, no extended draft. So.
And T. Higgins definitely took a step back without Joe Burrow. Like, T. Higgins relies on Joe Burrow for the touchdowns, and we saw that when Joe was out, right? Joe Flacco was just hyper-targeting Jamar Chase like crazy, and T. Higgins is his boy. I know Jamar Chase is his number 1 guy, but, like,
I don't know. I guess
I
I live and die like you do. Opportunity is the best availability.
Yeah, but opportunity, like T.
Fuck
Higgins
off.
gets most opportunity. T. Higgins gets top 5 opportunity at the red zone, right? He gets top 5 like red zone targets.
I rate that word. I had to perfectly say it to rate you.
All right, waiting on 3. At this point, I think there's no way we can all get in the same tournament together because there's too many people. These are all of our people here in this draft. So
mine still says 4.
Back out real quick, Ray, and let me see if we lose a guy or not. Let me know when you back out, and I'll see if we lose a guy. If not, you're in the wrong one, which would be good for us. That means we can have only looking for 2.
3 more to start?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in there.
So you were in this one the whole time?
Yeah, I told you it was 4, and you're like, that's not the one I'm in.
No, it wasn't. So now it still says waiting on 3, so no one else has joined. So you were not in the right one. Refresh your app. That might help.
I joined an extra one. I didn't leave it. So
well, you should leave it.
No, I'm in the one you're in. 3 more to start.
Yeah. Make sure you leave the one that you were in before, though, so you don't get auto drafted.
Yes, sir.
Good man. I don't want you to lose $3, man.
I lost $3 to you every night of my life, knowing you.
Yeah, that's why I'm so wealthy with those. Hey, $3 a day adds up, man.
You know what?
That could be my fast food.
Say some more things, and then you won't get any money from me when I nicely support the channel when no one else does.
I know you do. I appreciate it. Well, no, people do, but I never ever ask you to do that. And I actually don't like you to do that, but I can't stop you. Ray, you are your own man.
I know.
He knows. Ray knows.
Oh. Hey, guys, the management needs everybody to get out because they caught a guy jerking off in here, and they're going to send in a crew to wipe down the loads. Go ahead.
Dude, you should make that a half a second longer when the guy comes in. Hey, I'm here to wipe off the loads.
Miles says, boys, here's the ultimate side bet. All your combined leagues, best ball and redraft, who wins more? I'm not going to throw Ray into the best ball streets because this is his first year. That would be an unfair bet. We're going redraft only. It'll be a smaller sample, right? We're in, 3 home leagues together? Is it 2 home leagues together? Just XFL and my league in terms of home leagues. And then we'll be in a couple of the community leagues together. So we'll just do that, and we'll do a friendly bet, nothing too much, because I don't want to take
you'll know when it happens. What the bet is. Everyone will know. It's what Rob just said is along the lines what will be.
We're still waiting on 3. Let's give this a couple minutes. Otherwise, we're going to take our chances in a tournament. Some of us are going to get left out, unfortunately, but I also don't want to sit in this lobby for another 5 minutes. So let's give it 5 minutes total. We're at 3:04 for the stream. We'll give it to 3:10, which is 5.5 minutes.
Where are you from again?
Pennsylvania.
So what? And also
what
my mother. But hey, Ray,
Yes, sir.
Hetzer wants to know if you're drunk.
No. I'm stone cold sober, and nobody's ever known the difference. That's a lie. More importantly, I'm asking you, what are your like favorite teams that like you live and die for? All sports. That you love.
Florida
At least
Gators
you love.
football is
Florida Gators. Okay.
It's probably my favorite team to root for. We've been so bad though.
Oh yeah, but dude, hey, you did have a hell of a run for a long time, man. Well, at least a couple of years.
Yeah, it was good. It was fun.
So that's it. Like the Gators. That's all you root for.
I mean, that's you said like what's my
well for me it's the Bears, the Cubs, and the Cubs.
Dakota knows this. Everyone knows this.
No, I'm just asking him, dude. Like that's it. Like the Gators. That's like literally what you live for.
You're also a big fan of the Sky though, too, right?
No, I've never have been, never will be. I hate WNBA because it's the most boring shit ever, and the way they play is just. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, Dakota. When I could enter the WNBA right now and become the top, rebounder per game, just based on my girth. Literally, I'm just telling you, based on my girth, I would knock those bitches out of the backing down, boom, 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 and then grab the ball at my 6'1" height, 6'2" height. Better than
Ray,
Angel Reese, who. God, that fucking woman thinks she's so.
She
good.
plays for Atlanta now, I think.
I'm glad she's out of Chicago, dude. They would talk about her on Chicago Sports Talk. It was just why?
She's polarizing.
She is polarizing for her mouth. Not her fucking.
I'm a Baltimore Oriole fan, a Niners fan, Pacers fan.
Okay, so Niners.
Pacers.
Holy shit. That is the most. Honestly, Dakota, you might be the most.
Hey, waiting on one person. One person. It's gonna fill, guys.
But I'm saying,
let's do it.
So you said Orioles, Niners,
Orioles,
Niners.
Yeah, my dad was a Philadelphia fan, and I just can't be a Philadelphia fan.
I wish I had a dad that was a Philadelphia fan that I could do that. Get raid. Not trying to raid you, but I did.
You just raid yourself, bro.
I'm raiding him to feel bad, but I'm trying to tell him not to feel bad.
Yeah,
Griner versus Ray, dude. Brittany Griner's like 6'7".
I would fuck that cunt up.
No way, dude. No way.
What are you talking about?
Brittany Griner is 6'7", dude. She's
I
good.
don't give a shit, dude. My weight would fucking throw that bitch around. I'm 300 pounds. That bitch could never fucking even.
Let's chill out a little bit on the slander. Let's chill on the slander a little bit.
Okay,
but you also realize
300 pounds versus 200 pounds can't hold my slander.
But you also realize you have to play the game the way it's supposed to be played, right? You can't tackle her.
One-on-one. Okay, give me the ball first, and she's a professional, and it's over. How about that?
I'm taking Brittany Griner because she's a professional basketball player, and that's
okay. How about this? Brittany Griner is so deranged that she says she can beat DeMarcus Cousins one-on-one.
Well, that's stupid, but I don't care what she says.
Okay, a delusional woman like that. I'm sorry. I will sit my ass and sit here and say, I will do what I'll do, and AKA
right.
I will take my fat ass, boom, 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 and then boom her one time, and then lay it up.
Ray, did you ever make it to states in wrestling?
Yeah. I was in the 20 club, bro.
I don't know what that means in Chicago. PA is like the mecca of high school
you clearly
wrestling.
Never wrestled in your life. If you knew what 20 club is, you never wrestled in your entire life.
PA is the mecca of wrestling. I've never heard of that.
So that's pathetic.
You know what I'll say, Ray? I'll give you an example. I'm a scratch
Rob. Before you say anything else, I'm fucking with Dakota's. I'm fucking with him. So please.
I would lose to an LPGA
My
player.
God, you just didn't let me finish.
Oh, well, that's
Jesus
a way different
Christ.
scenario, though.
Well,
golf is a way different scenario.
Because I'm actually like a really good golfer. You know,
golf is perfecting a swing. You're a really good golfer amongst bad golfers. You're not a good golfer amongst good golfers, though.
Well, what's a good golfer? Professional?
Yes. Those guys would eat you for dinner.
Agreed. I'm not saying they wouldn't.
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
shoot 87, 89 on their courses. They would shoot 73.
Correct. And that's why I said you're really good amongst bad golfers, which is awesome. I'm not trying to take
But an
anything away from you,
LPGA golfer would not shoot 73 at TPC Scottsdale. You know what I mean? Because they'd play the tips. They would shoot 84.
Well, you're picking the longest course on the, the longest track on the
I'll
run.
pick my home course, the Country Club, which is 6,500 yards. It's really tight.
So I was at the.
I have the same pick this draft. Jesus. Who's in here? Dakota, Derek, Ray, Hetzer, Mouth, Connor. Okay. Continue. Sorry.
Nelly fall apart. I was just saying I saw Nelly fall apart. A golf swing's so much different, dude. You know that. These people have hit 5,000 more wedges than you have. You've ever dreamt of hitting. Like they're able to bend stuff in and hit stuff that's so different.
I was trying to agree with your point, Dakota, but on the other end of it though, if we're playing an LPGA course, I will shoot not par. I'll shoot close to par. Like they're not going to whoop my ass. Is the point? Like Brittany Griner is going to whoop any amateur any dude. She's 6'7". She's 6'7", dude. Like that height is. I don't care how slow her foot speed is. Every 6'7" amateur is slow in basketball.
All right, so
I will literally bet my life. I wish I could bet my life. I can't say I can, but I wish I could bet my life to
on Brittany Griner.
Best of 5, 1 point each.
Best
Do you realize that basketball? Dude, basketball has endurance, bro. You'd be way out of prep.
That's why I just said best of 5. I could easily fucking rate. If you gave me 6, let's put it this way: it could not be tomorrow. Ray versus Brittany Griner. Boom. That bitch. She.
Right. Have you seen Brian Scalabrini's videos online?
Before you go any further, did you not understand what I said? She has been, to this day, still says she is a better basketball player and a better athlete and could beat DeMarcus Cousins one-on-one.
Right. That was 10 years ago.
I understand DeMarcus Cousins.
They're both crazy.
Foot.
They're both crazy.
Yes.
They're both crazy.
Yeah, well, you know what? I would happily take my anger out on such an idiotic thing and risk
well,
my
you're
life.
making it personal. Let me
Ray,
ask
you're
you.
on the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Ray, you're on the clock.
Good.
Is he?
It'll auto-draft me. I could care
Next
less.
pick, yeah.
No, you will
This
be,
fucking bitch is...
Okay, dude, Ray, can you chill out on this shit, please?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
fine with the conversation.
Yes, Rob, I said yes. Okay, yes.
Okay.
I will.
Have you seen the Brian Scalabrine stuff where he challenges high school and college basketball players, and he's way after his playing career. He's out of shape. Brian Scalabrine works all these guys that talk shit to him 11
so
to
again,
2.
you're not helping. You're literally helping my argument over yours. So I don't know.
No, because I'm actually not, because Brittany Griner's a way better women's basketball player than Brian Scalabrine is, and he's playing against actual college level men, and he's working them because he's a professional basketball player. It's
the fact that you guys are literally sticking up for women's basketball players is literally
this is not
fucking
stop.
hilarious.
It has nothing to do with that. Stop.
There's nothing to do with that. Brittany Griner's good though. She's one of the better ones.
At
ever
what?
played.
Being a man?
Okay,
dude.
All right,
new
we're done
conversation.
With this, we're done.
Back to the golf.
Ray, you gotta chill, bro. You gotta fucking chill, please.
There is literally a video of her
getting
having
anger
no
up in
shirt
here.
and no tips.
All right, dude. How does this affect the conversation we're having? It doesn't. This is literally
You guys are
irrelevant,
sitting here
man.
saying she's a good basketballer when she's not.
She's way better than you are. That's the end of the story. It's not even close.
That's
You're not a
literally
basketball
saying
player.
A blind dude is a bad basketball player.
Ray, did you play high school basketball? Yes or no?
No. I also wasn't 6'7". If I was 6'7", I would have.
That's the point. Thank you. That's all. That's
You
it.
literally just helped my argument. If I was 6'7", I would
All
have. If she wasn't 6'7", she wouldn't have. Boom.
So
Derek says, from a basketball coach, stop it, Ray. She would destroy you.
I would love to try it.
I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
We all would.
You know what?
Yeah.
We got to get a hold of Brittany Griner for the channel, and we're going to set this up. And it's going to be awesome. Must see TV.
Yeah.
She never will. So
is she still playing, by the way, or is she done?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. She's 100%.
How old is she? 32, 33?
Yeah, no, man.
Probably,
yeah,
yeah.
30-ish. Just above 30, maybe 32, like you said.
But but back to the golf aspect. So I've never seen you play, and I don't know like your game. So maybe you keep everything in the fairways and things like that. But I think like, and I used to have like a lot of. So this is going to kind of come from conversation I used to have because I worked in that world, and I worked with a kid, and he was just super like. He would just trash all these golfers on TV all the time, and just be like, "I could hit that," and I was just like, "Listen, man, number one, you've never played on roughs that thick. Like, number two, you've never had someone watching you like when you're in the tee box. Like, and number three,
correct.
you've never played with someone in the same. You've never played in a group with someone just hitting insane shot after insane shot and having that pressure as well. And so like, I just think there's a lot of underestimating that. But again, you might. I mean, I've seen your swing, but I've never seen you like play.
Yeah.
So
hey,
Dakota,
URL picking right now.
I played with some mini tour guys, and it was intimidating seeing them hit a 3-wood 30 yards past my drive. And obviously they beat me, but you know, I could fire at a really, really tough course, 7,000 yards, which is not my strength because I'm a shorter hitter. I can fire mid to high 70s on those courses. On a great day, I can also fire 90 on a bad day.
Right.
Ooh, Chris Olave falling way back.
And so I think that's like where, yes, if you have your best day, you're going to hang with them. If you don't, though, which is going to be like a 90 percentile chance, it's going to get ugly potentially.
The short game of the LPGA is what separates them from me, right? We hit the ball the same. I probably hit my irons farther than them. The tee shots are similar, 270, but it's they're always getting up and down. They're never making big numbers. I don't make a lot of big numbers, but like, come on, I'm capable of shooting 90 on a bad day, and I guess so are they on an actual tournament course. I'm not playing.
Some of them do,
courses.
yeah.
We just got ourselves
like,
T. Higgins.
So walking around that country club and like guys were like, you know, this is a tough course, blah blah blah. Well, when they grew that out and just how thick and how tight they made everything, and then the guys after the week after and stuff like that, everyone wants to go out and play it, and their scores are 15 strokes higher, and you know what I mean.
The biggest difference, Dakota, is that the guys even at my skill level with golf is that they're playing the same course all the time. So like, even if it is a hard course, it's their course. The pro golfers are playing different courses all the time. Yes, they have the scouting report, they have caddies, but something about what fits the eye is different. And like knowing a hole, the fitting the eye changes a lot of shit. So that 100%. Is the difference. And I'll always say like, it's anyone could beat anyone. Not anyone, but on a given day in golf, like 18 holes though, especially 9 holes, but it's that's why tournaments are played over 4 days. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't John Daly beat fucking Tiger in the 90s, right?
Well, John Daly's one of the most underrated golfers. He just like fucked his career, dude. Like, and John Daly never put an ounce of work into his golf game.
No, but I'm saying
still
like
won 2 majors.
He has like that whole story that was like, yeah, I fucking drank and smoked the cigs and whatever, and went out and beat Tiger by 3 strokes.
Dude, Josh Allen is falling again. Look at this. Josh Allen to pick 42.
Kid is riding the escalator again.
We are savvy, though, because we don't ever push quarterback, especially in a sit and go. And I appreciate Derek just got a fucking gift. The American Sniper didn't have to snipe. He just got the kill right in his crosshairs.
Oh, God, Rob. Oh, God.
Is this going to be Luther Burden?
Oh, God.
Derek doesn't even like it. He says, why do y'all keep forcing me to take Josh Allen?
And so
there's a point where Josh Allen's a value. He's in my mind, he's a value at the 3-4 turn.
Oh, God, Rob, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Luther Burden.
You love it?
Here goes.
I took him for you and not me. Or, I'm sorry, for you not to have to even choose him. They're taking Scary Terry, probably. It was between him and Scary Terry, but it is what it is now. He's gone.
Funny story. I mean, not really much because you don't know the guy, but
he
ended up playing on like the local little like the county tour thing, not like even a tour, but like the county guys that were good, they would play. And he would go out there and he's like, dude, I'm going to eat these guys up. And dude, he would get beat by like the high school baseball coach and stuff in the tournament match plays and stuff. And we would hang stuff up in the bathroom. Like, like the dude that beat his name was Ty. We'd be like, Ty beats Jordan. And he'd like be in the bathroom. He'd walk out. He'd be like, dude, someone hung up like a sign about me losing that match. Like, how'd people even know that?
Someone's hanging dong, dude. What the hell is that, man? I saw this dong on a paper, like hanging.
Got a drippy dong, eh? We got Shamrock in here. What's up, Shamrock? This is actually a sit and go. We did some tournaments earlier, but we had too many people. We have 8 people in this one. We had 10 people in the last draft, the last sit and go from the community. We have 8 in this one, so a little lighter, but we like to have everyone in here when we can. And I also like to draft my tournaments myself personally because it's the best chance to advance. These guys are too
Mouth Hetzer, you too. Don't you do it.
Ray,
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Ray, we're only 3 hours away from the record, man.
Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. The record stream here is 6 hours and 20 minutes. We are not making that tonight, guys. Sorry to break it to you, but
that would put me in at about
we
6 a.m. So I'm happy we're not doing that.
What are your plans for the 4th, Dakota? You got anything special?
No. Sleep, chill.
Shocking.
I got to do a little bit of work. Unfortunately, I know it's so boring.
Did you you say you're at a friend's house right now? You're not at your own house?
Correct. Yeah.
What is your friend doing?
Yeah, say bring your friend on and introduce him to Ray.
Sleeping. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Well, we were on here earlier though. They were sleeping at that time.
Yeah. People. Most people have normal lives. They're not just hanging up. They're just not up all night.
Are you embarrassed by us, Dakota?
Happy 4th of July, by the way.
Are you embarrassed by me?
Rob,
you can tell me if you're embarrassed by me. It's okay.
Yeah. She's always sleeping when I start the streams.
Right. She lives a normal life. Sleeps.
That's one of the reasons that I start the stream at 10 because she works 6 days a week and she wakes up pretty early. It does suck. I don't get to go to bed with her very often. But you know what? She understands the grind I'm going here and the sacrifices I make, which is a big sacrifice of, she's a really cool chick. Most girls would not get on board with that.
Erica?
Yeah.
She is a goddamn beautiful and amazing woman who she's very nice.
Thank you.
She's very, very nice. She's always caring and willing to work around things. And by the way,
I'm at 11.
And also going to that Blink 182 concert, and now we'll be going to 311 soon.
Oh yeah, that's next Sunday, bro.
2 weekends. The 12th.
So
are you going?
Yeah,
Where are you going?
Me and my buddy have floor tickets, and then Rob and Erica have seat tickets where AKA I will sneak them in where they need to be.
Yeah, I'm not going to go on the floor, though. I'm not going to go on the
Rob's
floor.
like, I'm not going.
It's not just me. I'm going with Kappa. Shout out Kappa.
Right.
Kappa and his girl. Right. And then maybe a couple others up in the seats. So I don't hate the seats, man. It's more chill. Getting old,
Ray,
bro.
don't say that's 2 weeks away, buddy. That's next weekend.
The 12th?
Yeah.
Wow,
yeah.
You're right.
So it's literally like 8 days away. McAuliffe says Tootin over Price / Henderson in my eyes. I'm not taking Tootin over Henderson, even though I'm not a big Henderson fan. I'm definitely taking Tootin over Price, though. Like, I'm taking everyone over Price.
So they're in Chicago, and then they come right to, me, an hour for me. So I could easily – I'm thinking about going to see them. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Well, have you ever seen them before?
No. Nope.
That's why I told him he has to go.
Well, then that's the easy answer. Then you need to go see them. This is Rob's.
I know, but it's like a Tuesday or something.
Well, sometimes that's the way things happen, but
I know.
Hey man, you're on these streams that late on a Tuesday.
But Dakota, if
I don't drink, so I can go.
Dakota, if you actually like 311, the actual band themselves live, they legitimately, I'm not kidding, sound like on the album. They're that good.
I just don't know the other band. I don't know the other 3 bands, to be honest with you. So it's like I feel like I would
love Dirty Heads, dude. It's like
you know Dirty Heads. Oh, dude, you would love them. Yeah, I agree with you.
Well, dude, it's at the casino, so I'm just like I'll probably get out of there and then go into the casino and then,
hell yeah,
not go to bed till like 4 and then get up for work and
yeah, just call off. Mark in here with a $10 super. Let's get it, boys. Finding another draft if you're all still doing it. Hope all is well, gentlemen. You know what? We're not doing another draft, but I'm going to do 2 beer chugs for that because I put a goal in for 1 beer chug for $5, and you doubled it. So we're going to do 2 beer chugs for that super. We love Mark. Happy 4th. Mark is from Canada. He celebrated his day. Is July 3rd, right? Is the Canada Day. So you celebrated that, technically today. So also happy 3rd to you. Happy 4th to us. We're all Americans. We're all humans.
Mouth!
And, to quote the great Independence Day, today we celebrate our independence. It's not just an American holiday; it's a holiday for everybody. So, cheers to you, buddy. Appreciate you.
And by you meant we're all humans, not all Americans, because he's a Canadian.
Oh yeah, okay. That's what I meant. Oh, July 1st. I missed it. Okay, see, we're getting some knowledge dropped by Mark.
Nice.
We love Mark. Hopefully, work's going good for you, man. We miss you daily on the streams, but it's nice to have you popping in when you pop in. It's a great treat, and we all love Mark. Mean Muggin has been on the show 3 or 4 times. You know what, Mark? We want to get you on the show at some point before the season, or maybe you can do an appearance on a Friday night or something during the season. We'd love to have you on again. And dude, where's Helen Hunt? We need to get her. Oh, she made an appearance earlier in the show, but you know what? I'm always down to show Miss Helen Hunt. There she is. Helen Hunt picking from the 6 hole, and she selects Bill Paxton with her first overall pick. You know, she didn't select Tom Hanks in Castaway. Screw you, Helen Hunt. I'm kidding. We love you, Helen. You're a gorgeous, awesome person. I just don't love her in Castaway. I think she was plowing into the doctor. There's that word again, Dakota. She was plowing into the doctor well before the dentist, pardon me, well before Tom Hanks got stranded on that island, which, you know what? She's an adult. Tom Hanks was also never around. She was always on business trips. He was always on business trips and just ditching her on holidays, especially. So maybe kind of justified. Is that a hot take that her potential cheating was justified on Tom Hanks? Even though we all love Tom Hanks, you should never cheat on Tom.
I don't know if it's ever justified, my friend.
Well, more so than others, I guess.
Bite your tongue.
Good call. Dakota, the voice of reason. We love it. Helen Hunt had a great acting career. Hard-working waitress is as good as it gets. Dude, she's great. Also, there's a movie I really enjoy. A lot of people hate, called Pay It Forward with Haley Joel Osment, and Kevin Spacey's in that as a teacher. She kills it in that movie. She plays an alcoholic waitress who is trying to raise Haley Joel Osment, and she has a great performance. She's good in every movie, right? Has there ever been a bad Helen Hunt's performance that you guuld think of? Where
you hate Twister, so yeah.
Oh, no, I love Twister. I hate Twisters. The new Twister was terrible. It's awful, awful, awful stuff.
What was that movie with, was it James Brolin and, the one in Titanic, Kate Winslet?
I don't know.
He's like, yeah,
Soul Surfer?
Dakota, you have any idea what I'm talking about? No, clearly not. Okay.
He doesn't know. And he's gone.
And he's gone.
I got to grab one more brew after I make these 2 picks to give another chug for Mark. And then we'll see. I don't like the players on the board right now. I have Cook, Barkley, Olave, Higgins, and Adunze. He must have got disconnected. Here he is.
It's called Labor Day 2013. Josh Brolin, Kate Winslet. Basically,
I guess we'll take Rico. So go on. Sorry.
Shut your fucking mouth. Don't you take my guy.
Can't take that. Can't take that. We could take this player. I'm on the clock. God damn it.
You took Dowell.
You're gone. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for. You know what? Give me some floor here in Chris Godwin in a second. All right, I'm grabbing a beer. I'll be back.
Don't you do that. I wanted Chris Godwin. Hey, hello, everybody. Dakota.
Yo.
You here?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Can't see you, but we can hear you.
Can't see you, but we can hear you, man.
Definitely hear you, brother. You're in.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure
zone.
out how to get my whatever connected.
My God. Go down to your
All
settings.
good. Make sure you don't
of the
miss
video.
your pick. You got Jordan Addison. I'm guessing you made that pick. Here you go. This is for Mark. I think the 4th chug of the day here.
Motherfucker.
Movie was Labor Day. She rated a Bonnie Hunt. No, I don't think Bonnie Hunt and Helen Hunt are related. Let me check that out, though.
They are pretty positive they're not. Almost like 85% sure.
What is Bonnie Hunt from? Is she the one in
Bonnie Hunt was in I think.
Yeah, she's in Jumanji. Okay.
I was say Bonnie. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure she's Jumanji. Yep.
She has 6 siblings apparently, but not one of them is not Helen Hunt. So that's interesting. So no,
damn,
you
dude,
can see
that's
them being
crazy.
related though. They kind of look a little similar.
They do, but
I
that's
kind of like
crazy.
Bonnie Hunt though. I do like Bonnie Hunt.
But
Kinda
that's
hot, too.
crazy for so many siblings not to have the one like be the same name.
Who's hotter in their prime, Helen Hunt or Bonnie Hunt, dude? Bonnie Hunt might take the cake here, dude.
I would say Bonnie Hunt hot.
Dude. Not bad, Bonnie. I'm just thinking of Jumanji Bonnie Hunt. That's like her, that's the older version of the friend.
Right.
And she's the same age as Robin Williams. And I think Bonnie Hunt's pretty solid, dude. I endorse Bonnie Hunt for sure.
Not too shabby.
Right? Underrated. Was she in Cheaper by the Dozen?
Yeah, that's where I knew her from. She was the mom.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She goes away and leaves the mess.
Derek loves Susan Sarandon. She's tall, bro. She's tall. She could probably beat Ray one-on-one in basketball.
I don't know, man. Ray can beat WNBA players, so.
Oh, you can't
I mean,
set us up.
I'm just glad that you guys think that a woman could overpower me. I don't give a shit.
It's not about overpowering. Basketball is not wrestling, dude. We're done with this conversation. We're done.
Okay.
We're done. It's not wrestling.
Yeah.
We're done.
All I know is she can't shoot. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
I muted him for a second.
Yeah, muting me all
Dude, you remember? Hey, dude, you know what I loved? Remember Around the Horn, which they don't do anymore? I love the mute back in Around the Horn, dude. What a great idea. I love that show. Woody Page.
Pathetic they got. There's no reason they got. I don't know. There's no reason she got canceled.
What?
Tony Reale.
Oh, it's because they only had room for one show and they chose PTI for obvious reasons. But I think in the prime of Around the
replaced
Horn,
it with Sports Center. There's Sports Center at the 5 or 4 o'clock slot to 4:30, and
who watches Sports Center anymore?
No, that's what I'm saying. And they replace it with Sports Center from 4 to 4:30, and then it's PTI from 4:30 to 5.
Ah, yeah, I wouldn't know ESPN's.
I don't either.
Schedule.
I took offense when Around the Horn got canceled because I grew up and loved that.
Yeah, I still watch Pardon the Interruption from time to time on YouTube, like a couple hours after it drops on a stream.
Right.
Obviously, I love Wilbon and Kornheiser. That's two of the best. Like that dynamic is fucking epic. But I think the best part about Around the Horn is kind of similar to what we do on this program. Is you never know what guest is coming on, and I like that aspect of. And also Woody. How great was Woody with his chalkboard?
Woody Page.
Just such a joke. Is he still alive?
Oh yeah. He's still with us, luckily.
What was the dude's name that was just?
Well, the guy from Chicago, Jay. What was his name?
No, the guy who just decided if people needed muted or not. That was he. Was the most irrelevant.
Tony Reale.
Tony Reale. Yeah,
Tony Reale was the host.
Well, it was Max Kellerman first, and then Tony Reale.
Right. But I really don't remember Max.
Really?
Kellerman.
I don't ever remember Max.
No,
Kellerman.
I do remember him doing it roughly, but like my whole
childhood
childhood was coming home from school, fucking watching Dragon Ball Z on Toonami, which is older than you guys, or young, for me being younger than you guys. But then more importantly, ESPN, getting home, 4 o'clock, fucking Round the Horn, 4:30 PTI, 5 p.m. Central, Sports Center from 5 to 6. Got to see the top 10. It was great. Now,
bro, I'm from the TRL days, man. That was like my prime late middle school, freshman year of high school.
Yeah, I remember TRL a lot, dude. Fuck, I remember that a lot. But I'm saying,
and then
for me, at least when I got home from school, you know what it was? I watched.
I was in the
Dragon.
I watched it in
anime.
the Carson Daly days. I don't know.
No,
I think somebody else took over.
That's when I watched it.
Carson Daly with his painted fingernails. He was the original Caleb Williams, guys. I think Caleb looked up for Carson Daly, right? Carson Daly bagged some hotties though, dude. He was always with like the
Josie and the Pussycats, the drummer.
Hottest new
right?
What was
his
name?
Carson Daly? Did he kind of like a frat boy to you guys?
Yeah, he was a baller. Dude, he hung out with all the coolest people all the time. Anytime you see all the celebrities, he was always there.
Dude, he was in Joe Dirt. I mean, I understand.
Oh yeah, I love that Joe Dirt scene.
I'm just saying,
dude.
like, he literally has Joe Dirt, and that's when his parents call in. You know, do you want to be here when Jesus comes back? Or whatever the fuck she says. And he's like, what was that? Oh, no. Sorry, ma'am. Don't drink the bong water. Yeah.
Yeah, no shit, that quote. Man, it's probably not safe to drink the bong water.
Yeah, exactly. Don't drink the bong water. Yeah, whatever, Carson. Tell him, don't you want to be here when Jesus comes back? Or whatever the fuck he says. And he just starts looking around. Wait a minute. That's my mama. And then fucking Brandy, who's a fucking smoke show.
Chris Hardwick and Singled Out. I don't know what Singled Out was. That a reality show on MTV?
That was when I was young. Yeah, it was.
I barely
Jenny
remember
McCarthy.
what I know of it. Yes.
Jenny McCarthy was the other host.
Oh, our local St. Charles, Illinois resident.
She is.
Fucking Playboy bunny.
I played golf with Donnie Wahlberg.
Did you?
Yeah, he came
That's
to
awesome.
Elgin, man. They're like, you know what's funny is like Donnie and I guess they're both like minor celebrities in Hollywood, especially now. But in St. Charles here, they're like the biggest thing ever.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
When he came around, everyone was just like, "Oh my God, it's Donnie Wahlberg!" And like,
Oh yeah, right.
You know, Donnie's pretty famous, but like Mark Wahlberg's different. Mark
Well,
Wahlberg
Donnie
is, like,
was New Kids on the
20
Block
famous
and Blue Bloods. That's it. Like Mark
super great
Wahlberg.
dude. He looks awesome. Like I'm guessing he's probably in his 50s, dude. He looks like $1 million. And, you know, usually it's like you never know what's real about these celebrities in terms of how they actually look. This dude looked amazing. Like he is such a down to earth guy. What a good guy, man. Shout out Donnie Wahlberg. Also, epic all time. A lot of people don't realize it's him in The Sixth Sense. That's the guy that actually kills Bruce Willis.
Yeah, dude. I didn't know that for like probably 10 years ago. I didn't realize that. And then like I just randomly looked at it and it said Donnie Wahlberg and the name, like, holy
dude,
shit.
He did like a full Christian Bale and the Machinist for literally 5 minutes. Not even, it's like 4 minutes. He lost like fucking 30 pounds. What, you know, his career was on the downturn there, and it kind of like what's weird is not a lot of people don't know that's him, but I kind of give him an uptick in because it's a pretty pivotal part. I mean, it's the first scene in the movie, and yeah,
that makes
awesome
sense,
stuff from
a lot
Donnie.
of sense. That makes sense, dude.
Was not a great golfer, but great dude.
Fair.
To his defense, we only played a couple holes. I jumped in the group. I didn't play a full round, so maybe he had 3 off holes.
But you are a good golfer, so when somebody's average, you're like, eh.
It doesn't matter the golf course. Golfers are always the same. It just cracks me up.
And that's him, dude.
Yeah.
That's him. Don't you worry.
Takes me
I mean,
back,
I'm awful.
man.
Rob rightfully should call me shit. But I'm saying
by the way, check out this new shirt that the wife got me, dude. So it's a mix between Van Gogh and Farley, dude.
Nice.
Yeah,
I
dude.
love that. That's a great shirt, dude.
I'm a big Farley guy, and I you know, obviously Van Gogh is very popular.
No, the Van Gogh, dude. Like that's a great, awesome mixture.
Ray, have you had
Good job,
Wahlburgers?
Erica.
I have not. I have not had it. I'm guessing it's not great. I don't like those, like, you know.
Well, first off,
expensive
Wahlburgers
chains.
is now closed because they are remodeling, and don't go there because it's literally so expensive.
Yeah, like what, $13 for a burger, maybe more? More? Like
Ray,
$18 for a burger?
About 15.
Ray, where's your go-to burger joint?
Ray's got the hiccups, guys.
No, I mean, but it would be.
He is puking, Riley.
You don't even know what that means with me. I would say that.
Did you eat some hot dogs today?
Yeah.
Am I hiccuping
hot
now?
dogs for you guys.
Joke's on you, asshole.
awesome.
As a host, no, but honestly, a go-to burger, like, it's gonna sound like it is gonna be biased, but it's called Noble House in Geneva. My buddy works there, like he's the GM, and he worked his way up to that. But I always liked their burgers, and a buddy of mine who lived in the city for a long time and ate many smash burgers and all different types of burgers, and he's not fat. He got a full ride to DePaul for across country. He said, because he lives in Glen Ellen now, which is the other Noble House. There's 2 of them, one in Geneva, one in Glen Ellen, and he said verbatim that this is just as good of a burger I've had in any burger place in the city, Cheval, any of that. So
Perfect. So now, where's your favorite place to go that all of us have heard of?
Portillo's, Charborough burgers are great.
Okay.
Where Rob would a more local place that's more bigger. Rob, I don't know if you've ever had a. I'm sure you've been to Beef Shack, but Beef Shack burgers are extremely good.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good.
But when I say Thursdays, they give $5 burgers. So if you ever get them again,
really,
go Thursdays. Yeah. Tuesdays, $1 Chicago style hot dogs. You can get limit 2, and then $5 burgers on Thursdays. But yeah, I mean,
how much?
honestly,
How much are the hot dogs? How much for the
$1 Chicago style hot dog
what?
on Tuesdays? Yes.
All right, sold. Bro.
Limit 2 is weak though.
Yeah, they make you order something else. Essentially, is what it is.
But I mean, admittedly, dude, like, first off, if you Dakota, have you ever had a Chicago style hot dog before?
I've had Portillo's once. With my brother and I, when we stopped in, and I was like, "Buddy, do you want the hots?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess." And it made his trip miserable for 2 days, but I loved every second of it.
Okay, so what I'm saying with Chicago style hot dog with like the relish and the like the everything
and the hot
onion,
hot pepper on it.
Yeah, the pickle and the hot pepper, all that shit. Yeah. So yeah, I'm saying they offer those at this place called Beef Shack for $1.
And then we also did the Italian beef with the long hots as well.
Yeah, and what did you think about Italian beef?
Oh, great.
Good.
Oh, dude, I love food.
I'm not gonna say you don't like food. I'm just saying Italian beef is
Yeah.
definitely like.
Well,
if you were to ask me, Ray, what is one food that you would say is the best in Chicago that nobody has? I would say Italian beef, because in the majority of people now Portillo's is now bought out, and
right.
In-N-Out is great, Shamrock, but In-N-Out,
a lot of people hate on In-N-Out. They think it's overrated.
No,
I think it's great. I love the simple
like
menu.
it too, but Rob, I promise you, if you were to have a side-by-side burger with Portillo's Charborough burger and then having it In-N-Out, maybe the toppings of In-N-Out might be better because they have the animal sauce. They got the the chili peppers, which I'm a spice guy, so I would appreciate that. But yeah, no, I'm saying.
So in Philly, they do pork with the long hots, instead of the beef, which is phenomenal. At the little place called the Knicks, and then of course, right, they do the Philly cheesesteak. So
that's something like I really want to try is an actual Philly cheesesteak with the fucking Cooper Sharp,
Whiz.
the whiz, like the chopped onions and peppers, like all of it, just like I've seen them. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you and lie to you, is that here in Chicago we got that. That's a fucking lie. Like, we don't have that.
McAuliffe's a local guy. He doesn't agree on Portillo's. It has gone downhill. I've not had it in a while, but
I said
it wasn't.
Said they sold out.
You
and it's not nearly the same.
So it's not the answer anymore, right? Or you still enjoy their burgers?
I still enjoy their burgers, but like it's not the same when you and I were in high school. No, I mean he's right. Like that's I hate to say it's an obvious statement, but like somebody who's in Florida who's never had Chicago style food and gets to try a Chicago style hot dog and a beef, they're gonna like it.
Right. I liked it, and I don't have the comparison. I'm sure if I had the comparison, I would feel the same way, because I typically hate when things change and then I don't go to places, but I don't know.
And that's the point, Dakota. Honestly, dude, like what he said, like original Portillo's that me and Rob grew up with, and when he grew up with, like that would they didn't outsource shit. You know what I mean? It was all Chicago local things and this and that. And of course, Dick Portillo just got of age and he decided to sell it off, which
get your money, man. Get paid.
Right, dude, 1,000,000%. I don't blame him at all. It's just that people bitch and moan. I mean, first off, everything's more expensive, so the price is like when me and Rob were growing up, a beef would be like a full beef would be like $6. Now it's 10 to 12.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's just in general with all that stuff on top of it, and the quality's gone down. So people here in Chicago, rightfully so, are like Portillo's is shit or shitty, than it ever was. But like you said, you saw you go down.
A security guard at Wrigley, right by the Harry Carey statue, told me. I was like, should I go to Portillo's? And he was just like, oh, I mean, if you're into the tourist thing, he's like, it's not. And I was just like, whatever, man, I'm gonna go. Because he didn't give me a great recommendation anywhere else. So.
We got a football question here. Thoughts on Bucky's value? So me and Storey had this conversation way back in April when he was going in the 3-4 turn, early 4th round. We were like not touching Bucky. Now in the 5th round, I think we're all about Bucky, right? I mean, it seems like, especially in PPR, I'm about Bucky. 5th round just seems like not free. It's just I feel like the price is baking in way too much of the downside of the 3-way committee and not enough of the upside, which is that he's going to get 65% of the work and he's a great player,
right?
Tied to a pretty good offense.
Yeah, for sure. You got to think the passing's going to regress a little bit, and they're going to have to focus a little more on the run, I would think. Yeah, I would think he's a good value, but there's a lot of risk there. So yeah, as he's falling into the 5th round there, definitely.
So where did he go in this draft?
I'm not as much of thinking he's a risk as much as you do, Dakota, but at the same time, I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from with him. It's just that he was a 3rd round, 4th round pick his rookie year. He was great. He was a first round pick last year.
No, Bucky was essentially undrafted his rookie year. He was not getting drafted because Rashad White was the starter there.
Well, whenever I drafted him, I got him, but worked out for me. But okay, that's fair. Nonetheless, though, either way. So he's undrafted to being a 1st round, 2nd round pick to now being a 5th. It's going to be somewhere in that middle. So if you're getting him in the 5th round at this point, me personally, I'm thinking you're getting good value. Now you guys can go ahead and tell me I'm wrong to a point, but I think
the concern we have to talk about is the injury. Now, like he never comped as a 3-down workload guy. He's smaller,
right?
And I think they saw that last year with a smaller injury, and there was some mental stuff for sure that was involved in that. That was documented.
Right. Sure.
But are they willing to give Bucky 20 touches? I think the best use of Bucky is what we saw with Tony Pollard in Dallas, right? Being the 1A. But the problem with what we saw last year when he came back, the 1A was not getting a single goal line carry. We need him to get half the goal line carries and get 15 touches a game, and Bucky Irving will be a back end RB1, probably a front end RB2, right? A top 14 guy. But we're getting him at running back 19, so that's the upside.
Right. Yeah. The efficiency dropped a little bit last year too, so we'll see if that was, But yeah, the injury.
Let me ask you this, Dakota and Ray. So Cam Scatterbo goes right around him, and they're similar players in a way where like there's both a lot of downside baked in. We all agree Cam Scatterbo has higher upside than Bucky, though, right?
Yes. Yep.
But the downside is in full PPR because Cam Scatterbo was catching the ball a lot last year. And I think we all agree that Buccaneers offense.
Are you guys convinced though he's fully like nothing's going to happen in a way like the way that he plays of what his injury? Like I'm not though, so I'm taking Bucky, dude. I'm not saying it's a guaranteed. I mean, you guys are idiots to say Cam. I'm not saying that at all. It's like I would say me saying Bucky's like 60-40, if that's fair for what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say. Instead of me like you guys are idiots because I love Cam, dude. I promise you. There's going to be times I'm going to be taking Cam. I just think, in my personal opinion, I just think that Bucky will end up being a better back because of his catching ability overall. But
David Montgomery is the play for me. Like, that's the safe
and there you go. Play. That's the third part of that might be right. Yeah.
No one's banking the upside of David Montgomery. We just saw Joe Mixon have an awesome top 5 fantasy finish because they gave him all the work. And if that's the case,
Marks played well.
He didn't really play that well. The numbers were gross. The goal line stuff especially was concerning.
Right. I didn't mean played well. He got stats because of the workload, like because of the offense and what. Didn't he have 1,000 yards, 900 yards?
Yeah, it was a strict volume play for sure.
That's what I mean, right? So putting a better player in there in Montgomery. Sorry, it's 3 a.m, but yes, putting a.
It's 3 a.m. for you, so don't be sorry to us. We're an hour ahead of you or behind you, so we're 2.
Yeah.
So we're sorry for you.
No, it's all good, but yeah, that's what I meant. it was the volume. So putting a Montgomery in there, you got to expect it's going to be much better than that. Could we see Montgomery at 1,300?
You're up right now, Dakota.
Oh, shoot. Put my phone down. Thank you.
Shit. Why did I tell you that?
Dude, get ready.
Get ready. Yeah, exactly. You read my mind exactly. Get ready. Love you, dude. That's amazing. Literally, you almost owe me a coat for we both jinxed each other. I literally said, "Cause get ready." You said, "That's awesome."
Yeah, but I mean, can we see Montgomery at 1,300 yards this year?
Yeah, unfortunately for him being a former Bear, yes, I can. Just because why the Bears
that might be a bit aggressive. I think the upside with David Montgomery is 12 touchdowns, right? Like that's totally in the realm of possibilities because there's no one taking goal line work from him. They're going to be leading all these games, ground and pound. There's your word, Dakota.
Yeah.
I think David Montgomery is the nice mix of safety and upside, and definitely the safety. I think everyone would agree David Montgomery is one of the safest picks to make this year. And I think his workload, he hasn't had a full workload since Chicago. And that's something I'm into. He's not over the hill. 28 years old, I believe. Like David Montgomery has elite floor, which especially in that range. If you go wide receiver, like David Montgomery in the 4th round is not going to kill you.
Rob, I guess the only thing I would just play devil's advocate to what you just said. You're 100% correct of the mileage on his legs, but what about the mileage on his body? Because he is a ground and pound dude his entire career. So I'm just playing devil's advocate. Do you really think that what you're saying will be now for this year? 100% right. He'll be fine for this year. I'm just more saying 2 to 3 years down the road. Do you think that he will be as relevant per se? I mean, I understand the age. It's a dumb thing, but I just think that this ground and pound style might lead up to faster to him than you might think in a way.
Oh, he's done. David Montgomery is in Dynasty. I wouldn't want anything to do with David Montgomery.
Oh, no, I'm not saying Dynasty. I'm talking redraft or even best ball.
This year I'm not worried at all about David Montgomery.
No, that's fair. Okay. I'm with you because
like no more than I am any other.
He's been
way less than Cam Scatterbo or Bucky Irving.
Oh yeah, no, I would take David Montgomery. Not way above those guys, but if those 3 were in a row, I would take him just because I know first off he's tough. And on top of that, he has been a 1B factor for the last, 3 years with Gibbs? Is Gibbs year 4 now?
It's been a great run for David Montgomery, and I think he's also super hungry, right? Like as much as he respected Jahmyr Gibbs, there was a point where it played out. They didn't win a championship.
Yep.
It was trending to the fact that they should have always been giving Jahmyr Gibbs more work. As good as David Montgomery was, like Jahmyr Gibbs is the most electric running back besides Bijan. He actually might be more electric than Bijan. Bijan's just a better running back. Like Jahmyr Gibbs is the definition of electric. You look in the dictionary, it's Jahmyr Gibbs. Like any play can go to the house. He's solid in between the tackles. Not the best pass catcher in terms of catching the ball, but when he has the ball in his hands, guy can take anything to the house. So it was time. It was time for David Montgomery, and I don't think there's any love lost between those two teams, and I think they're both rooting for each other. And I also love taking Gibbs and Montgomery in the same team because these guys are both ready to explode.
All over your face?
Yeah. Oddly enough, the Texans' D-line is top run blockers, very raw in pass protection, but still their run blocking is for real. Yeah, and they need to protect C.J. Stroud. What we saw at the end of the year last year, and we've seen the last couple of years, C.J. Stroud's best with the play action working heavy. And last year, the play action was just not really a threat because every time they tried to run the ball on first down, every time it was always 2nd and 8. Always 2nd and 8, which is not helping that offense. So heavy packages, they want to be in 2nd and 6. When you give C.J. Stroud time and you give him 2nd and 6 and 2nd and 5 and 3rd and 2, like opens up the playbook. And especially with a guy like Tank Dell coming back, that is the vertical threat they've been missing. Higgins is a clone of Nico Collins. They're fine downfield. Jalen Knowles is a speedster, but he's a slot guy. Like they need a guy with juice. And Tank Dell has that juice. Let's all also root for Tank Dell coming off those major knee injuries just to come back and play football. He won't be fantasy relevant, not in a redraft at least. But we want this guy playing football. He's best friends with C.J. Stroud cried on the field when he got hurt. Like he felt like it was his fault.
Robert, real quick, Dakota, do you remember that when it happened when he got majorly hurt with his knee? You remember that play?
Yeah, it was in the end zone. He caught a touchdown.
No, I said Dakota.
Yes.
Just in general, dude. I could not believe, because I told Rob I had him in fantasy. The game was near in the fourth quarter. It was basically over. They had him basically be a fullback or like a follow-up up the middle. They do 160 pounds.
Right.
Well, I think I called Rob and I was screaming, just pissed off. I'm like, what the fuck are they fucking doing?
That one.
It was
Okay.
the end of the fucking game. The dude weighs 160 pounds. They put him right behind as a fullback.
That was the first language. I thought you were talking about the recent one. That one was atrocious having on the field. Like, why is he on the field in a heavy package, period? He literally weighs 160 pounds.
It was a fucking goal line play, dude. It would be one thing if it was midfield and he just, on the edge and something happened. No. They loaded up for him to like.
So
basically,
do we
Dakota,
like
it would be
Jalen
like
Noel then?
I know, Dakota, you are David Montgomery, Rob is the quarterback, and I'm fucking Tank, and I come up behind
Montgomery.
you, and I just.
Guys, look at the
feel
Super
bad. I
Bowl.
feel bad.
Gubster has a weird team. Also, draft grades. I'm not going to do draft grades. I'll do it for you, though, Hetzer, since you dropped the Super. We're approaching 4 hours. But I do want to get to his comment where I'll give you a grade here at the end of the draft, Hetzer. Look at Gubster's team. He takes Bijan at 102. And he takes Stevenson. And then he doesn't have another running back besides Sean Tucker. This is wacky and wild stuff. Like, he took 4 quarterbacks. So he has more quarterbacks than he does running backs. And what does he have? 9 receivers? 9 receivers, 3 running backs, and only has 1 tight end. And his starting tight end is Dalton Schultz, who we do like. But that's the most cooked team I've ever seen in
As a second spot, that is, dude, like, D. Boston? I know who he is. I'm just saying, like, there's other players he could have taken. Jeebus.
He could have taken, he should have taken 3 quarterbacks.
4 quarterbacks. Hold on.
Yeah. That's wild. That's a losing build, and he just donated money to us. We all got some value from that. Definitely at running back. I was wondering why the running backs were falling, and it's because one team doesn't have any.
That makes a lot of more sense now, dude.
All right, while we finish this draft up, I'm going to give Hetzer a grade. We can talk about his team before we log off. Hetzer had the 4 spot. He has the Puka team. So I'm going to leave it up here and just read his positions here. So he has, let's see, has he made his pick yet? He is about to in a second, so I'm going to wait for him to make his pick so we can get his final team here. There goes Marshawn Lloyd. He has a 2-6-7-2 build, so Hetzer he could take, there's no quarterback to take, so probably take another receiver because you have Brock Bowers. I would advise you to take a receiver, take an 8th receiver. My opinion. He takes Darnell Mooney. Is that Darnell Mooney?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go up to his team here. Let's we can do draft grades in the Discord, guys. If you guys want to hop in there, we can talk about our teams. I have to eat some food and let the dogs out. They've been trapped in the house because of the rain. It finally stopped raining. Hetzer has Trevor Lawrence and Jordan Love at quarterback, DeAndre Swift, Chuba Hubbard, J.K. Dobbins, JCM, Keaton Mitchell, and Brian Robinson. Puka, Rasheed Rice, Mike Evans, DK Metcalf as his 4, Trey Tucker, Cooper Kupp, Elijah Surratt, Darnell Mooney with Brock Bowers, and Juwan Johnson. Really balanced team. The quarterbacks are enough in my mind in a sit and go. I don't love Chuba as a 2, but he's fine in this format. And J.K. Dobbins is going to give you some insurance there with JCM, Keaton Mitchell, Brian Robinson. That's your weak group. But the receivers with DK as your 4, Mike Evans, Rasheed Rice, and Puka. And then you have Brock Bowers. Like, this is a Brock Bowers team. This is a B. I would say solid B. You guys like this team?
Yeah. Says solid B.
Yeah. I mean, 2 quarterbacks. 2 tight ends, like the build, wide receivers. Back end is questionable. Running backs got some solid backs there. So yeah, it's a nice one. I think this is a B minus B. Good 315 draft.
I'm going to, let's see here. Is Mouth in this draft too? I'm going to shout out.
Yeah.
I'm going to get 2 more grades for Mouth and Derek as well because Derek has dropped more than enough supers. We're going to have to skip our grades though, guys. Let's get the Mouth team here. Mouth had hopefully Mouth is still in here. Mouth had the 3rd pick. He had the Jamar Chase team. So it doesn't let me click on his team. It won't let me do that. That's fucking lovely. There we go. Oh, it's loading. Okay, so Mouth's team at the 3 spot. We have Caleb Williams and Brock Purdy at quarterback, Breece Hall, Quinshot Judkins, Jalen Warren, Aaron Jones, and Woody Marks with Jamar Chase, Nico, Terry McLaurin, Jaden Reed, Isaac Tesla, Deshaun Stribling, and Keyshawn Booty with Tyreek Hill, Mark Andrews, Dallas Goedert, and Jake Tunges. I don't know if I love the Jake Tunges pick just because I think Andrews and Goedert's enough. But Caleb and Purdy's great. Brees Hall, Judkins, Jalen Warren, great 3. Aaron Jones and Woody Marks. Pretty well-rounded running back room. Top 3 are awesome. Jamar, Nico, Terry McLaurin, and then Jaden Reed, Tesla, Stribling, Booty, and Tyreek Hill. Some issues in the back end at wide receiver. But I like his tight end room with Andrews and Goddard. This is right around the same. Pretty good sit-and-go team, though. I feel like Aaron Jones is a fine 4. Woody Marks is a good 5. You're going to get points pretty consistently at running back. And like I said, I like the quarterback room. The issue is the back-end receivers. B- for this squad?
Sounds right. I agree. Not sure Tyreek Hill plays. You assess that very well.
I mean, I just in a sit and go, I think Tyreek Hill is a tournament play, and again, we haven't heard any news, so it's like, is he come back week 10 at the earliest, and what does that mean? I think he did it because he saw they didn't have a lot of upside with the other guys. I would have taken a shot on a guy like Rashad Bateman or something, it's just someone that could catch a deep ball here and there. We're gonna get to Derek's team. Derek, you're the GOAT. I was going to grade your team anyway, but thank you for the $2 donation. We love you. Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. So he got Josh Allen at pick 42. This quarterback room is dope. He had the Sunday Thunder, so he had the 7th pick here. Christian McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, RJ Harvey, Kenny Gainwell, and Isaiah Pacheco. It's doing some work right there. I love Kenny Gainwell at 4. Zay Flowers, Devontae Adams, Parker Washington, Romeo Doubs, Juwan Jennings, Adonai Mitchell, Ted Hurst, and Torrey Horton. It's 2-5-8-3 build with Kincaid, Hunter Henry, and Cade Otton. Like, the only issue I have with this team is your wide receiver room with Parker and Romeo Doubs is your 3 and 4. But the tight end room's good. Kincaid, Hunter Henry, and Cade Otton, pretty solid there.
That's good shit.
And the running back room with Derrick Henry and Christian McCaffrey, that's amazing. And then RJ Harvey is, if you want to call him a question mark, who's not a question mark? Kenny Gainwell. So having him as your 4, and we love Isaiah Pacheco, and like the quarterback room is all time. Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. Like, you might have too many quarterback points sitting on your bench, but this is a B+ team. He's back. As much as I hate the wide receiver room, you're going to get some flex worthy stuff from your tight ends and your running back position, and your quarterback position is going to be so far and away better than everyone else's that this is a B+ team. Dakota, Ray, can you make an argument for A- in the squad?
I can't go A- with the wide receiver room, but I mean, I could see it. If things fall in. So Parker Washington value, but at Parker Washington as your 3, it's just not enough wide receiver for me.
I love how he's falling so much because I got him at the same value last draft, right? And the same.
Well, you had him. You had him about 20. You had him 20 spots back. He got him at 10 spots back.
That's what I heard last time, Rob. Yeah, fucking hate Parker Washington. I won't touch it with my 2-inch dick unless he's 5 rounds past.
Rob, I think.
Get ready.
I forgot what I was going to say. I was listening to Ray.
It is. We've been on here 4 hours. Hey, Jolly Green's in here, first time listener, possibly. I'm going to give him a grade as well. He is D Stacks. He said it's his 2nd best ball team ever drafted. What can I improve on structure wise? I got you, Jolly. Let's read his team. Jolly had what pick is this? The 6th pick with JSN. So he has Drake May, Jackson Dart, and Daniel Jones. That's a pretty nice room. You probably could have just gone with Drake May and Jackson Dart first impressions. But Chase Brown, Bucky Irving, Travion Henderson, Jonathan Brooks, Alvin Kamara, and Marshawn Lloyd. With JSN, Malik Neighbors, Alec Pierce, Concepcion, Khalil Shakir, and Brandon Ayuk. Ferguson, Kenyon Sadiq, and Stowers. So first thing, you don't need Daniel Jones in this team. These 2 are more than enough. I know there's injury questions with Jackson Dart. That's probably why you did it. But I like this quarterback room with just 2. The tight end room, I see why you took a 3rd because Kenyon Sadiq, you're right, but Ferguson's fine. You didn't need Marshawn Lloyd in general. Don't take him as a player and just the build. This seems to be a 5 running back team. Chase Brown, Bucky Irving, Travion Henderson. That's a great top 3 with Brooks and Kamara. That's more than enough. You need 7, maybe 8 receivers in this team. So I would have dropped Marshawn Lloyd and Daniel Jones. JSN, Malik Neighbors. Now you have a question with Malik Neighbors coming back. Like, you might not have him for 4 weeks. Alec Pierce, same thing. This is a sit and go. He might miss the first couple of weeks. So then if those guys don't play, you have Concepcion, Shakir, and then Brandon Ayuk's on this team. So the risky players you took in a sit and go is an issue in the build. Other than that, though, I do think this team is very good. The running backs are solid. The quarterbacks are really solid. I like what you did in the tight end room after Jake Ferguson. So it's just kind of a build situation. And it could definitely be cleaned up a little bit. You guys agree with the Lloyd and Ayuk pick in particular, and also the Daniel Jones pick?
Spot on assessment again. Jones, Lloyd need to become wide receivers. Some upside play wide receivers at the end of the draft. And, yeah, spot on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad team by any means, but there's definitely areas to be improved. So I'd say B-. Could be.
And I want to say to D-Stacks, this is a sit and go. In a tournament, I'm much more apt to take guys like not so like Daniel Jones, and especially taking guys like Malik Neighbors and Alec Pierce because you're looking for the ultimate upside. In a sit and go, I don't want to take guys that are questionable.
I just realized he has Ayuk as well, so he only has 5 receivers, really.
Well, yeah, I know you hate Brandon Ayuk. D-Stacks, man, I'm always willing to help, bro. You should consider hopping in the community. It is super cheap, and we are building something big here. We're not selling draft guides. We also offer something like that, but we're selling a community. We're selling literally one-on-one help. I offer that to every single person in there on best ball and redraft, week-by-week stuff, gambling stuff, all that kind of stuff. So if you're interested, man, take a look at the Patreon. Link is in the description, or go to the websites, professionalfanatics.com, and hop in, join the community. Seem like a guy that wants to learn, and we're willing to help you. Best ball, it takes years, man. I've been doing this for 5 years now. Best ball in particular, probably 4,000 drafts, not 4,000, probably 3,000 drafts at this point. And I still am learning. So this is a good exercise for everyone. We appreciate you, Jolly. We appreciate everybody in here. Big Ray, Dakota, for hanging out with us for 4 hours. Guys, we hit the 4-hour mark. No surprise here. It's what we do around here. Happy 4th of July to everybody. I'm probably going to do a stream either in the afternoon or at night tomorrow. I'm still under the weather, so I might not even go to my party. And if I'm not going there, I'm sitting here by myself. You know I'm going to be online drafting teams, boys. So I don't miss nights, as you guys know. Ray, Dakota, everybody, we love you. Any last words, guys? Anything for the people?
I love you guys. Dakota, you know I love you, brother. Rob, more importantly, please thank you for being an amazing host, and everyone else for supporting us. And if Rob is willing to, sack up to not be so sick, I will be on and be a degenerate with him. And if not, we'll see you Sunday. And happy 4th of July, and God bless America, boys.
That's well said by Ray. God bless America and everyone in here. That's it for us, guys. We'll talk to you in the Discord as always, and probably see you tomorrow at some points. If not, Sunday, every other day. That's what we do. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other. We are out.
You just seem like a good dude. I thought I'd see if you want to grab a beer. That's all. I'm glad you called. We get home safe, Pistol.
You got it, Jobin.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Oh, what'd you say?
I don't know. You nicknamed me Pistol, and I just called you Jobin. It means nothing. I'm drunk. I'm gonna call a cab.
All right, man. You have my number, yeah?
I got you stored in my iPhone.
All right. If you need me, call, okay?
Oh, man, I'm golden.